Don't play with me. All right, here we go. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Oh, snap. Down. Oh, no, dude. No, bro. Down, play with me. Down, play with me. Down, play with me. Down, play with me. All right. Oh. All right, here we go. I think this one and this one will work. You know what? I think that one's going to work too. Let's go ahead and do it. Why haven't we been doing that one? Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. All right. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. There we go. No way, dude. No way. Oh, that is unforgivable, bro. What if, okay, let me try one more time. What? Okay, that's just stupid. Okay. Boom. And it's already public. I forgot. There we go. Sometimes I start the video off as public. Sometimes I start it off as unlisted, and then we graduate to public. We just went straight to it today.
You guys ready to start this show?
You really can't be doing this. Okay. David Flores. Hold up. Oh, I like this, bro. Hold up. David Flores se viste en los campos en la primavera. Oh, I messed it up, bro. David Flores se viste en los campos en la... Wait, I said it wrong. David Flores se viste en los campos en la primavera. David Flores son los what the? David Flores son los pajarillos. David Flores son los pajarillos que vienen de afuera. David Flores es el arco iris que vemos lucir. I don't know. I've never gone that deep into it, to be honest with you. Oh, stop it. to beat myself into submission. Stop it. Hey, you know what? You're not looking bad yourself, David Flores. Y por eso los grandes amores de muchos colores me gustan a mí. Y por eso los grandes amores. What the heck? He's talking about his. He's talking about how he loves he loves big. What? What? His loves are big loves. Quiero tortas y por eso los grandes amores de muchos colores me gustan a mí. Canta el gallo con el kiri kiri kiri. Was this about a cat or what? I don't understand. This is why I stick to what I know. Why isn't my internet working? This is, I'll need the internet. I'm gonna need the internet. So let's get this going as soon as we can, please. Good morning, prima. Primavera. Adam, man, what's up, man? What's going on? Oh, what's going on? Oh, what's going on? Wait a minute. Am I wearing blue? Are you pranking me? Oh, is it because I got a blue tint? That's interesting. I do have a blue tint. Yeah, my internet doesn't want to. My browser's not opening, so that could be problematic. Oh, I forgot why I never shut this computer down. I just leave it on at all times. Because it's not as good as it once was, but it's as good once as it ever was. So that one time, I just gotta never turn it off. Here we go. Just walked the doggy, cooked breakfast, and now, man, you're way too productive this early in the morning, bro. You guys don't understand how I had to scrape and claw myself out of bed. How I had to force, bro. I was like, you know what? I had to give myself a Tony Robbins. I was like, once I'm there, once I'm in front of the computer, once it's live and the whole music, once I'm sipping on that coffee, I'm not gonna regret a thing. And I don't. I'm happy that I'm here. But when you're in the bed, oh my gosh, dude, it's hard to get out of the bed. Adam, I know, dude. They hit us with the early one today, bro. Hope to maybe get back for the main card. Love the dog. This dude is, man. I feel like some of the birds and the squirrels out there, they're probably like, this dude's one of us. I think he was like, this dude's always on the outdoors just slanging. They're probably like, what species is he? I think he belongs to the park. I think Disco Golf Hutch belongs to the park. I think he belongs to the forest, or I don't know. I don't know if you go to different locations to sling. I don't know if it's like, like the UFC, going to Fight Island, going to the White House. Yeah, this is getting concerning. I might have to use a different browser. Heck yeah, David, you should feel like that every day, bro. What's up, Slipknot? Yeah, it's about to come on right now, dude. If my internet will work, yeah. Today will be a good day. I'm gonna choose to believe you, bro. Heck yeah, that's what I'm here to do. Buckle up, Teddy. That's what I'm here to do. I alerted everyone to the fact that it's on, and now my computer's not working. So then people are gonna have to go elsewhere to find out what's going on. I did my little part. It's going to be a good day. Lots of people optimistic today. I like it. Okay, so this is weird. Because somebody said that I'm wearing blue today. And now someone is saying that I'm wearing white. So what's happening right now? I don't understand what's happening. Hey, okay, Jim Tom. I got multiple people telling me they wouldn't even have known that there was an event today if I didn't go live. So I'm basically marketing for the UFC right now. Basically. So I will be reaching out to them for what do you call it? Reparations. We want a bed stream. Dang, you gotta get on that Patreon. You know what's funny? I actually have done members videos from my bed. I remember I did that at my old pad. It's not like, it wasn't like a thing. It wasn't like a series or anything. But I know I've at least done one where I was like, dude, like struggling to get out of bed, you know? And I was just like, hey guys, I'm depressed. Nobody's watching my videos. I don't want to get out of bed anymore. What's the point, you know? You know, that old thing. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm watching another video. Of another person who was killed in some type of shooting with all the other millions of people that have been just dying like left and right, like over the past couple weeks. Like I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. If you got some kind of beef, put the, lace up. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. I don't get why people are such cowards, man. I see you are wearing a gold shirt. Dang. It works for me, GM. Oh no, it wasn't Paramount. It was just literally this computer right here is an older computer, and this one's giving me some issues right now. It finally once my browser actually browses, then it's all good to go, and it's browsing right now. So let me click onto the thumbnail right here, and then we should be good to go. Hey, can somebody like directly answer this? Like directly respond to this? I've noticed on Paramount, and if I'm incorrect, please tell me, because I want to figure this out and fix this. It appears to me like, let's say when the event's over today, we want to go back and watch it. I don't think it exists on Paramount. I don't think they do it anymore, where they give you the whole fight in its entirety. I'm saying I want to watch like a several hours long broadcast, so I could see all the walkouts. I could hear everything the commentators were saying, every moment from start to finish, all the jokes, everyone talking in between, downtime and everything. I don't think that exists. I think it's just each individual fight now, which there's this girl coming out right now, and she is like, she would put Patty Pimblett to shame with how much she is dancing. It is unforgivable. And I feel like I'm going to be so happy if she gets knocked out. Now, she might be a fantastic person, and maybe she's just happy. And it's hard for me to relate to people who are happy often. A lot of the time I see someone who's happy and it angers me. And it's like, why are you happy? Are you not alive, bro? Don't you get it? So sometimes it's kind of a weird projection type of thing where it's like, never mind. But it seems like they only put individual fights, and every time I click on a fight, it starts like right at the announcements. It's like, bro, how does not a single soul at the UFC, well, I don't know if there's any souls. How could a single person at both Paramount and the UFC, how could it not cross any of their beanies? Hey, some people might like these moments. This might be worth putting on there. And I can't find it anywhere. Am I correct in this? Has anyone else sought that out and it's non-existent? Or are you like, no, bro, just click right here and you can watch the whole thing? Oh, dang, Jessica plugged her phone in. Reverse stream, we give GM the breakdown on the rounds. Hey, that'd be funny if I stream just for you guys to tell me what's going on. Be like, guys, I don't got Paramount anymore. Marilena canceled it. Can you guys let me know what's going on? That kind me, bro. You know this, bro. Come on. If you're online right now in a fight chat, you already know YouTubers can't show the fights, bro. What are we doing here, bro? You know they'll take me down with the quickness. It's Tuesday. What?
What?
Heck yeah. See, I'm letting people know today. The UFC owes me reparations. I can't look. Coffee Potamus. Oh yeah, put that work in, man. There you go, working on the weekend. Everybody's Coffee Potamus working on the week. Oh no, not Coffee Potamus is working on the weekend. Look at. I will continue to say I don't understand. I will continue to say that I don't get it. And I'm very confused. It makes no sense to me. I'm looking at my levels right now. I'm in the orange. I'm almost in the red. I'm almost peaking. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize. And it drives me crazy because I want to put on a good whatever for you. I don't understand it when people say, every once in a while, like 1 out of every 1,000 people, every once in a while will say, hey, your sound is low. And I don't get it. I don't know if there's like a certain kind of headphone out there or something. Everything on here, everything I'm looking at here and here tells me I'm on the verge of peaking. And I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I think it's, do you have an Android? Do you have a flip phone? Are you listening on a boombox? Dude, I'm listening to Pandora right now, and I'm listening to the fights. This is crazy. Like, I think that's why I'm feeling so good right now. Usually, I'm just listening to the fights, and I'm like, it's too quiet, you know. But I'm feeling good right now. I got a lot of I just gotta keep stimulating myself, you know. When someone comes out dancing, I want to turn the fights off. Yeah, it's like, how do people not know like how that comes across, man? It's just so cringy. Yes, it's cringy. I will never say cringe. Something could make me cringe, but it's because it's cringy. As far as I'm confirmed, a thing cannot be cringe. It's cringy. I cringe when I see the cringy thing. It's like I heard someone the other day. It drives me crazy, bro. They're like, I need to itch my elbow. And I'm like, no, no, your elbow itches. You need to scratch your elbow. You see, elbow cannot itch. I mean, you cannot itch. It's not a verb. It's not a verb. It's a state of being, you know? You got to scratch the itch, okay? You can't itch the itch. You don't fight fire with fire, right? You want to put some water on it to put it out, right? You know, be intelligent. You don't itch an itch. You scratch an itch. Sir Shakesy, thank you. Dancing makes me want to turn the fights off. There we go. Hey, Sir Shakesy, Sir Shakesy is so passionate about his stance that he actually threw some money down on it. Let me tell you what's going on right now. We are watching, we got Dyer and Oliveira right now. They're standing toe-to-toe in the cage, and Oliveira is the one that came out dancing, and she's throwing some hands, man. We got Dyer with the leg kicks. So Oliveira tries to return the favor, try to measure that distance. But I think her legs are a little bit shorter. She's like, never mind, I'm going to keep punching you. Dyer is trying to keep that distance with the leg kicks. I'm assuming Dyer is going to leg kick herself into some takedown attempts. And Oliveira wants to keep it. She wants to keep it on the feet. Now Oliveira is planting with them feet. She's got them tree trunks, and she's planting. She's planting with them feet so she can land like Mike Tyson. I like it. She's pulling that power straight from the canvas. She's getting her roots in so she could throw those hands. The only thing is she's throwing like Gaethje when he goes to his old ways. She's throwing power shots. So if she doesn't get an early in, probably not TKO, knockout, I mean, probably TKO it would have to be, because they're ladies. If she doesn't get an early TKO, she might tire herself out. She is throwing to kill. Dyer is trying. She's all about distance right now. Dyer is throwing jabs, but they're hardly even. Maybe if Oliveira's nose was a little bigger, but it's not reaching. Dyer is not able to get there, and Oliveira keeps landing those 1-2s. 1-2, 1-2. It's like the telltale heart in there. Yeah, Dyer can't get in there, man. And she looks like she has the reach advantage. Oliveira is not even. See, Dyer was on this thing where she's like, I'm going to tap you on the leg. I'm going to just at least know my distance over and over. Like, I'm just going to distance check this whole fight. But now Oliveira went up a level. And she's like, I'm not even going to let you do that. And she's not even letting Dyer land those leg kicks anymore. She's turning out of it every time, so her leg's not there. Hey, this is it, bro. I found the solution today. Listening to the fights and listening to some music right now. This is it, bro. I'm listening to, it's because it's in London. I'm like, bro, this was the day that I needed to discover listening to music during the fights, because I got 2 British dudes on the microphone. Bro, I would have had a bad day without this hack. I got 2 British dudes in my ear.
What the?
Oliveira is sticking. She's faithful to them 1-2s. Oh, man. Oliveira is she's racking up those significant strikes. I'm going to get the clock going for you right now, too. Don't worry. We got 1:38 left in the first round. Dyer finally lands a couple kicks. Oliveira's like, I forgot I wasn't going to let you do that anymore. And then she socks her in the face a couple times. Keep holding on. I keep holding on. 1-2s at will from Oliveira. And now she became a wrestler. What? Maybe she's like, hey, with all these strikes I've been landing, if I just get a good takedown now, shoo. So Oliveira went for a takedown, but then Dyer turned it around, and now she's pressing her on the cage. And Dyer's like, hey, fool, did you forget that I'm the one that's been wanting to take this to the ground the whole time? You're in my world now. And now Dyer's pressing her against the cage. And then Oliveira turned it around for a brief moment, and then Dyer turned it back around. And now it looks like they're hitting each other in the groin. But it's like the age-old question that I've been asking. Can you really hit a woman in the groin? Can you? Does a woman have a groin? I don't know how that works. I mean, as far as I know, you could hit a woman in the groin and it gives her more power. It gives her more power. You might hit a lady in the groin and it makes her stronger, for all I know. I was watching a movie last night, and there was this dude that every time he died, and I'm not talking about Jason. There was a dude that every time he died, he would come back stronger. I learned a lot of things during that movie. I learned Chinese last night. I watched a movie that we couldn't figure out how to watch in English, and I was forcefully taught Chinese. It's not possible to be happy seeing others happy. For real, bro. Like, is there anybody in here that like struggles with like depression or anything like that? Doesn't it like like when you're like feeling like sorry for yourself and you're just like on a real downswing, you know, and like nothing, and then you see someone like, and you're like, what gives you the right? Like, you know, you get it, right? Who gave you the, who told you to be happy? Don't you know what life is like? Stop faking it. I know you're faking it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I hope you have a great day as well. I hope we have a great day together. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you for blessing Wham. Because I got all my homies with me. Thank you. GM, one could ask the reverse. Why are you not happy? Why are you not alive? Life is meant. You know what I've seen, David, that has made me I know it's so corny now because it's so old, but I saw like an Instagram post one time and the dude said something like, he was one of those dudes that's like, okay, bro, whatever. Like maybe he was overdoing it, but he's like jumping off of cliffs and like hang gliding and like surfing. And he put something in his post and he was like, just because you're alive doesn't mean you're living. And I'm like, whoa, you know, and he's like, I was like, he's right. I got to start living, bro. And then I took a nap. But you're right. You're absolutely right, bro. That's just two different sides of the coin, you know? That's what we do to each other. People just size each other up, you know? However, I vehemently disagree with that. Life is meant to be spent finding happiness. I think that's kind of hedonistic. But I love you, man. Okay, Tanner says, yeah, he can't find it either. Okay. What's up, Heido? Dude, good to see you, man. Machu man. All right, so we're already with 350 left in the second round. I've been talking too much. Oh, dang, Oliveira said that. Oh, she's going to get TKO'd. Oh, no. Wait, what am I saying? I told you guys I wanted her to get knocked out because she was dancing. That's what you get. It's just she was so dominant in the first round and so crisp and clean and just absolutely in control. And then I was like, oh, like I liked what I was seeing. You know, as somebody who likes to watch fighting, it was like, this is a good display. But then I remembered, hey, I said I wanted her to get knocked out. That's what happens. Fully charged. Heck yeah. Jessica's over there sitting next to the wall, just staying there because to keep the phone plugged in the whole time. Yeah, Jim Tom, I often miss the fights when they do them early. Thank you, Sir Shakes. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Thank you, David. Yeah, I don't know why I feel good, man. I don't know why. I'm in a good mood. I was in a terrible mood last night. Yeah. Me and Marilena have been discussing a lot of she's like, if you get another job, you just do not get one in sales. She's like, that's the same thing that's like doing 2 YouTubes. And I was like, yeah, you're right. I need to do something where I'm just like in a factory, just putting, you know what kind of job I would love? And I know it sounds crazy. I know this. I think I would absolutely love to do something like being an Amazon delivery driver. I feel like I would love it. I remember when I used to deliver pizzas back in the day. I love just like going from place to place. It'd be like I don't have to sit in a cubicle all day listening to this lady complain about her husband, smelling her leftovers that she warmed, her disgusting seafood. I don't have to be stuck in whatever with the manager that's always breathing down my beat. Like, I don't know. That might be cool. Yeah, it's loner. Okay, it's hard to find the fights. Yeah. Oh, so okay, and you have an Android, Sir Shakes. Okay, it's not the Android. Love the name Coffeepotamus. Been stuck in my head since I saw it. Oh, there you go. This girl's like, dang, I shouldn't have danced. I shouldn't have danced on the way here. People are going to throw this in my face now. Everyone's going to play this back. Say I was acting a fool. You know what she should do? You know what how I would forgive her? What she needs to do? Oh, I got to hear this. Was that? Bisping is basically saying what she did to win the fight. The game plan was to knock her out, and I knocked her out. I said in the interviews, head kick, knockout, got the finish. Come on. So she's acting like Leon Edwards. That's all. It's okay. She's British, so. Who do you want next? What does this moment mean? I can't listen to her voice. I give up. I'm not racist, but I think I'm racist against certain accents. I don't think that counts though, right? I don't think that counts. I'm not racist, but I think I might be racist against certain accents. Like, I will hang out with you all day. I'll have a burger with you. I'll go skiing with you. Just don't talk. I could hear every enunciation in your words. Okay. DJ JOSSJ, you are very low compared to the other videos I've been watching on my TV this morning. Because I'm not saying anybody's wrong. I'm frustrated because I don't get it. Because I like to I obsess over things like that. I'm a perfectionist, and if there is something off, I want to fix it. But nothing here in my software, on my levels, on this mic box, nothing down here is showing me whatsoever in any way that it's low. It's actually looking like it's high to me. So it's like, what the heck, man? I can't do anything. I hate that. You got to ditch the itch. I forget what that's from. What? Does anybody know what that's from? You got to ditch the itch. What's up, Dead Mike? Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Well, sometimes there's fights at like 7 in the morning because they're like, all right, we got to do something for the UK people. 60 degrees in Chi-Town? Dang. Jessica's getting that heat stroke. What music you listening to? We're about to do a listen along. I'm listening to I Can't Forget We're Not in Love Anymore. I can't forget when you turn on. It's right now in particular, I have on War radio on Pandora. You know War? Like yours what the heck? You don't let no one get you down. Or music is what we like to play. Yeah, the prelims are on right now. I'm gonna get the clock going for you right now. Yes, women have a groin. Have we verified that? Have we proven that? Can they get hit there? Does it make them more powerful? Do they need 5 minutes if they get hit there? Can't confirm Lady Low blows still hurt. They still hurt. Interesting. Wait a minute, that makes no sense. Wait a minute, that makes no sense. How could low blows hurt a lady? They'd never be able to procreate. That makes no sense. They'd be going, ow, 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 ow. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. What's up, Austin? Um, yeah, she got TKO'd. I was right. I was prophetic. Um, yeah, stop all that dancing. I feel like she'll remember this next time and be like, you know what? I'm gonna save the dance for the post-fight victory. Yeah, it was you know, Jessica, when I'm constantly experiencing failure in general, being a YouTuber and whatnot, and then I go into the Patreon and I'm thinking this is just gonna be a nice, relaxing, chilled out time. This is gonna be all good and fun, and then I experience more failure. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. Um, I used to do Amazon delivery. Oh, for real, burned you out. Dang. I mean, I've heard that they put like a lot of pressure on you, and they track you, and they like have a camera on you, and they don't even let you go to the bathroom. You have to like pee in bottles. And I was like, bro, I'm already doing that. So I felt like I'm halfway there. Like I'm already past the mental, like, oh, I gotta pee in bottles. Oh. Cody Chapman. I'm a Chapman, but you gonna let little boom bop, boom bop. I'm a Chapman. Oh no, I didn't. What's going on with Wes Watson? Cody Chapman, look at that. This dude shows up and just starts dishing out a membership like that. Go straight to Armand. Now Armand can get in there and scope all the behind the scenes goodies. Heck yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Cody. Menudo and MMA. Bro, you having menudo for breakfast? You living life, dude. You living life. How long until the prelims? They're on right now. This long. This long. You don't know that music? Are you joking, Jessica? You don't know like they're the ones that sing Lowrider. Um I was even gonna say it's not that one. I think you're playing with me though, Max. I was gonna say it's not the one. What is it good for? You're kicking your foot upward into the pelvis. So that's how you gotta do. I'm gonna take that lady down now. Now I know exactly what to do. I've been trying to get tips this whole stream. Wait, someone named Shamrock is fighting? Baby's coming out hurt. Feet going in also hurt. Ho! 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 I don't know nothing about that one. I did hear that that's how Valentina is making a living these days, which is upsetting. You know, she needs to go fight on Netflix. She needs to go fight on Netflix. Oh, Shamrock. That's funny. His dad must have loved UFC. He's like, I can't. The mom is like, Sham is too far. I'll give you Sham. Sham, no. GM is like, yes, I've been practicing peeing in bottles. Just wasn't sure what it was for. now I knew it all had a purpose. Dang. Dang, Jessica's out there like Snow White. Heck yeah, Gurgle the Green. Heck yeah. It's a staple, bro. It was a blessing from the community. A blessing, dude. Let me see if I could get the fight clock for you. Wow, this is crazy. This is ridiculous. forgot about that. This is so annoying. All right. This one feels like it's gonna be an early knockout because they got some bad blood, and they're going at each other with the enthusiasm. We got Rock and Al Sawadi. Al Sawadi looks super hesitant. He was going in for a leg kick, like if he thought the floor was lava, and then he did another one. He looks scared, man. Al Sawadi looks like maybe he's just gonna wait for the perfect moment to grapple, and he does not want to get touched by Rock. Sawadi's just hopping around the outside. Yeah, he's trying to change levels. He's trying to find an opening for a takedown. But this dude's too afraid. He just doesn't got the range, and he's too afraid to even get in there and strike with him enough to distract him to get a takedown. So he's going to have to dive straight in with no setup whatsoever, and the dude's just going to throw a knee to his face. This dude has, like, no entry. Yeah, Al Sawadi's trying to get in there, but Rock is just standing super composed, waiting to counter him. Long legs, long arms, good striker, quick with the leg kicks. Sawadi's like, what is this matchup, bro? Another leg kick from Sawadi. Jab landed from Rock. Also, Sawadi's thinking about coming in, closing the distance, and Rock picks up his leg all high like he was about to kick him in the face in honor of Chuck Norris. Also, Sawadi is just going to tire himself. He's going to burn himself out like that girl that was dancing on the way to the cage. He just got kicked in the face by Rock, too. Also, Sawadi's hopping all over the... That was hilarious. Rock got way too confident, and he ran in, like, guard down, and Sawadi socked him in the face. And Rock sat down for a moment, then he got back up. He's like, what the... Dang, that would have been ridiculous if he would have knocked him out. There's 2:44 left. Don't worry, I am working on the clock right now. I'm going to have it for you by the next round. Al Sawadi trying to get in there, man. He throws a leg kick, and Rock lands a left hand on the dome. I believe he has switched it. I thought he started in the orthodox. We got Rock in the southpaw, Al Sawadi in the orthodox. Maybe Rock doesn't want to take any more of those leg kicks. I think Rock, I got distracted. I was looking at the legs right now. I think Rock just got kicked in the face. Or maybe he got close. Missed head kick from Rock. Dang, Rock is starting to look like maybe he burned himself out. He's not looking the same he was in the last 2 minutes. Either that shot where he got sat down for a moment affected him, and now he's being apprehensive, or he's still a little loopy, or he got tired. Oh, dang. So they both met each other with the leg kick right now, and then Rock kind of went down for a moment, got back up. Now he got socked in the face a couple times as Sawadi's backing him up against the fence. Rock coming forward with a little kick combo, trying to stay in it. He's losing his composure a little bit, and Al Sawadi is definitely building in confidence. It's still difficult for him to reach with those leg kicks. He's not going to make his legs grow, you know. His confidence may grow, but his legs will not. Yeah, Al Sawadi's just coming in there, you know, shadow kicking. Nice leg kick from Al Sawadi. Forces Rock to just turn around, just absorb it. Ooh, attempted teep to the face from Sawadi. He's flexible. He may not have the longest legs, but he's doing his best with them. He's flexible. He's putting them. He's leading them to their full potential. Leg kick landed from Sawadi. Rock is starting to seem like one of those dudes that when he is landing and Al Sawadi caught a kick from Rock. And then followed up with a 1-2 and then tripped him, took him down, but then immediately got put on his back by Rock. Rock kind of seems like one of those dudes, kind of like McGregor or Rousey, where when they're winning and doing well, it's like, bro, they got all the confidence and composure. But when you trip him up a little, it's like, dude, he's falling apart now. He looks very human now. Rock is the guy that was like a bad sport and pushed his opponent real hard at the weigh-ins, right? Pretty sure. All right, let's see. Let's try to get this on there. Okay. Now where can I put this? There we go. I got the timer going for you. No llores, no llores. Oh heck yeah, there you go. So we got they're exchanging kicks. So Wady coming forward with a combo to the face, but almost none of it landed. So Wady, okay, he's kind of like, they're kind of just like light sparring right now. So Wady's kind of moving with maybe he's trying to throw him off. So Wady's kind of floating around with this lack of urgency, kind of just like shadow boxing style. But maybe he's trying to go in and out of that rhythm to confuse Rock. Rock is bleeding from, I think, his nose. Attempted head kick from Saweetie, but Rock had his guard up. I think Rock is going to get TKO'd, man. Rock, he's not built like a rock. He's not, you know, one of those rocks. I remember when I was little and sometimes, you know how you'd pick up a rock and then you would just like crush it in your hand. And I'm not saying because I'm ridiculously strong and I would crush, like, actually, I'm talking about like when you pick up like a dirt rock. The other kind of rocks that I would crush. And you know, you would crush it and you're like, oh, this was a dirt rock. Do you guys call them that too, or did I just call them that? I called them dirt rocks, where it's like, oh, this was just dirt, like a clump of dirt. I feel like that's the kind of rock that this rock is. I feel like he came out looking impressive and aggressive and obsessive. I was just trying to rhyme. And I think when Saweetie exposed that, it cracked everything. And I think he's a dirt rock. I think Al Saweetie is absolutely bullying him now, and he pulled back and let us see behind the curtain. And yeah, Saweetie is dominating with the strikes right now, showing the strikes. He's leading from every angle. Yeah, Rock is trying to come in right now and throw some hands and just gets landed on when he tries to close the distance. So Wady just lands a nice left on him, catches his kick. Leg kick from Saweetie. Another leg kick from Saweetie. Rock comes in and he's just punching air. He actually lands a teep to the face on Saweetie. You shouldn't have let that slip through, Saweetie. I mean, I'm always amazed by that. How do you let a dude's foot go all the way from the canvas straight to your dome? And like, there's so much space there to cover. Like, how do you see that and just watch it happen, bro? You got to have the worst reflections. Leg kick from Saweetie. Saweetie closing the distance. It looks like he was trying to get a takedown. Didn't get it, but on the break, landed a nice hook to the face. Kick to the body from Saweetie. There's a whole lot of nothing going on right now, by the way. They're kind of shadow boxing. Nobody's landing. They're taking a breather. Okay. Saweetie closes the distance, wraps around, wants to wrestle, but then Rock trips them. They kind of fall down. Equivalent. Both get right back up to their feet. It's like they didn't really mean it. They didn't really want to go to the ground. What are they doing? Leg kick from Saweetie. Head kick from Rock. Don't say that's nice, Bisping. It fully landed on the guard of Saweetie. Fully and completely landed on his guard. Do they count kicks like that as a significant strike? What did you count it to? His glove? The only thing significant about that is how ridiculous it is. You know what? I just noticed. Oh, never mind. Was the clock not moving that whole time? That whole time was the clock. This is so stupid. Well, I apologize. There's this weird glitch that I've learned while using like these softwares that if I have something going, if it's hidden behind another window, it'll like stop. So I apologize. I guess I got to keep the clock in front. So annoying. Also, Rock's corner is mad at him. They were saying take him down and submit him like we worked on. Rock, absolutely, he's totally going away from the game plan. Then the way he's fighting, I was like, oh, this dude has to be a pure striker. And they're like, bro, you're supposed to take him down. What are you doing? And now Saweetie's corner is telling them, keep it on the feet, pick them apart. I think they just told him that Rock is stronger. Ooh, that would make me mad. I guess you got to be honest with your fighter, right? I remember one time, and this was like in middle school when I was wrestling. One of my wrestling partners, whatever you want to call it, told me that the other dude in my weight class was stronger than me. And I was like, huh? I don't know what he was basing that off of. And then I kicked his butt that day in practice. And I was like, who's stronger? Who's stronger? It's the lesser Rock. There we go. Rock is exhausted. Yeah. It's working now, right? Okay, here we go. Okay, I got one round left. I don't want to lag on you now in the final round. So Rock is continuing to try to pick Saweetie apart. He's kicking him. He's throwing combos. He's trying to kick him in the head. Not at all doing what his corner told him to do. His corner is going to be very upset. Rock is definitely fighting Saweetie's fight. Yeah, they're boxing right now. This is a Zuffa event. They are boxing. Al Saweetie proving to be too much for Rock 2018. 2018 Al Saweetie after 2. They are yeah, this is a boxing match. Rock is adamant about that head kick, and Al Suwaidi blocks it every single time. Rock's face is bloody. Suwaidi's throwing feints. He's playing with him. I think that kick finally landed to the face for Rock, but it was a little slappy tappy kick. It was a little slappy tappy kick. He landed it with the I learned it last night when we were watching Kung Fu Hustle. It's a part of the foot, the marsupial. There's a part of the foot. I always called it the instep. The instep of the foot. That's what we always called it in karate. But they told me last night it's called like the medical term is like the marsupial. It's like the top of the foot where the little bones are. He kind of just barely flicked them with that. So I don't think it really did anything to him. Yeah, this dude's bleeding. He's bleeding. He's breathing from his mouth, which again, I don't hold against anybody because I get it. Rock is just spamming the head kick. Suwaidi lands a nice right hand right on the mouth of Rock. I wanna make it with you. I really think that we could make it, girl. So Shamrock gets the takedown in the last minute, and then Al Suwaidi turns it around, starts beating the heck out of him, bro. Hey, are you guys on Twitter? Are you guys on Twitter? I just put a funny tweet on Twitter. I put Shamrock fights like Chris Rock. You get it? It's funnier when you remember the slap. You get it? Al Suwaidi trying to go for that last takedown to just secure it, to feel comfortable with it. Oh, nice overhand right from Al Suwaidi. Head kick landed from Rock. That's going to be it. Rock wanted to shake hands at the end, and they're fighting. Oh, Suwaidi threw a punch. Oh, Suwaidi's like, he's mad. He's probably mad because Rock hit him earlier during the weigh-ins. So right after the fight, right when the fight ended, Rock was like, all right. And he did one of those sales handshakes. Have you guys ever seen when people go in for the handshake like this? It's supposed to be like a passive, like non-aggressive. If you ever notice, next time you go to like a car dealership or like a betting store or something, the dude tries to shake your hand. If he knows what he's doing, if he's a vet, he'll go like this. He won't go like this. He'll go. He tried to shake his hand, and Suwaidi was like, yeah. And then I think Rock tried to get close, like, bro, like it's all good. And how did it go? I already forgot. I think he tried to shake his hand, and then Suwaidi was like, yeah, get out of my face. And then Rock kind of went like that and maybe kind of hit him on the side of the head, but it was kind of like this, like, get out of here, like, eh. And then Suwaidi turned around and he was like, he was trying to clock him. Not the way annoying people say clock today on TikTok, like hit him, like punch him, you know? He swung big at him, like we were going to have round 4. And then people had to get involved. I don't know who's tapping all those hearts, but I want to say thank you very much, and I got mad love for you, and I appreciate you because you helped the algorithm. Also, look. So he tried to shake hands. Oh, he tried to shake hands, and Al Suwaidi started mouthing off to him. He said something to him. He was probably cussing him out. And then Rock kind of like lightly tapped him on the head, like, get out of my face. And then Al Suwaidi swung at him. You shouldn't have been pushing him, bro. 30-27, unanimous. The pride of Palestine. Rock's trying to shake his hand again. And this time the dude tapped his hand like, all right, cool. All right, fine. Cool. I wonder if Rock is Jewish. Is that what's going on? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Jairo. Thank you, bro. Jairo says, I want to say I miss ESPN app because they used to have the stats if you watch portrait mode. You could get the gist of the striking and where they're landing even if you looked away. Paramount has... Yeah, Paramount's like... What are stats, bro? They're like, hey, did you see the South Park ad though? The South Park ad? What are you talking about stats? Did you see the upcoming South Park episode? I get it, bro. It's been annoying. Like if I was still doing the kind of videos that I used to make where I was like heavily relying and dependent on watching the entire event from start to finish with the walkouts and everything, looking at auditing every single little detail about every moment, bro, it's frustrating that they leave parts of the broadcast out. You're right, Jairo. Somebody, like, you know what's really messed up? UFC has been doing this for years, right? And not a single person, at least seemingly, you know, we don't know what goes on behind the closed doors, but seemingly not a single person is advocating for the fans. There's not a single person saying, hey, is there any downside whatsoever? Like, what's it going to hurt? It's not going to take away from the other ones. They're still there. Could we do an event from start to finish? For whatever reason, maybe they're crazy, fans seem to like to watch the walkouts. They like it. Hey, Paramount, you know how you would think, who cares about corner work? It's boring. It's not fighting. There's no punches being thrown. Who cares about that? Hey, you know how people have been talking about it nonstop and apparently do care about it, Paramount? So what now? Can we get it back? Can we get some stats? It's just like, how are fans noticing these things, but no one at the UFC? And I keep saying it, I hate to sound like almost every other UFC channel and just be like, everything is bad. I hate Paramount. I hate the UFC. It's like, then why talk about it? Go talk about something else. Go talk about baseball. But it's like, yeah, dude, like I think they just cashed out. I'm not saying that to be dramatic or be bitter or anything, but that's what businesses do. Like, why did any of the people at the top get into what they do? For money. And at a certain point, when you get a business big enough, you sell it, you cash out. And I think that's just what they did. My friend had a pet turtle, but he ran away. That's so sad, man. I like turtles, and that's messed up. Imagine how insulting that would be as the turtle owner, that turtles are supposed to be all slow, but he literally learned how to run just to get away from you. That's gotta hurt, bro. You have a turtle? He's 21 years old? Dang. But, like, how old is he in actual years? Because is that turtle years? Rock did that at the weigh-ins just to wet the bed in the actual fight. I'm telling you, these people never listen, man. Just like the girl that came out dancing and dancing the girl came out dancing, making Patty Pimblett look like a square. She came out making Patty Pimblett look like he's never cut the rug, you know? And she gets TKO'd. And then this dude comes out pushing people. He gets outclassed. It's like, you guys need to just focus on fighting. Rock smacked him with his glove. Yup. Then he swung back. He spit at him? Sweaty spit at him? Sturdy, man. Shem is low energy. Yeah, the first 10, 15 seconds, he looked okay, but, ooh. I have the top Paramount sub and still getting, yeah, that's dirty. Cause wasn't Dana White even saying before, like, it's only $8.99, but then if you want, you could spring for the one that doesn't have ads. but you got the highest level and you still got ads? Hey, maybe they're like, let's give him the good ads. You get the premier ads, the premium ads. Marloca, just blessed.
Cause I got all
Nico
my homies
Redon.
with me.
Nico Redon. Thank you. Marloca. Heck yeah. Heavyweight is so bummy. They legit have straight up fat dudes fighting, no muscle builds. Hey, I might be sick in the beanie, but I kind of like it, bro. I kind of like it, dude. I like to see these real looking dudes, you know? But I get it. I get it. Hey, they have a Wayfair commercial on Paramount. Isn't Wayfair the one that was like trafficking people in their furniture? I saw some lady on the news. She ordered a couch. She ordered a couch from Wayfair, and supposedly when it got to her house, there was a little Filipino guy hiding in the cushions. It was like being used for trafficking or something like that. So I don't know I don't know how they're still going. 21 human years. Dang, bro. That's a dinosaur. That's a dinosaur right there. Hey, is today officially the first day of spring? For real? Hey, doesn't this guy look like if no, not really. Doesn't this guy look like if he could be I see it. He looks like if Matt Brown had a very, very hefty younger brother. He's coming out to simply the best. Better than all the rest. What the heck? And he's singing it too. He's singing it like he's like he's getting hyped up from this song. Are you guys watching this? Like, he's not overdoing it. Like, he's not being annoying. He's going like this. They're lubing him up right now. He's going. You're simply the best. He's got to have some kind of emotional moment connected to that song. Hey, Perry the Blueberry with the self-inflicted. Perry the Blueberry just came in with a self. Dude, these dudes are 6'3" and 6'5". Heck yeah. 264 pounds each. Heck yeah. Thank you very much, Perry the Blueberry, with the self-inflicted membership. Those always hit different, bro. Someone took it upon himself to say, I want to see behind that wall. I want to see into the deep, dark web of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, Perry the Blueberry. Hey, there's a lot of stuff behind that wall for you to see, homie. 50 years. Red ear sliders. He has red ears? Bro, you got Raphael? Perry the Blueberry, so you're one of the people that didn't let before? I don't understand it, dude. It is weird. There's been people over the years, they're like, it won't let me. It simply won't let me get a membership. It's crazy, man. Do you think that Charles Oliveira would do well at welterweight? I'm trying to think of who's there. I think he would. I think he is definitely, I think his biggest thing over anything is he's chinny now. Chinnier than he used to be. But I think it would get better if he had more weight, right? Because you get more chinny when you keep draining yourself. I'm trying to think of who's in welterweight right now and what those matchups would look like. I think so. Now, would he be champion and dominate and be all undefeated? I'm not saying that. No, I don't believe so. But I think he would do well enough to say he would do well. Yeah. Oh, dang. So we got Sutherland and Perisic. And Sutherland is the dude coming out to simply the best. And he came out, ta, 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 ta. And then immediately went for the takedown. He's working the single leg on Perisic. And he's defending it. He's against the cage now. Hey, what the heck happened to my music? I knew I was feeling funky. I was starting to have a downswing. Can't let that happen. So they're going toe-to-toe right now. Ooh, that leg kick from Sutherland definitely affected Perisic. His leg was, he lifted it like, oh, snap. He didn't want to put his full weight on it. Sutherland got Perisic up against the cage again. And Perisic breaks out of it, throws a kick, doesn't quite land it. And they're going toe-to-toe again on the monster can. Solid kick to the upper thigh from Perisic. Ooh, knee to the body from Perisic as Sutherland closes the distance with a left to the face. Oh, big overhand right from Sutherland. He's really trying to go for the knockout. Oh, Sutherland is coming forward, Tank Abbott style, throwing haymakers, going for the clinch to throw a knee, but then Perisic is the one throwing some more significant knees from there. Sutherland is staying head down. Oh, he's going to get TKO'd, huh? No. I thought you were simply the best, bro. I thought you were simply the best. Don't do it. I'm kind of rooting for Sutherland, and I don't even know him. I've never even seen this dude before, but I like that he came out to that song. Wait, what's happening? Is he just such a... He's not defending at all. The way he just crumbled right now, yeah. He just went full Derek Lewis and got crumbled. No. Well, that's it. That's the end of that. Sutherland is not simply the best. Sutherland is not simply the best. Dang it, bro. Dang it, bro. So this guy Perisic is a teammate of Adesanya. He's right there with Eugene. Boom. So this guy was throwing knees from the clinch and just started to put that work on him, throwing a bunch of uppercuts, wearing him down. Shoot, man. Billy the Kid, or what's up, man? Dang. Brando, congratulations, brother. You two exchanging pleasantries there. But for about 2 minutes, it was all out madness. Is that what you expected? 100%. He's a tough fella, big fella. I knew he was going to come out hot. Just want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, the King of Kings. Mom, Dad, someone else, I love you. I want to thank the UFC. No one in the UK claps because everyone in the UK is an atheist. That's like where all the atheists came from. Oh, wow. Hey, this dude that's doing the interview right now, Hey, Brando Pericic just said if he wins the, you know how they get a finish bonus or knockout bonus or whatever? He said if he gets a bonus, he's going to give it away to one of his followers. I'm going to go follow him. Brando Pericic. I'm going to follow that dude. Brando Pericic. I shouldn't have told you guys that, huh? Because now I don't have as good of a chance to win it myself. Brando Pericic. Brando Pericic. Wait, is this him? He has like 0 followers. There's no way this is him. There's no way this is him. I think someone's trolling. Brando Pericic X. Maybe this is why he's trying to get people to follow him. If this is him, he has 49 followers. What is it? Balkan Bear? I'm going to tweet at this dude. Hydo representing 24 months, dude. Flexing on you guys.
I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, dude. Sutherland built like a large Gastelum. It's over. It's over. Dang it, you're right, Mrs. UFCer. I think I got kind of caught up in the hype. Now that I think of it, why? Usually I'm so on top of stuff like that. Did he take a bunch of blows to the back of the head? Did he? Or are you just saying that? Or like, you gotta be watching, right? Did he take a bunch to the back of the head and I actually missed that? I'm so frustrated with myself. Oh, there you go, Mark. There you go, bro. I see he's at 80 followers now, GM. You have an effect. It's that Mexican martial arts bump. All right, here we go. Oh, it did? You know what? As soon as you said that, I feel like an idiot now. As soon as you said that, I was like, you know what? That dude, Sutherland, was turtled up for quite a while. And the dude kept like, it's very likely that he was. And then you said it, and I was like, I see it. Shoot, I'm just trying to win that money, though, you know? Are blows to the back of the head the new meta? I mean, look at Serial Gain, dude. Like, the UFC themselves will put out a highlight reel for Serial Gain, and it's nothing but shots to the back of the head. I know how you feel, Shades. I felt that way about someone on the White House card, and someone was like, "Bro, you don't know who this is," and it's like, I mean, you know, for example, like Lerone Murphy and Movsar. It's like, I know who they are, but it's like, you know, I know who they are. I could tell you what weight class they're in, you know, but it's not like I don't obsessively follow their careers, you know. GM, are you the type of dude that's always jittering your leg when sitting down? Yes. I remember when me and Marilena started dating, we'd go to the movies or whatever, and she'd be like, are you gonna move your leg the whole time? I would just be like shaking my leg, like, yeah, completely, yeah. I'd be sitting at church just shaking my leg. The lady thought that I had the Holy Ghost. I'm like, nah, I'm just shaking my leg, bro. I'm a I'm a cessationist. Could you see me shaking or what? Trocoli fight, time to play Doom instead for a little while. Heck yeah, bro. I'm jealous. The new Ron Artest. Wait, which one's the new Ron Artest? For real, when have they ever called blows to the back of the head as a for real, dude? They don't do it. They don't do it, bro. I was like, are you not gonna shake your leg? Oh, I'm watching a replay right now on Twitter. He was hitting him on the back of the head, bro. He was hitting him on the back of the head. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me, you can see the little vibrations. Protect the back of your head at all times. Boy, yeah, I called it. Oh, for real, heck yeah. Mrs. UFC called it. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter right now. It's like, dude. Like, literally, even the last one that the ref separated it on was a shot to the back of the head. I think it's just, I feel like it's disgusting, man. Like, the way I am, just always for, like, justice and, like, that's not right. I will not allow this. I mean, if I was a UFC ref, heck no, I'd be like, hey, bro, get off him. What are you doing? You think I'm going to end this fight with you doing, like, 4 illegal strikes to the back of the head? Get in your corner, bro. I'm going to take a point away. And these dudes are like, separate, knockout, TKO. What? These refs are weak, man. I don't know, Diego. I don't know. I think is he Muslim? I think he might be Muslim. And I think in general they tend to adhere to the flat earth. I believe so. Am I incorrect? I think so. Oh. Oh, hey, what's his name? Contradictivist. He's contradictory in his fighting style. And Tricoli. So Contradictivist came out with some crisp 1-2s, and right away, Tricoli was like, "Chale, dude, I'm gonna close the distance," and he's clinching with them on the cage. And he's pushing. He's probably gonna try to toss him and get some groundwork going. But Contradictivist, man, this sounds like a Harry Potter name. It sounds like a spell. Contradictivicious. Contradictivicious is giving him a hard time. This is a very long-legged individual. He's got kind of like a Conan O'Brien type of body, and he's not giving Tricoli an easy time in getting a trip. I thought the ref was stopping those blows. I mean, he should have. He stopped the whole fight. The refs are all on alcohol and cigarettes. Hey, did you see that Dominic Cruz wants to interview Keith Peterson on his podcast? That'll be amazing. So Trocoli is still pressing Contra the Tadavicius on the cage. He's throwing knees to the thighs right now. The crowd is starting to boo. Contradictorious is running like backwards, trying to trip Tricoli off of his game plan, and then he turned it around, and now Contradictorious has Tricoli against the cage. Compra tabacos. Compra tabacos. Compra tabaco. Compra. His name is buying cigarettes, buying tobacco. He'd be like, "Can I smoke in here? Can I smoke in here? Can I smoke in here?" All right, they're going toe to toe now. They finally got off the cage. Every time I feel like what's going on, how come I feel weird? It's because I realize I turned my music off. Yeah, Tricoli's he's fading, bro. And every time Contradictorious lands, Tricoli's like, "Oh shoot, let's clinch again. Oh man, I don't like this." Tricoli's still trying to get that trip, but I'm gonna call him Contra. Contra will not let him have it. Contra's pressing him against the cage now. He's got control of his right wrist. He's not letting him do any work with it. Oh, Tricoli was trying to separate him with his knee, and he got distracted, and Contra socked him in the face. Looks like it was a groin shot. I was pretty sure Tricoli got Contra in his Tricolis, but oh, wait a minute, the other way around. I confused the dudes. So Tricoli keeps trying to use his knee to break the grip of Contra on his wrist, trying to put some pressure down on it, but he just can't get out of it. There we go. About a minute left. They finally break free on the center of the cage. They're exchanging. Contra's landing jabs on the chin of Tricoli. Tricoli's trying to throw some feints just to get back in there to try to close the distance. All he wants to do is clinch. All he wants to do is clinch. That's all. Tricoli's boring, dude. All he wants to do is clinch, and then he gets put on the cage, and then he's like, "Oh, you're grip fighting. How boring. Let me try to break out of it." And then they break out of it, and they go back to striking, and then he clinches again, and they get back on the fence. He's like, "Oh, you're grip fighting." It's the same thing. It just keeps repeating the cycle. Tricoli's making this fight very boring. I just ate some legit Texas barbecue. You can all eat your hearts out. Oh, dang, bro. I'm in here sipping on black coffee. You know how it makes your stomach feel when you sip black coffee on empty stomach? I'm gonna eat big after the fight though. Cruz is a Hall of Famer candidate for sure. They got him, bro. He's in the Hall of Fame now. Remember, I think it was the very first Paramount event. They inducted him. Hey, bro, what do you think about that are you talking about that rapper? The dude that like put someone in his trunk or something? I don't know, bro. I don't even pay attention. I don't pay attention to anything. You'll learn if you come here frequently enough. You guys will bring up like different things that are going on in the world and in the news. And I'm like, what? I don't even know. I've been too busy, looking up what John Anik and Alex Pereira are doing lately. It's pathetic, bro. And make romance. You're a man of culture. All he wants to do is clinch. Boom, there we go. All right. So Contra was trying to initiate a clinch this time, and Tricoli pushed him off. Maybe his corner's telling him, bro, you got to do something different. You're going to make the judges hate you. The crowd is booing you. Oh, Contra just threw some elbow sopa to the dome of Tricoli, and he just fell like a dead character in a video game. And I thought it was over, and the ref sprinted over. But then, like, as soon as he hit the ground, I think he woke back up and just looked like he still had it in him. He just, wow, he collapsed like it was done. And it plays anywhere. They're clinching on the cage, in case you're wondering. They're clinching on the cage. They're just chilling on the cage. Ain't nothing to see here. Ain't nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. What's this dude's name? Mantas? No, Mantas. Let me try to find something for you right here. I mean, I know it's kind of late. But I'm trying to give you something. Wow, there's not a single picture of these dudes. Are you kidding me? Like, nobody cares about these guys. I can't find a single photo of them together. So there was a groin shot. So Contra hit Antonio in his little Tricolis. He threw a knee to the Tricolis. Wanna live my life with you, 'cause I want you to be. You know what? I'm just gonna throw this on here. I hate it. It makes me sick. But I have no choice. Because you know what? I'm here for the people. I want you guys to know what's going on. And even if it sabotages my stream and makes me look like a newbie, you know, that's what I gotta do. It's all for you. I gotta do it. Oh, yeah, he's taking his time, and rightly so. That's what Tomas Aspinall should have done. Let him take all his time. He deserves it. This is who's fighting right now. All right, so we got a leg kick from Tricoli, another leg kick, and then Contra drops a 1-2 right on the face. Drops a right hook to the face, misses a 1-2. Oh, Contra comes out with a combo, but it looks kind of soft. I don't think it really did anything at all. Contra shoots for a takedown, and no. Tricoli shoots for a takedown. Contra says, "Chale," and he starts socking him in the face. Dang it. They're on the cage again. Big surprise. Oh, I gotta reset my shoot. I'll tell you when we get there. They're at 2 minutes and 4 seconds right now. Why is my chat being so stupid, man? I apologize. I'm gonna have to refresh this. Every once in a while it does this. This is so dumb. Do I have too much tabs open? This is pathetic, bro. My computer should not be that weak. I don't even remember what I was trying to do. Oh, there we go. Wow, this is ridiculous. I hope I'm still live. There we go. Contra is on top of Tricoli. Has his leg trapped. Tricoli's down on one knee. Contra has the back, and he's just working the ears, bro. He's just working that temple, just socking him over and over. Tricoli's showing the ref the thumbs up, but the thumb's like, bro, how about hit your opponent with the thumb? Don't just show me your thumb. Use it. Put it to work, bro. Strike him with it. You can't just say you're okay but not do anything. Dang, I apologize. My chat was going stupid right now. They should put up an electric fence anytime Tricoli steps in the cage. What's up, Jay Smith? Windows 7. I closed as many as I could right now. So Tricoli is on the verge of getting choked out right now, but yeah, I'm so frustrated right now. I'm having issues with my clock because they had that groin shot timeout, and then I didn't stop it in time or start it in time. I didn't stop it in time, and then I didn't start it in time. All right, I messed up 2 times. Let's not make a big deal out of it. Bro is the best punch bag ever. Oh, dang. That's a big compliment. Send your computer to Dagestan 2-3 years and forget. You break, we fix. You break, we fix. Blessed to be here on the first day of spring. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Early red paint on the canvas. Ooh. Ooh. That abstract art. What's up, Defy? What's up? Broccoli is getting masticated. They're on a break right now. Nothing's happening. They're about to start up round 3. Dang. Trocoli's face looks like hamburger meat, bro. I'm getting hungry. Trocoli trying to throw a flying knee, but he's too wobbly, dude. He looks like a weeble wobble that actually will fall down. Trocoli is pressing Contra into the cage. But we've seen this since round 1. Contra has a good base. Contra's not letting him do anything, and Contra is more than happy to stand there and run the clock because he's ahead of the game. I can't believe the ref isn't like intervening here. There's not really anything going on right here. This is crazy. He's probably okay with Contra running the clock because he's the British dude, right? And the ref is British. He's like, do your thing, bro. We don't like Brazilians. We don't like Brazilians in London, eh? Isn't it? We don't like Brazilians in London, eh? Terrible body language right now from Tricoli. Mantis with a dominant round 2 stemming from a massive knockdown. Blah, 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 blah. Montas has so much power. I'm surprised Tricoli survived that elbow. Tricoli got the takedown. Contra's actually about full on his back right now. This is interesting. I mean, you can't just lay on top of him like that. You got to do like Oliveira did to Max Holloway and actually like humiliate and pressure and bewilder and emasculate him, you know, with actual progression and movement and stuff like that. Like this is actual, like this I could get behind. This is just wet blanket, you know. There's a whole lot going in this fight that I can't believe the ref hasn't made you know, work. This is crazy, man. They're still on the cage. Oh, they finally broke up from the clinch. And then Tricoli goes for another takedown, man. Dude. The ref is telling them they gotta work. Tricoli's just trying to press Contra through the cage. I think he's Contra's fighting like if it's the Tricoli's fighting like if it's the Royal Rumble, and he thinks the way to win is to get your opponent out of the cage. I think he's trying to press him through, like he's trying to push him through, like I've said it a bunch of times. You already know what I'm about to say. You know, like when you're a little kid and you have like the Play-Doh set and you like push it, you could like push it through the holes and stuff. I feel like he's trying to make his opponent come out on the other side of the cage. This is crazy. Tricoli's just pressing on him. This is insane, bro. They're just on the cage, bro. They're just on the cage. Tricoli's trying to throw some knees, trying to look active so the ref's not mad at him. But yeah. The ref called the timeout because Tricoli now hit Contra in his little Tricolis. And the ref said, "You tell me when you're ready." The ref is yelling at Contra's corner because they would not listen. He keeps telling them, "No coaching. No, 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 no." Oh, I messed up the clock. All right, get over it. There's 40 seconds left. Contra's pointing to the ground. People need to stop doing this, man. People need to stop doing this. Contra, stop, man. It's old already. Contra keeps pointing to the ground, and Tricoli's like, does that mean takedown? So he went for a takedown, and then he ended up on the bottom, and now Contra's on top. Oh my gosh. Up kicks from Tricoli. One of them landed on the face of Contra. Yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Ooh, we got the hemoglobin on on Tricoli is popping out. He looks like Joanna Young J chick. He's got the hemoglobin coming out from he's got the big old bump. Dang it. They need to throw tomatoes at Tricoli when he's walking out of the cage. Bro, he'd probably grab them and put them on the fence. He'd grab the tomatoes and he would try to take them down. The British accent. British, it was a little too British, isn't it? British accent was a little too British, innit? Innit? I grew up watching the Beatles, you know. From the earliest of age, I grew up watching the Beatles, you know. It's easy if you try. Innit? Do British vatos exist? I hope not, bro. You know what's funny? Watching the show Mobland, they keep showing the O2 Arena in the background. So many. Dang, that's crazy, bro. Worlds collide. Are you on an illegal stream, Mrs. UFCer? The illegal streams are always ahead, always. I tried skipping ahead right now because someone said I'm behind. And I'm like, I can't skip ahead. I'm right there. You have a hemoglobin on my side from a bike crash? Dang it, bro. Is that why you were treating yourself to barbecue? How come sometimes they don't? That's messed up. Sometimes they don't interview certain fighters. Like, they're not interviewing this guy. Where's Bisping at? They're just not going to interview him? Why do they do that with certain fighters? They just pick and choose who they're going to interview? That's weird. See, I don't know what's going on. Like, literally right now, I'm watching it. It says heavyweight bout, Pinto versus Franco. And then they switch, says heavyweight. Now it says heavyweight. Now I'm seeing the dude walk out. It's B-roll. And now I'm seeing a knockout punch, B-roll. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let me see here. Let me do something here. I don't know, bro. There's 3 fights left on the prelims. We got where's their names at? Here we go. Oh, dang. Somebody, we got a generous individual in the chat. Hold up. Let me show you. Let me show you. Wow, this is ridiculous. It's so hard to find a good why do I keep getting rickrolled, bro? It keeps showing me photos that, like, the second I click on them, they become something else. How do they even do that? I don't even understand. How does the platform get away with that? It hooks me, like, on one photo, and then when I click on it, it is a completely different photo. How do they even do that? Why do they make it so complicated to just get a simple photo of these guys? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to screenshot this. I'm going to find a workaround because I'm smart. And now you guys can't stop me. Thinking about you every day, and I don't even know you. Take me in your arms, and me with all of your charms. There we go. There we go. That's what we got coming up next. Hey, I want to say thank you. I want to say a big thank you to Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder just slapped 30 big ones. $30 weenies for them Costco weenies. 30 big ones in the PayPal. Thank you. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. I appreciate that. People have been showing extreme high-level amounts of generosity lately. And that reminds me, because people have been asking, people have been asking me, how could I get my hands on some of this merch? I heard that it's the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts. How could I get some of that 10-year anniversary merch? How do I do it? Well, there's a description link. There's a link in the description down below, and you could get it. 10-year anniversary merch to ensure that we could keep these shenanigans going, to ensure that we could keep doing what we do here. Thank you. Thank you. Billy the Kidder has also been a member for 42 months. That's for some Californian barbecue or whatever y'all eat out there. Also, you should check out Easy Band's cover of Linger. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Ooh, that's going to be tough because I love that song. I love that song. So sometimes it's hard to take a remake when you really love a song, So I'm screenshotting it and I'm going to check that out. Easy Bands. Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to? I loved when I'm singing that song. I'll just say that like 18 times. Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to? Like that one dumb song. I hate that song though. The one that goes, I know, 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 I know. Ain't knows. I hate that song. But I always thought that part was funny. I saw a video on YouTube the other day how that was an accident. Like he actually like missed his cue and he just kept going, I know, I know, I know, I know. And he was actually only supposed to say it one time. There's a description under the link. Yeah, I said that. I was like, what the heck? Thank you, bro. Your screenshot noise made me think my phone was bugging out. Taking screenshots. Dude, have you ever taken a screenshot like on an inopportune situation? And like, dude, I've taken screenshots before in public. Like I remember one time I was taking a screenshot like at a store or something, and some lady looked at me weird, and I was like, oh my gosh, she probably thought I was like those dudes on the subway taking like a picture of her. I felt like a creep stero, bro. And then I took a picture of her because I was like, well, dude, if she's gonna think I'm a cochino anyway, I'm not gonna do it for free. We got Pinto and Franco right now. Heavyweights. Toe-to-toe. Patty cake. Filling each other out right now. Leg kick from Pinto. We got a 1-2 from Franco that doesn't really land anywhere because Pinto had some good movement backing up. Staying light on his feet. That was the softest leg kick I've ever seen in my life from Franco. Looked like he was trying to caress the calf of Pinto. Pinto is I like his feint style. He's the way he's throwing his hands out, messing with the distance, messing with the pacing. You could tell he's really throwing Franco off right here. He doesn't know what to rely on. Franco appears to be the guy that likes to fight like in a steady rhythm, and Pinto is using that broken rhythm, really mixing it up on him, not letting him get used to anything. Faking all over the place. Nice little jab from Pinto, but that was a soft jab. It was almost like he's just trying to touch him, trying to figure out where his distance was. Franco freaks out a little bit and comes forward with a flurry. Touches Pinto a little bit, but Pinto keeps his composure, clinches up, throws some knees to the body from the clinch. Franco says, chale, never mind. He pushes out of the clinch. Got that boxing guard up, wants to keep throwing. But Pinto he's staying there with his jab. He's keeping that jab alive. And he's keeping the distance right where he wants it to be. Franco was closing the distance, and Pinto tried to meet him with a big overhand right, but Franco ducked out of it. They're clinched up again. Pinto throwing some little distraction blows to the midsection. I don't even know if those are going to count as strikes. They almost look comical. He's throwing very soft shots to the belly. They're still clinched up right on the Monster Energy can. Still clinched up. Franco pushes out of the clinch again. He keeps forgetting that every time they push out of the clinch and go toe-to-toe, that Pinto gets the better of him. Franco finally lands a decent 1-2. Nice straight right hand from Pinto. Pinto is doing a great job of controlling that distance with his wide stance and keeping that jab alive. Franco throws a kick and Pinto catches it, pushes him all the way back against the cage, but does nothing with it, lets it go. They break off the cage, they're toe-to-toe on the can again. Franco commits to some overhand throws, but doesn't land anywhere. Pinto comes back with a little combo. Pinto looks very composed, looks very comfortable. Franco has a little bit more of a, I don't know if I would say quite frantic, but I think he's feeling the fact that he needs to do a little bit more in this fight. Pinto catches another kick of Franco's and lets it go. Just lets him know that he could catch it if he wanted to, but he didn't do anything with it. Solid left hook from Franco, but it falls right on the guard of Pinto. Pinto goes for he changes levels and looks like he's going to go for a takedown. Puts Franco on the fence momentarily. Franco breaks off of it. Looks like he's going to go for his own takedown. But Pinto puts him on the cage, starts throwing knees to the belly. Little shots to the midsection from Franco. It looks like he's landed a couple of knees to the groin from this angle, but maybe not. Throwing some kicks to the thighs. Elbow from the clinch from Pinto. That's all Pinto for the first round. Hey, thank you very much, Billy the Kidder. Thank you, bro. You know what I was thinking? It's been a little while. And me and Marilena have had a busy, frustrating, annoying, stressful couple weeks. And I was thinking the last couple of days, you know what? I think we kind of just need to go sit down somewhere and just have an hour or two and just, I don't know, just eat some barbecue, you know? So thank you, bro. For real. Jay Smith flexing.
We are
Flexing.
family.
22 months, bro.
'Cause I
Look at
got
those
all my
traps, dude.
homies with
You would
me.
think that Franco could trap Pinto into his game plan, but that's not the case tonight. Thank you, Jay Smith, for letting people know what's up. I need to fix those things. I need to fix the stars, Billy the Kid. I need to throw some beanies in there. I know I've been lagging, bro. So we are in round 2 right now. Franco is teasing. He's teasing the level change. He doesn't want Pinto to feel comfortable going toe-to-toe, full force. He wants him to know the threat of the takedown is there. And ironically, Pinto goes for the takedown. Or maybe he was faking it because he used that to push and pressure Franco all the way back against the cage. And let's see if Pinto could use his size now to get a good hip toss, to get a good trip, to get this guy on the ground. Come on, dude. 10-9 Franco in round one. Are you kidding me? Franco outworks Pinto in round one. Am I an idiot? Am I delusional? 10-9 Pinto, but not by much. Not a lot of substance offensive. Yeah, I thought that was all Pinto. So at least Aaron Bronster agrees with me. How in the world was that? Does anybody think round one went to Franco? Are you kidding me? That was a groin shot from somebody, I think. Or what happened? Why did he separate them? Now he's putting them back together? This is what I miss out on when I'm listening to music. I couldn't hear what he said. They're doing some work on the cage right now. I think it was a groin shot, and the guy's like, it's all right. I'm going to go like Pereira. Let's just keep going. And then he gave them their position back. Because the guy that got fouled is the one. He's like, yeah, I'm good. Let's get back in that position. It wasn't his fault. They're back in the middle of the canvas. So here's what we're dealing with right now. Pinto is like a very, very, very composed, relaxed, comfortable kind of dude in the ring that's taking his time and being methodical. Where Franco is the kind of dude that's like caution to the wind. I'm going to jump at you. I'm going to leap at you. I'm going to throw combos. I'm going to flurry you. I'm going to pressure you. Which makes him look better to people that are scoring, which makes him look better to the judges, makes him look more active and ambitious, and makes Pinto look like he doesn't really want to work. So it's a tough one to score from that sense with nobody really clearly, almost knocking anybody out. It's a very yin and yang. Right now, Franco has his back on the cage again with Pinto pressing, holding on to his right wrist, not letting him throw shots to the midsection. But, man, it doesn't look like Pinto's doing a lot of work. He's just throwing these funny-looking little distraction blows to the belly. They're on top of the can again. I think Pinto just burped. Pinto ducks under the combo of Franco. Nice return combo from Pinto. Goes for the takedown again. I don't even know if Pinto's actually going for takedowns. Every time he changes level and looks like maybe he's going for a takedown, he literally just spears Franco into the cage. Maybe he just wants to be on the fence? Franco trying to turn it around. Pinto gets a trip, and now Franco is sitting down against the cage with his back against the cage. He gets back to his feet very easily. Pinto didn't seem to have any plans of keeping him there. They didn't really try to secure him in place whatsoever. My clock is off right now. We got 39 seconds left. I didn't stop it for the groin shot. Toe-to-toe on the cage, on the can. Nice right hand from Pinto. Oh, Pinto going for the single leg in the last 5 seconds. Does not get it. Gets Franco against the cage, and now they're hugging each other. And that's going to be it. There we go. Whoa. What is happening here? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Marloca.
We are family.
Thank you for the membership. Congratulations,
'Cause I
Slowpoke.
got all my homies with me.
Thank you very much for doing it. Thank you for bringing Slowpoke into the family. Thank you, Billy the
We
Kidder.
are
Billy the Kidder
family.
continuing with the generosity, brings Pixie
'Cause I
Worlds
got all my
into
homies
the
with
family.
me.
Thank you for doing it. Marloca responds.
are
Marloca
family.
retaliating, bringing Gabe Lab
'Cause I got all
Studio
my homies
into the
with
family.
me.
Thank you, Marloca. Billy the Kidder says,
We
I
are
will not be
family.
silent. I will not be silent.
'Cause I
Marloca
got
getting
all my
menudo, making me
homies with me.
hungry. Billy the Kidder, thank you. Jared Begley is one of us. Marloca says,
We
oh, you thought
are
that was
family.
it? You thought I was already out for the
'Cause
menudo?
I got all my homies with me.
Thank you very much, you guys, for the generosity. Thank you for bringing these people in here. Thank you for bringing Sahin the Mirtas. Thank you. Pinto means weenie in Portuguese. Had a foreign exchange student from Brazil. She lived in my house in high school. Dang. We went to Chipotle and asked if she wants some pinto beans. She cracked up. Dang. Hey, Melancholy, did you ever ask? Never mind. It's a family show. It's a family show. Okay, so they are going toe-to-toe right now. Pinto, again, he's faking another takedown just to put this dude on the fence. Just to put him on the fence. Dang. What's that dude's name? Brother, it's the first question everyone always asks me. No, sir, she is family. I have visited her in her country, met her entire family. She's currently married, lives in Melbourne. Dang. You know what? That's beautiful, bro. I love it. I don't understand it. It would have been different for me, but I love it. That's respectable. Was 2018 the last time Boris fought? How dare you? So Franco, guess what Franco's doing right now? Are you a historian? Do you take notes? He has his back against the cage, like he's had the entire fight. He has his back against the cage right now. Pinto is pressing him into the cage, non-stop. I can't believe this, bro. They're still on the cage. What is going on? What is going on here? Pinto's pressing him against the turnbuckle, and he's throwing hammer fists to his hip. If anything, he's throwing hammer fists to the hip bone. That's gonna hurt his own hand. This is embarrassing, dude. Tío Beto, bro. I was just talking about you on Twitter. It's funny because everyone always asks, don't worry, she bad Brazilian. Wait. She's a bad Brazilian? Dude, make up your mind, bro. Don't worry, she a bad Brazilian. Oh, she had Brazilian friends, dated one, and went to Rio and met her family. There was perks. Dang. Oh, she had Brazilian friends. Okay. I was like, dude, he's like, no, she's family, but then he's like, she a baddie, though. She's a bad Brazilian. So I'm like, dude, make up your mind, Melancholy. Dig it, baby. Franco still has his back against the cage. This is an outrage. This is ridiculously boring. But you know what? This is the way it's by design. I mean, I think Pinto wins the fight. I think he's controlled Franco on the cage the whole fight. He has not let him do anything. He has stifled and what do you call it? He's just stalked him and just been on him and not let him do anything. This has to be Pinto's fight, right? I mean, I know he looked boring. I get it. But he didn't let Franco do anything. You're my everything. Whoa, sweet thing. Oh, you're my everything. Man, this is frustrating. They make this very unuser friendly. I need to update that, man. I can't even believe that's still up there. Show. Yes, nothing but good things, bro. I'm just sending mixed signals. I was secretly in love. Dang. They gave it to Pinto. They gave it to the weenie.
Whose hot dog is this?
Hey, you know what? You're making me wonder right now, bro. If Pinto means what it means in Brazilian, then I feel like I've been disrespected my whole life when I'm eating pinto beans. Because if pinto means what it means, then that means pinto beans means I'm eating like, you know, I feel like they've been disrespecting us this whole time. You know what I mean? And I know some people like to eat stuff like that. Like the what's his name? Who's that dude that likes to he likes to lay down naked so that he could get sunlight on his nether regions, and he likes to eat liver and stuff. Liver King. I know people like that like to eat those parts. I don't, but I feel like pinto beans means, you know what I mean or what I'm saying, right? So that's kind of dirty. I feel like I've been on Fear Factor my whole life. Yeah, bro. I was saying earlier, Jay Smith, it's like they're fighting like they think it's the Royal Rumble. Like is he just trying to push his opponent out of the cage or what? The heck? Let's reset this. And let's get these fools out of here. Let's get these foes out of here. And who do we got next? We got Nathaniel Wood and Lucine Keita. Let's see if we can find a decent photo of these individuals. It looks like not. Oh, please let me get this one. Please let me get this one. Heck yeah, bro. Finally somebody made a decent photo. This one's almost too decent. This almost looks too fancy for my channel. Can't be looking too fancy. We got to stay on brand, you know. There we go. Hey, so do you think Cesar Chavez did it or what? Belong to you. And how come they're coming after Cesar Chavez and not Martin Luther King for all the crazy sensual acts that he committed in hotel rooms? How come they're not coming after him? What do you think? And go. Start the chat. What do you think? Exactly, that's the point. She was at Chipotle and they asked if she wanted weenie beans. Dang, legendary gnome. That's a callback right there. What the? Shoot, man. Bro, I'm watching on Paramount. I'm not watching it legally. I'm above board, dude. Beans and weenies aren't that bad. Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about like what we know and love as beans and weenies, or are you talking about like eating like moose gonads? You know? Are you talking about like eating like real weenies? Or I don't get down like that, bro. That's fear. I don't have them Fear Factor dinners. To you. I had why don't they go after MLK like they did Chavez? Just bro, what? That's what I just said that, bro. Are you from the future? Are you a citizen? Because if not, you're watching it illegally no matter what. I am. Yeah. What the heck was I gonna say? Shoot, man. Oh, I had a cousin. Well, I still have a cousin, but one of my cousins, we went out because some of them are like farmeros to the fullest, you know, and they had some land and some animals, and one of my cousins went out to milk the cow, and he came back quick, like way too quick, and it didn't make any sense because you know it's a little bit of a process. He came back pretty quick though. And then because they were waiting for him because they were gonna have breakfast, and it turns out that he didn't milk a cow. He was in the section with the bulls. I'm trying to figure out how to delicately word this. He milked a bull. And that's why he came back so fast. And he started crying. He started crying when it was explained to him what had just transpired. The bull was the one conspiring, and my cousin took the bait. The bull conspired about what had transpired, and from that point on, I never drank anything dairy related from that house because I just didn't trust anybody anymore. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, you never know who's watching, bro. Sometimes I have to be careful with the way I word things. No, I mean, we're spot on, Dead Mike. We think the same, bro. Oh, I know, Camon, trust me, bro. I know they don't, bro. I know they don't, bro. I used to have a cousin. I still do, but I used to too. All right, here we go. We got wood and black. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Before you say anything, I don't know if you guys are watching and you're going to try to call me on what just happened right now. Some of you might not even notice. I said black because the dude is wearing the black trunks. And literally when I was looking on the side where his name is supposed to be, it said black because he's wearing black trunks. That's why I said black. Okay? It's wood and Keita, okay? Now everything's okay. So we got wood and Keita, and they are going toe-to-toe on top of the Monster Energy can right now as we speak. Orthodox stances, switching leg kicks. Shadow boxing. Not landing. Solid leg kick again from Wood. Some say his kicks feel like a big stump of wood coming right at you. Like a 2x4 being swung right into your calf. And Keita has some chicken legs, bro. Chicken legs. Is there just like this part from like deep in the depths of Africa? Like there's like, how come like this dude, Usman, John Jones, like there's some, it's kind of like a trait, like those chicken legs, bro. I mean, there's some some dudes got them tree trunks, but some of them, it's like it's like almost characteristic. And it's not racist or nothing like that. I mean, it's the same as like Dagestanians having like the chin strap genetics, you know? Everyone's got different stuff. Or like the Irish people being like alcoholics or whatever. Joe Rogan, or you could just say black and white guy. What color is Wood? He's white. Wait, what? What? Extra white. Wood is throwing hands at Keita. Keita's hopping all around, doing his best not to be there. He's trying not to even be there for the leg kicks now. Keita's finding spots in and out of that Wood rhythm. I mean, I'm not saying it's never going to happen again, but Wood is struggling to land things like he was earlier in the round. Keita's just not there as often anymore. Now he's hop switching. He's switching stances on him, trying to confuse Wood. And to be very honest with you, Wood looks like he is getting confused. He's missing now. Keita is making him miss. Ooh, Keita is very light on his feet. Landed a nice teep. It looked like it landed on like the upper inner thigh or something. Kind of a weird place to land, but it was quick. It was clean. Jab to the face of Keita. They're kind of flirting with each other right now. They're just kind of throwing out feints, teasing each other. Patty cake. Wow, there's a whole lot of nothing going on. Then we have an overhand right from Kita, lands on the dome of Wood. Wood comes forward, tries to get something going, but Keita says, chale. Teep to the midsection from Keita. Wood comes forward with the combo. Keita's not there for it, and then lands his own right hook. Keita is finding his spots. Jab landed from Wood. Inside leg kick from Wood. Teep to the midsection from Keita. Jab landed from Wood. Misses the second. Keita getting very close with the attempted jab. Attempted jab to the midsection, but kind of pulling it back. Not fully letting it land. Keita heard the 10-second timer, and he almost stopped fighting. He's like, all right, let's go back to our corner. And he's like, oh, shoot, hold up. There we go. What is that from? Oh, what is that from? Hey, I resemble that remark. Oh, my. Oh, you know what? That's the old. You know where I've heard that? There's a dude I used to work with at Mercedes that used to say that. Some old dude. That dude was funny. Yo, hey, I resemble that remark. I remember the first time that was the first time I ever heard that, and I was cracking up, man. And like all the kids, you know, all the little kids, all the little zillennials were like, what? And I was just laughing. I was like, you guys don't appreciate, man. I didn't drink it, Jay. I didn't drink it, dude. Heck no. Heck no. Say, I ain't having no yogurt for breakfast. I ain't having no Go-Gurt. Delay between GM's fights and the live Paramount fight time is due to YouTube's live delay, which is usually 15 to 20 seconds. Yeah, that's annoying because I'm on Paramount. I have the correct. I mean, this is the source. You know, I don't have like a weird link or whatever, and I'm all the way current on here, so it's annoying that YouTube is the one that keeps me behind. What a surprise, though, right? What'd you end up doing to the piano? It's I have it in storage right now, but I also have it right here with me at all times because we never forget where we came from, you know? You could kick his shin from the back. All right, dude. Attempted leg kick from Wood. Keita's not there. He says, I can't afford to get kicked on these legs, bro. I could only take so much. Then he lands a teep of his own. Oh, Keita tries to come in for a 1-2, and he gets caught with the right hand from Wood. Hey, doesn't Keita's face kind of look like if Mayweather looked a little more rougher on the edges? Oh, not so much from this angle. Not so much from this angle. Oh, you know who he kind of looks like? He looks like an anorexic Draymond Green. Am I just being racist? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, here we go. Oh, Wood was trying to throw a kick, and Keita was about to just slap it away with his hand, but Wood pulled it back. Nice right hand from Keita as he catches Wood on the way inside. They're staying very, very close, toe-to-toe. These dudes are very interested in a pure striking match. It's like they have the freedom and the comfort to just let go because I feel like both of them are like, this guy's not going to take me down. Which is the perfect time to take someone down. One of you guys should go for it. Keita just got tripped. I don't think that'll count as a knockdown. I think he just tripped over Wood's foot right now. Leg kick from Wood. Cameraman didn't let me know if it was missed or not. Lots of stance switching from Keita. Keeping things very fresh. They each try to throw a hook. Neither lands. Overhead right. That one happened so fast. I don't even know if that landed from Keita. Double jab from Wood. Pretty even strikes. Keita has more to the head and Wood has more to the leg. Lots of feinting, man. Lots of feinting in this fight. I mean, you think, well, it's like we think we always want, you know, this great striking match. But what happens when you get two high-level dudes in a pure striking match, there's going to be a lot of shadow boxing and feints and patty cake. If they're both equally enough, if they're equally matched enough, and one of them's not just brutalizing the other one, it could get a little boring, you know? Leg kick from Wood. Big overhand right from Keita, and Wood is not there for it. Wood tries to land with the right. Keita's not there for it. Leg kick softly landed by Wood. Keita backs his leg out of the way. Tempted flying knee from Keita. Wood's not there for it. Wood comes forward with the 1-2. Keita's not there for it. Patty cake. Wood comes forward with the overhand right. Wood ducks. Kind of looked like Keita landed on the back of the head. Soft jab landed on the chin of Keita. They're just not. That's going to be the end of... Man, that seemed like the longest round I've ever watched in my life, dude. That one, it's getting boring, man. It's getting boring. Slipping in the darkness. Bro, why are you doing this to me? Dang, yeah, bro. Did he? Did he, Damon? I didn't catch that. They should have sensors in their gloves and their mouthpieces. That would be amazing, bro. You can't trust, like, everyone's going to be biased in one way or the other and count things differently. I mean, there's got to be so many kicks that these fighters throw. That, like, I heard Bisping earlier, oh, when the dude threw a kick to the head. And I'm like, dude, that completely landed on the guard. They better not count that as a significant strike. Keita's left eye is having issues. Ooh. Man, these commercials, we almost missed the beginning of the round, man. It seemed like Herzog was having to stall a little bit almost. I mean, you're right, especially when you're talking about like Shogun and Hendo, but these dudes, bro. Jay Smith, this match on the feet is equivalent of Dudu Plessis and Khamzat. It was a good fight, Damon. It was a good fight. Just shows you how good Khabib is, you know? I tell you, people try to disrespect a la Quinta when they talk about Khabib and they try to downplay it. And it's like, bro, is there any type of people more resilient than real estate agents, than people in sales? A la Quinta is the hardest fight, the hardest, most toughest person that Khabib ever faced. What a way to win the title. Both fighters are looking very sharp. The fight could be decided in this third round. 19-19, anyone's fight going into the third round. I mean, yeah. They're exchanging jabs here. Hey, Wood is putting it together pretty nicely early on here. He's landing his leg kicks and he's landing his 1-2s. He's getting through. And if the third match really is going to be the decider of this fight, Wood has had a fantastic minute and a half so far. Oh, Wood is showing some tremendous movement. His head movement now, too. He's getting out of the way of some bombs. There's a teep landed from Keita. Leg kick landed from Wood. Little jab. I mean, you got to land stuff more significant than that, dude. Keita's point fighting right now. That was the softest jab I've ever seen in my life. Little jab landed from Wood. Is Keita threatening the takedown or he's trying to confuse him? Okay, he looked like he was threatening the takedown and then he went for a flying knee. So I think he is just trying to trick him. Yeah, Keita just seems like a step behind in this round. He's biting on feints and he's telegraphing. He's committing to big shots. Leg kick landed from Wood. Oh, I mean, Keita's just getting sloppy. Patty cake. Leg kick landed from Wood. Leg kick landed from Wood. What the heck? Keita's trying to come forward with like a karate obscure elbow. Decent head movement from Keita in that moment. Avoided a couple jabs. That jab landed from Wood. Leg kick from Wood. I mean, this is... At this point, if people really did feel that it was tied going in, Keita's going to have to get a knockout or something at this point. Because Wood is looking amazing so far in this round. I think Wood was trying to say that he might have got a groin shot. I think Wood was telling Keita that you hit me in my namesake, homie. Leg kicks from Wood. Leg kick from Keita, and then he just throws bombs and misses, man. This dude is defeating oxygen. He's just fighting with all the oxygen, with all the air around him. Just a whole lot of nothing going on right now. They're gauging distance again, like if it's the first 10 seconds of round one all over again. Right hand landed on the ear of Wood. Leg kick from Wood. Big misses from Keita. He just let it slip away from him, man. Leg kick from Wood. This dude is too composed. Right hand landed on the face of Keita. Leg kick from Wood. I mean, you're done. You're done, Keita. You're going to have to knock him out, dude. And Scousers don't get knocked out. Is he a Scouser? I don't know. Is Wood a Scouser? Yeah, that's going to be it. Hopefully Herzog didn't bet on that dude. Yeah, that's going to be it. Nah, put your hands down, bro. Put your hands down. Your face don't lie. Your face don't lie. You know what happened. Oh, dang. Wood was a big underdog. Ooh. Yeah, point fighting, absolutely, bro. In your thumbnail, Evloev looks like Bo Burnham with the Amish beard. I could see that. I could see that. Actually, I couldn't find a good photo of Evloev, and you caught me, Miss Chuck Almighty. I photoshopped a beard onto Bo Burnham. What do y'all think of the card so far? To me, this was the most boring fight. I think it's been a decent card. Even the ladies in the first fight, I think it's been a decent card. I I mean, we joke around and stuff like that. You know what? You know what? I'm lying. I don't know why I'm lying. Split decision. Yep, they gave it to Wood, of course. I don't know why I said that. I think why am I being so optimistic? So the first fight, Dyer versus Oliveira, I thought was a good fight. The girl got TKO'd. I thought it was a nice action-packed fight. Rock and Al-Suedi, good fight, exciting. Everything was looking like it was on pace to be a good, eventful event. And then we got to you know what, Sutherland and Pericic. Okay, see, this is why. We had 3 fights in a row that I was like, oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. 3 good fights in a row. But then we got to Contra, Deravicaris, and Tricoli. Snoozer, bro. Then we got to Pinto and Franco. And the most exciting part of that fight was that I learned that in Brazilian, Pinto means weenie. And then we got to Wood and Keita, and that was boring. So we had 3 good fights in a row and then 3 snoozers. And now we got Mason Jones versus Axel Sola. So hopefully, you know, this is going to decide the fight right here. This is going to be the tiebreaker. We're going in evenly right now, and this is going to let us know what's up. Let me get a picture for you. Mason Jones versus Axel. Oh, dude. They were ready to come out quick. They're already doing the walkouts right now. Let's see here. So let me... Dang, this dude Jones looks so much like somebody that I know. It looks like, it's crazy to see. What is this music, bro? He's listening to is that like Beethoven? Why would they talk about that? This announcer right now is talking about how this fighter was talking about how he was watching tape and saw the holes in his opponent's game, and he was like expressing it in great detail. Why, bro? Keep that to yourself. Don't be talking unless of course, which smart fighters do. They talk about things in a way where it seems like they're giving away information, but they're just trying to throw off their opponent and make them overly confident or whatever. In that case, it's a good idea. I'll tell UFC basically was in the beginning. They have 45 minutes. I liked it, man. Remember when Shamrock and Gracie fought for like an hour or whatever? That was amazing, bro. I want to see how Mayweather does in the 1950s with that, for real, dude, for real. Even the MMA fighters, see how they would do in 1993, you know? What is a scouser? What is a scouser, lad? And that. What is a scouser? It's Mrs. Bro. And he's talking about how the other dude is learning how to play piano. He's like, yeah, I've been watching this YouTuber named Jay Smith. I've been learning how to play piano. Hey, did you guys know that Jay Smith down here, Jay Smith 2151, has his own YouTube channel where he teaches you how to play piano? Are you guys not following him? What's wrong with you? Are you trying to impress your lady? Are you trying to get ready for, you know, The concert at the park. Jay Smith could teach you how to play keyboard. Get on the channel, bro. What's multi-view like? Oh, I forgot that multi-view's better. I forgot that multi-view's better. I mean, let me see. Let me try it. Let me try it again. I kind of like having the big widescreen where you see the fight as big as possible. But man, there's something nice about the multi-view. Shows you some cool stuff. How come I can't find the multi-view? How do you get there? I don't know how to find it from right here. So I'm at UFC Fight Night. Oh, here it is. UFC Fight Night multi-view. Last time I went to multi-view, I loved it. I loved it. But there is something nice about having the big wide view, you know? We'll see. I'll try it for a little bit. Oh no. Oh, what does that translate to? Oh, the person that just sent me this email, do you want me to share with the community what just happened? Is this a private email? Oh my gosh. Oh no, I feel like that's what Valentina does on her OnlyFans. Oh, dude, my wife's headphones just connected to my phone. What kind of weird stuff did you just say? Wait, what? I didn't say anything weird. I don't say weird stuff on here, bro. This is a family show.
Whose hot dog is this?
This is a family show, dude. I almost thought I said William Montgomery. I was like, dang, we got the big red machine in here. I went back and checked. We're good. Yeah, bro, I don't say crazy stuff on here. Dang. Heck yeah, Jay Smith. Dude, I have a hard enough time getting people to watch my own stuff, though, you know, so, you know. I can't make any promises, you know. Hey, I'm on multi-view right now, and it's literally not showing me any multis. It's just the main. I'll try another one. Wait, that one's upcoming. Is anyone else watching the multicam view right now? It's literally. What? It's saying the event will start soon? Bro, the event's on right now. Okay, I can't risk this. I gotta stop playing around. I can't risk this. I gotta watch the fight. I don't know what's happening. This is just Paramount being Paramount. I'm not gonna protect them anymore. I can't. I can't continue protecting them. All right, so we got these two gentlemen going toe-to-toe right on top of the Monster Energy can. They're going to put some dents in it. We got Sola in the southpaw position, and he just threw some spinning stuff. He was like running away, and then Jones came and crept up on him, and then he turned around, boom. To be honest, I took my eyes off for a second. I can't tell if it was a spinning back fist or an elbow. And now Sola's pressing Jones into the fence. This has been a very fence-heavy, very cage-heavy event. This event is sponsored by the Home Depot. Very fence-heavy. I said it in my last post. These dudes have been doing more fence work than my Tío Beto. This is insane. Jones is sitting down and he has his arm wrapped around the shoot, man. I apologize. I'm slacking. And I know it. You don't got to tell me. I don't need your dirty looks, okay? Sola, he's very precise, man. He's really waiting for this dude to close the and Jones's face is getting he's changing his face a little bit. Every time he tries to come in, Sola just puts it on with precision, man. He's really landing on that dome. Miss head kick from Jones, spins all the way around. Sola's breathing heavy through his mouth, like if he's gasping for air. Jones is coming forward, blitzing with those hands, really putting it on Sola. Now Sola's bleeding. And Jones is pointing at him like, now I got you bleeding, homie. Oh, he's really backing up Sola. He's putting it on him. He's throwing those hands to the dome. And now Sola takes him down. Jones is on his back. He had him up against the cage. Dipped him back. Sola's in the side control. Can't tell yet if he has any idea of what to do with it. Doesn't look like it whatsoever. Jones got up. I mean, it was like a schoolyard type of, like, I'm just going to get up. There was like, no, I don't think these dudes are... I mean, maybe Sola's more of a wrestler and just doesn't know what to do once he's there. Can't really move toward any submissions. That's going to be the end of the first round. Showing sportsmanship at the end of the round, dabbing each other up. I want to say thank you. I just want to say thank you to an individual who shall remain nameless. Individual that, I'm going to be honest, I don't even know if they have a government name. An individual that I believe lives off of aliases. And this individual just slapped down 20 big ones in the PayPal. And I want to say thank you. They have no name. They say just don't call them late for dinner. And I don't know if you are currently watching the feed right now. I don't know if you want me to reveal what you sent me, the photos that you sent me, if I could share with the community what's taking place right now, or if you're embarrassed and living in great shame and you don't want to share it. But thank you very, very much for your generosity. The heavyweights, yeah, one of them. Wait, which heavyweights? The white dudes or the black dudes? The white dudes, one of them got a finish. The black dudes, they had to go to a decision. And the decision was that they were very boring. That's what we all decided on. Yeah, they've got to have it for the main event, right? I guess they got lazy on the prelims. Oh, now they're letting us hear the corner now that I got Marvin Gaye in my ear? All right, so we got these dudes toe-to-toe again. It looks like Sola likes to stay in that orthodox position, and he's looking a little bit like Nate Diaz right now. Sola is bleeding quite. He has a bit of a gash. Below his right eye that looks like it is not going to close up anytime soon. Nice kick to the body from Jones. Jones kind of looks like he could be Woody Harrelson's son. Jones is clinching up, and Sola says, all right, I'm going to push you into the cage then. It looks like he's grabbing very forcefully onto his groin. It looks like he's making sure that he has a cup. Jones pushed off, and they are on top of the can again. All right, so Sola's just going to circle around him the whole rest of the round or what? They're going toe to toe. They're exchanging on each other, landing on each other's faces, trying to make some more gashes. Oh, I think somebody thought someone hit each other in the cup, and they kind of waved at each other, and they just kept going. Oh, nice knee to the face from Jones. Sola came in. He was trying to throw some 1-2s. Jones grabbed him in the clinch real quick and went, good knee. Jones is working those knees, man. He's throwing knees to the face, knees to the body. I just realized who Sola looks like. Sola looks so familiar. He looks like Nick Jonas. And I only know what Nick Jonas looks like because of that one show, Kingdom, that MMA show. Not because I ever listened to the Jonas Brothers. So stop it right now. I wonder if people ask Sola, hey, you're an MMA fighter. Was that you in that one show, Kingdom? Dude, ARJR has blessed us, bro. I hate welfare, but that's good. Got to find employment. Had a job. They fired me December 10th last year, before Christmas. I'm suing them for $2 million. Self-litigate. Oh, $2 million? Time to get silly. Jump the $2 million? Bro. I get it, man. It doesn't, yeah. It could not feel good. I've had pockets of my life where I was on some type of help like that, you know, because being in between stuff, it doesn't feel fantastic, you know. Yeah, that's messed up. Holland and sock. That's twisted, man. That's low. And I bought stupid Christmas gifts for the exchange too. Oh my gosh, dude. Did the fight start, bro? Like 2 hours ago, dude. I don't know, dude. This is the last fight of the prelims. So what, like 2 hours? Sola's trying to get away with some of that spinning stuff still. He had Jones right on his coattails. He tried to throw some spinning stuff, but Jones said, not again. Not again. Man, I hope neither of these dudes have any type of disease because they are bleeding. These dudes just became blood brothers. Hey, Sola is spamming that spinning stuff now, man. He's gonna sabotage his own equilibrium, man. He's gonna be dizzy. Ooh, dude is bleeding. He's making Nate Diaz blush right now. Dude. Oh, is the doctor looking at Sola? Oh, they're making this corner wipe the blood off. Why? It's just, what? Why? Since when is that a thing? He's bloody. Leave him bloody. That's a big gash, dude. He's got like a third eye right there. Dude, like if he was Chinese. Oh, Sola just got correct. And the crowd goes wild. Hey, Sola, his corner needs to yell at him, bro. Like, what's with the spinning, dude? What's with the spinning? What are you? A Beyblade? What are you, a yo-yo? So Sola's clinching up, trying to avoid getting that gash any bigger. He's trying to trip Jones, but Jones ended up, well, it looked like he was going to end up on top for a moment. And now Sola's on top. I just heard Paul Felder say there's the Dagestan training. So this dude did go to Dagestan, but I think he only went 2-3 months. And here's the ironic thing. When you don't go 2-3 years, you go 2-3 months, and when they say you go 2-3 months and forget, it means that you forgot everything you learned because you only went for 2 or 3 months. So I think he went 2-3 months and then forgot. And he forgot in the wrong way, you know. I think he gave it a new meaning. Sola working the body and then the head. They're taking their time right here. Jones closing the distance, gets cracked by Sola. You know, let me try something. Here. Well, this doesn't make sense. It's telling me that my phone can't charge. It needs to go back to normal temperature. It's not even hot at all. Makes no sense. Man, Sola is just, he will not stop. He's just, the spinning is insane, dude. His favorite band is the Spin Doctors. His favorite ride at Disneyland is the Teacups. His favorite TV show is Spin City. He's looking for a wife that is a spinstress. He went on Wheel of Fortune just so he could spin the wheel. Before being a UFC fighter, he tried to be a reporter so that he could spin the news. I don't know. His favorite party game is pin the tail on the donkey because the part where they spin you. They are just teeing off on each other like a couple of punching bags. This is the BMF fight. This is what we should have seen in the BMF fight. I am a Max Holiday fan that is upset that Charles Oliveira outclassed him. This is what the BMF fight should have looked like. This is a fight that they should have put on CBS, right? Someone's mouthpiece. I don't know if Goddard was just looking at Sola to make sure he didn't hit Jones or if he thought it came out of Jones's mouth, but he was looking at Jones. I mean, Sola. Oh, no. I think Jones almost thought he did an illegal kick for a moment because Sola was down on one knee, and then he looked at Goddard like, oh, snap. And then I think Goddard was like, go, go, go. This is London. London, baby. London, baby. I think he's like, you're good, bro. Anything goes in London. They don't got no laws over here. Their cops aren't even armed, bro. It's anarchy over here. There's no God. There's no God in the UK. They're all atheists. ARJR. Thank you, bro.
Family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you. Thank you, ARJR, for coming in and doing what you're doing. Right off the bat, bro. Right off the bat. Marloca
We are family.
will not be stopped.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Marloca. Thank you. Thank you for blessing the legend of the dragon. The legend of the dragon. Thank you. Hey, this guy cleaning Sola's face looks like he could be Tom Segura's younger brother. Or like Tom Segura with the wig, right? How good are your observational skills? Do you agree with me? Or you had bad observational skills? That's got to go to Jones, right? I think it has to go to Jones. $30-27, $29-28, $29-28. Winner, unanimous decision. Mason Jones. Mason the Dragon Jones. Go back to the music, Nick Jonas. I'm here with the winner, a very bloody Mason Jones. Mason, that fight was phenomenal. You said you wanted a refined performance. As always, you go out there, you put on an absolute war. Congratulations, my friend. I thought I'd be able to turn him over. Apparently not. He's very tough. I just want to say, after my last run in London, I had so many people telling me I needed to give up. And I think I could be an example to everyone about never giving up. I'm doing everything you can to get where you want to go because I'm going to the top. And then he tells Bisping, sorry. He was using a lot of profanity. He was getting aggressive and getting loud. And then he tells Bisping, sorry. What was the game plan? The game plan was to outstrike him and outwrestle. He's very strong. His angles are pretty good. But I don't break. I something. I love bringing the fight to the fans. We're going to go back. We're going to work on some stuff. I just wanted to say, last time I was in London, I can't tell what he's saying. Leaving the UFC mutual by choice, I was very lost. I didn't know what to do with myself. It really showed who was close, who I needed to get rid of, and who really stuck by me and knew what I wanted. And I think I'm an example for everyone. If you want something, the only person in your way is you. Doesn't matter whether it's, I can't understand every word. So he taught me something tonight. The only one that could get in your way is yourself. Okay. So I'm gonna go viral today. I am famous now and I'm super successful and I can't be stopped. I'm gonna go super viral and I'm gonna stop getting in my way and I'm gonna be a tremendous success story. Okay? And starting right now.
You guys ready to start this show?
I'm viral now. So tell everybody I'm viral and we are successful starting today. David. Dang, in memory of Chuck Norris. Shoot, man. When they talk about heaven, because that's where the Rangers gonna be. Shoot, man. And the eyes of the Ranger are upon you. I need to, you know what? I'm gonna binge Walker, Texas Ranger in his memory, you know? I'm gonna do it. Dude. Billy the Kidder, thank you, dude.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you for. I hate it when they show these old fights, these old early UFCs. What a tease, man. Because it's just not what it was anymore. Don't even show me this. Don't even show it to me. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Yeah, Bisping, yeah, it's gotta be difficult when you still got it up here, but it's like, oh man, I can't externalize it. I can't get in there and do it. Maybe. I mean, Bisping could probably get. I bet Bisping could get a fight on Netflix. Imagine Bisping and Rockhold on Netflix. Heck yeah, bro. You don't like Walker? You don't think Walker Texas Ranger holds up, bro? How come? What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I don't remember. I don't remember. Let me show you something. Lerone Murphy. Who's this? I'm trying to show you something. Dang it. I don't think it's going to work like this. Here we go. Here we go. We have some downtime right now. There's no fights going right now, so don't cry. Don't get upset. There's no fights going right now. I would appreciate it very much if you guys would go and follow this. Now, if you're on a phone right now and you can't open multiple tabs or whatever, and you're like, bro, you're trying to get me to leave your stream for real, I get it. But if you have the ability, I would appreciate it very much if you would go and subscribe to my new channel. It's a channel between me and Moss from the MMA Holes. We have a new collab channel, the Moss and Jesse Show. And you know what? We only do it once a week. And I already miss it, bro. We do it every Monday, and I feel like it's been forever. I already want to do another one. I feel like it's been forever since we done one. But I hope you guys go and support the Beard and the Beanie. Stop it. This name's better. We have our first episode right here. Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry. Stockton slaps the UFC. I hope you go show some love. I hope you go leave comments and subscribe and hype and all that. Help us get this thing off the ground. And then eventually, help us get this thing off the ground so eventually we could sell out and do the show exclusively on Paramount. Please go show love and support. And look, I'm taking inventory right now. I'm screen recording all of your names in the chat. I'm screen recording every single one of your names right now. And if I don't see your names pop up over there in the comment section, I'm going to block all of you, okay? And I know you could say you don't care, but you know what? I won't even be able to see that you say that you don't care because I've already have blocked you, okay? You have 24 hours. You have 24 hours. I need you to go leave some comments, hypes, do all that kind of stuff, okay? No excuses. I need you to support me. You know why? Because this channel is terminal, all right? This channel's been living on fumes, all right? My algorithm is shot. They hate me. They got it out for me. I'm living on borrowed time. I need you to truly put your subscriptions and your comments and your likes and your hypes where your mouth is and go to this channel and support so we could build something from the ground up that has no copyright restrictions, no demonetizations, no age restrictions, no worldwide blocks. I need you to help me out on this channel, all right? Don't be fake. Don't be fake homies, all right? Come through. Come through. Thank you, King Indigo. Heck yeah. Thank you, Samson the Current. I had fun, man. I had fun. And look, you know what? If there is anybody that watches it and they don't like it, I'm okay with that. Because look, I've done things before. I've done things in the past where I've tried to do something with someone else, or maybe I even did something myself or whatever. And then I look at it and I'm like, ugh. I liked this. It felt good. The chemistry felt good. I felt like we were like, what the heck? Why haven't we been doing this forever? And how strongly I feel about it, I feel like if anyone didn't like it, then I'm like, oh, it's just not for you then. That's cool. Because, like, don't a ton of people love Chipotle, places like that. Don't a ton of people like, putting pineapples on their pizza. Don't, like, serial killers. Don't a ton of people like dipping their French fries in milkshakes, like serial killers. I don't. I think that's disgusting. But there's a lot of people that do like it. Not everything's for everybody. But I am super confident in it, and I'm enjoying it. And I hope you go sign up, subscribe or whatever, and just be a part of it. Just be part of the journey, bro. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Why hate the old fights, GM? No, I don't hate them. I don't want to see them anymore because they make me sad. They make me nostalgic. Because the new fights are lame and tame compared to the old fights. It depresses me. Hey, Juice Box. Look at that. Look at that. What's up, man? Shh. The YouTube algorithm is run by UFC judges. I subbed and commented, but the hype didn't show. I will do. You know, YouTube's glitchy, man. It's so dumb. Thank you, Melancholy. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, I like Sensei Seth a lot. Sensei Seth is genuinely like the nicest dude on earth. Like I really like that guy. And he just seems like such a good dude. Melancholy. Ooh.
We are
self-inflicted. I need to get a button that goes self-inflicted. Self-inflicted. We got a self-inflicted. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Heck yeah, man. Lord Racer. You're good, man. Hopefully it let you in a safe amount of time so you didn't lose a streak or anything. Oh, it didn't, huh? Because or else you wouldn't be yellow, huh? Heck yeah. Master Mayhem, we're just chopping it up, looking at some of the fights. No big deal. It was you know what? I gotta be fair. I gotta give it to him. If we're gonna look at the numbers, we had 3 slobber knockers to start off the prelims, and then we had 3 duds. All right, and then I said it. To be fair, I said it. I said let's get the tiebreaker. And the last fight of the prelims, it was a real slobber knocker, bro. Some people are voting it to be the BMF fight of the year, the honorary BMF champion. And I gotta say that, if we look at the numbers, the prelims it was good. It was good. Sensei Seth has done a bunch of collabs with Stevie Wonder. Heck yeah, Tom Bout. Heck yeah, just ordered a mug and a zip-up hoodie. Heck yeah. Adam, I love to see it, bro. Thank you, dude. Is there another option besides 99 cents? I don't know what they are, dude. They are... By the way, if you're watching, you're like, why isn't he talking about the fights? They haven't started yet. Hold up. How do I check this? What did you ask me? Oh, the membership. How do I even check this? Oh, how does it work? I don't even know how to check what my tiers are, bro. Levels? I have a 99 cents option, a $1.99 option, a $4.99 option, a $9.99, and a $24.99. Oh, dude. I'm going to make some different ones. How do I do this? I'm going to put one for like $1,000 just to be stupid. Maybe I'll get some dude in here that's trying to wash his money every once in a while. Some sketchy dude that's trying to wash his money. Smiling faces. How do I add the details? I don't remember. Is this where I type that? Is it really not gonna... Why doesn't it show? Maybe right here? What? Bro. There we go. I'm gonna put some stupid ones. Oh! What? Why isn't it letting me do this? Wow, it won't let me. What the heck? It's not letting me add another one. That's weird. It doesn't want me to get too rich, I guess. It won't let me add another. What the heck, bro? Dude, okay, whatever. I can't add any more. Never mind. Hey, but thank you for doing that, Tom Bao. Hey, in case you guys don't know what Tom Bao's talking about, we have merch. We got merch. Oh my goodness. Look at the 10-year anniversary merch. We got a description in the link down below, and we got a link in the description down below for your purchasing pleasure. You could stay warm when it's cold. You could stay cool when it's warm. We got things for everybody. We got things on the website that didn't even fit in this little video that I made right here, this little slideshow. We got things that didn't even fit in here that you can find on the website. Link in the description below, and the description in the link down below. Please don't forget to click on it and get your merch. Keep the channel alive. Thank you, Adam. Adam just sent a membership to King Indigo.
We are family.
Thank you. King Indigo just received a blessing, a wonderful, loving gesture, a blessure, all the way from South Africa, from Adam. Thank you, bro. What if the BMF bout went to the winner of an old school tournament every year? That would be amazing, and they should 100% do that, but they're idiots, and they don't ever do the right thing anymore. King Indigo. Yay! Glad you've been back, GM. Low-key got a bit the pro. Not seeing you upload and give your truth or takes for the longest while. You're my first MMA YouTuber. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. I take great pride in that. You know, I said that, you know, all through. I always say, you know, I might not be the last, but I like being the first. You know what I say? And I was very sad. Hey, bro, I was depressed, bro, when I was out there slanging automobiles, and I was just standing on that hot, burning pavement. And sometimes I was standing in the hailstorm, you know, whatever it was. Just people yelling at you, breathing down your neck, trying to tell you to lie to customers, and the customers telling you to say things to the manager. It's crazy, bro. It's no way to live, dude. And I hated it, and I wanted to come back. I was trying to find my path back. And, you know, sitting here, it feels a little bit unreal. You know, I can't believe I escaped out of there. And I thank you, bro. People like you coming here, showing up, giving me your time, feeding the algorithm, throwing down super chat. You make it possible for me to continue to be here, bro. Because I'm going to be honest, I've been having some conversations with my lady lately about, like, I think I need to go back and, you know, get a paycheck, you know. But, you know, you being here and supporting me helps out a lot. Thank you, dude. I get more props than Stanley Kubrick's moon landing. Let me get the photo. Dang it, I took a little while to grab this photo. Oh, he still has to do the introduction. So Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. And I need a photo for you guys. I need a photo. Sacan un photo. Hey, why does this dude's body look so weird in this photo? Is it just me? Or like, did they stretch it out horizontally or something? This dude's body looks weird in this photo. Try to guess which dude. How about that? I'm going to post a photo and you tell me which dude's body looks weird. Maybe it's just the posture, right? Maybe. All right, here we go. What I got is better than honey. For the highest subscription, would they become the MMA Grandmaster Junior? Sure. As soon as I can figure it out and really rake it in, sure. Here's the reason that it's so excusable and that I'm okay with it, because the gap, the curve from Grandmaster to Grandmaster Junior is so great that it's like, yeah, that could happen. We could let that go. All right, here we go. We got Campbell and we got Silva. Oh, is this a kickboxer? I mean, I'm assuming he's a Muay Thai dude with the wraps. Campbell's coming in very kick heavy. He's spamming them kicks like I was when I was streaming my UFC gameplay on Twitch years ago. We used to call it that Mexican footwork, because just spamming them kicks. Staying on the outside, kicking. I'm not entirely sure Campbell has been notified that he can even use his hands during this match. It's been very kick heavy so far. There he goes. He's finally shadowboxing a little bit. Hasn't landed, but he's thrown some jabs. Teep to the midsection. Silva is stalking him, just waiting for that one big shot. Campbell gets the takedown. Gets the double leg. Silva is trying to get back to his feet. But Campbell greatly confused him. Kick. Oh, Campbell is absolutely using the cage to cheat. I think I thought Mark thinks he's Goddard saw it, but he was looking at, he made a weird face, but it's because he saw someone in the crowd that he was talking to. So I think Campbell was pretty smart. He was kicking this dude. This dude was, never mind. And then he took him down, and Silva's probably like, what the? I thought you were going to kick me all night long. So then he gets confused with the takedown. Silva's been struggling to get up ever since. Campbell working him back down every time Silva makes progress. Campbell backpacking him. Campbell trying to find access to that neck. With 3:15 about left, he's got a long time to work to get access to that neck. He has the back of Silva. Silva trying to keep control of one of Campbell's hands so he can't get that rear naked, but he let it slip away. And Campbell looks flexible. Hanging on him like a little backpack. But Silva's sweaty. That's what Campbell didn't account for. Silva is more sweaty than Campbell is flexible. So he turned out of it. Now they're back to their feet right now. And now Silva has the back. Campbell's trying to grip fight with him, trying to get out of it. Trying to turn around. Silva's throwing some knees to the booty cheeks. And Campbell is fully turned around. He has his back against the cage right now. And he gets out of that clinch. They are now standing toe-to-toe on top of the Monster Energy can. The crowd is cheering. Both because they're finally striking again and because I believe Campbell has to be British. So they're rooting for him. Nice little combo from Campbell. He did this funky thing where he like punched Silva's knee and then went to the face. Like just really trying to mix it up here. Leg kick from Silva took Campbell off balance a little bit. Leg kick from Campbell. They're hesitating a little bit. Each one may be looking for a counter. Campbell going for a takedown again. Looks like he's going for a body slam the way he has his fingers interlocked under the groinal regions of Silva. Is that Dana White? I'm surprised Dana White's at this event. Dana White's over there just like showing TikToks to the dude that he's sitting by, just laughing, looking at his phone. Hilarious. Campbell working for the takedown again. Silva does a good job of maneuvering out of it, gets back to his feet. They're exchanging on the feet. Campbell goes for the takedown again. Campbell really trying to get that single leg. Silva turned it around. Looks like he contemplating, oh, that might be a full-on oil check. We're going to have to get the ref to smell that finger. Make sure everything's above board here. So we got each dude thinking they have a single leg, kind of canceling each other out. Silva let go of his. Now he's wrapped around the body while Campbell holds on to that single leg. Oh, he's getting real close to the oil check again. Real close to the oil check. They get back to their feet. Nice 1-2 from Campbell. Nice right hand landed from Campbell. Right hand from Silva. Nice little elbow from the clinch from Campbell. There we go. That's got to be Campbell's round, right? Scousers don't get knocked out. Scousers don't get knocked out, lad. You're not. What if British people just have a bunch of extra teeth and that's why they talk like that? Because when I talk like the Scouser, I just have to talk like if I have a bit of sandwich in my mouth. That's it. That's the key. I just have to act like I've got a load of food in my mouth. You got that big mug. Hey, you know what, Tom Bout? You're the second person that has complimented me on making the big mug, and I appreciate that. Jairo, let's go Squints. Let's go Squints. People giving this dude a hard time, man. I love it. Thank you, Jairo. Thank you, bro. Man, I got to stop hiding my clock right here. This is driving me crazy. I got to keep it down here. There we go. you gonna break your promise to me? GM, so you know Silva's a major underdog? I did not know that. I never look at I don't know who's an underdog, overdog. Unless I hear it, like, explicitly in some article or something, I never know who's an underdog or overdog. Oh, so Campbell's, like, on the verge of getting... Oh, I think they just stopped the fight. That dude was getting rocked and socked. Dude, he kind of looks like James Blunt. Campbell kind of looks like James Blunt. Campbell kind of looks like he was just smoking a James Blunt before the fight. Hey, is Curtis Campbell a Scouser, though? Can Scousers get TKO'd? Is he a Scouser? Can anybody confirm? He's from Liverpool. He is a Scouser. Oh, snap. Hello, hello. Well, there you go. That was a good fight, right? Scousers don't get knocked out, lad. But sometimes they can get TKO'd. And that. Apparently Scousers get TKO'd, lad. Dana White was sitting next to Dana White. Dana White was showing him Valentina's feet pics. He's like, look, look how I pay my fighter. She has to go on OnlyFans. I'm watching the stream on my phone and PS5. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah, King Indigo. Heck yeah, dude. Campbell's giving his opponent false confidence by having the hair and clothes of a 4-year-old girl. Bye-bye, pink. Bye-bye, happiness. Is that Hunter Campbell's daughter that just got knocked out? Yeah, he was a Nepo baby. A Nepo baby? Scousers get TKO'd, lad. Heck yeah, ARJR. Heck yeah, you're doing it right, bro. You're doing it right. Heck yeah, dude, enjoy yourself. ARJR, you can do AR, you can do it. Take the time, do it right. You can do it, AR. JR tonight. Go, heck yeah, bro. Thank you, bro. Cause I got ARJR with me. In spirit. Thank you, bro. Oh, ooh. Did he say no Diddy? The plan was okay. I can't. I don't want to say that. But I like reading it. Sureños from Southern California and Norteños from Northern California. And a Centrero is from Central Cali, homie. Centrero. Centrero. Peter Gabriel's in the crowd. Da, da, na, na, na. Da, na, 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 na. Aziz, member for 7 months, disappointed in the White House card. I was hoping The Rock would make his MMA debut. Hey, he might make it at Netflix now. He'll get more money, dude. Imagine The Rock on the Ronda Rousey undercard. The Rock versus Vin Diesel. Heck yeah, bro. Because The Rock's not all juiced up anymore, bro. Plus, who cares? It was all show muscles, you know? Who cares if The Rock comes in with 300 pounds of muscle? If Vin Diesel comes in with some elbow sopa, it doesn't matter, dude. He'll level him. Thank you, Aziz. Love to see you here, man. Hey, Sureños are clowning because of the Cesar Chavez controversy, bro. It's going to be nonstop, dude. Shoot, man. You know how many huelgas are getting removed all across the nation? You know how, like, when you have a placa of, like, your ex, and then you gotta, like, type. Like, if you have a placa and says, like, Maria right here, and then you guys break up, and then you got to add, like, Santa Maria. And then people are like, why you got Santa Maria? Because you're like, because that's my favorite beach, fool. I like to go visit Santa Maria. You know how, like, you got to cover it up? Or, like, you have a photo of your girlfriend, of her face, and then you guys break up, and then you got to put, like, a big old, like, they put, like, a big old demon on top, and they put, like, wings over here, and then they put, like, a Lamborghini, and then, like, a cross, and, like, thorns, and you know how they have to cover it up? It's the same. I don't even remember what I was talking about anymore. Where are we? Oh. Sometimes I get so carried away with my, I forget what I'm even talking about. They're going to have the huelga and they're going to have to cover it up and put other stuff on it, bro. It's crazy. Is Nick Diaz versus Till for real or just jokes? I didn't even hear about that one, bro. GM, why the heck is Austin Lane so high up on the card? He has 1 win in 7. He knows someone? Shoot, man. I mean, the only thing that I could think of without knowing anything about anybody getting any kind of special treatment or anything like that is if maybe they like Iwo Baranilski so much that they're like, let's pulverize Austin and let's feed him to this dude just to help this other dude make a name for himself, you know? Because Iwo Baranilski is 7-0. He's 7-0. Austin Lane has 7 losses. This dude's 13-7. He's creeping up on a Nate Diaz type of record. So maybe they're like, hey, bro, you're not doing anything for us right now. We're just going to use you to hype up Iwo. That's the only thing I could think of right off the bat. That makes the most sense to me. If you really love me, won't you tell me? And if you really love me, then I won't have to be playing around. I can see a light of your smile calling me all the while. You're saying, baby, It's time to go. This song is so funny. He's like, if you really love me, won't you tell me? And then I'll stop playing around. I guess that's fair. From sight, so I'm taking out this time to say, won't you tell me? Here we go. Netflix should do a Fauci versus Gates loser shot into the sun match. just shoot them both out there and have them do the match on the sun. Just take our chances that they'll survive long enough to even do the match. I think we're willing to risk it. Vin Diesel versus The Rock versus John Jones. Are they bringing Bisping into the Hall of Fame right now? Why are they showing so much footage of him? Did anybody know this? Are these always a surprise? Are these always a secret? I didn't know they were doing this. I guess it makes sense they would do it in London. He's clapping. He's telling the crowd, let's go, cheer for me. He's saying thank you. UFC Hall of Famer. First British UFC champion. Paul Felder urging the Temptation to give him a little kiss. Undefeated in the UK. Never lost a fight there. Should have fought more often there. And apparently he was running through the streets of London like Rocky, and there was a bunch of people following him. That was crazy. That was crazy. We're waiting for the next fight right now. There's not a fight actively going right now, but we're gonna get Dolidze and Duncan very, very soon here. Very soon. They should induct Cruz into the Hall of Fame. Why do people keep saying this? Are you the same person that said this earlier? They inducted him weeks ago, bro. I got my head shaved. Oh, dude, is that a normal thing for you? Is that like a new? Do you often shave your head, or is this like a new look for you? Hardworking Latino went to England and KO'd the Brit. That's a commute right there, bro. Bisping is already in the Hall of Fame. What the? They put him in twice? Oh, I think he was in for a fight before, right? And now he's just in general. I think that's what happened. People saying the White House card is decent. If it wasn't the White House... People saying the White House card is decent. If it wasn't at the White House are missing the point. They made it seem like it would be bigger than Prince, and it ain't even bigger than 2006 Jolly Roll. Yeah, is he not? Kane definitely should be. So look, I will say this, like, I'll try to say it briefly and definitively so I could just move on. I think the White House card is Dudu Plessis, and I don't care what it makes me look like. You know what? I think people are hypocritical and they jump on bandwagons. And people are always so concerned with being what they feel like is on the right side of history, and they don't want to look like casuals. Everybody said the White House card is stupid, 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 stupid. Why are we doing it? This is stupid. There shouldn't be any houses at the White House card. I'm going to start crying. I'm so sad. I hate this. I'm not going to watch UFC anymore. Everybody hated it, right? And then they announced the card, and then everybody was like, oh, see, it's underwhelming. This is dumb. I told you it doesn't make sense. And then they released the Netflix card. And then when there was a matter of, when there became this narrative of, oh, you see guys, Netflix is better than UFC. This Netflix card is better. Then all of a sudden, everyone was like, oh, because you know how arguments, a lot of times when people aren't so secure in like an argument that they're making or a side that they're on, they're always looking for something changing, like a different thing to cling to in the argument. And I feel like when the Netflix thing came up, then it was a matter of not looking like a casual. Now it's a matter of looking like an MMA Puritan. And when the Netflix thing came up, then all of a sudden people were like, you know what? I have to make sure I stand by this card so I look like that, you know, fantasy football type of UFC fan. And I don't want to look like I like just freak shows. You know, you want to look like the kind of person that when Jake Paul is on the zone fighting Dr. Phil, you're like, I'm not going to watch it. I'm going to watch all these prelim fighters that I never heard of in my life fight instead on a fight night in Idaho. Instead of watching Jake Paul fight Dr. Phil, I won't do it because I'm not a casual. I'm going to watch this boring prelim type of fight card. You know, those kind of people. I feel like it was the White House card is stupid. See, the card is underwhelming. But then when Netflix came up, they're like, well, I can't like Netflix. I can't root for that. I guess I got to go hardline for the UFC card now. And they started defending it and they started backing it up and acting like it was a fantastic idea. And I made this point one time and I felt like I didn't go hard enough on it. And I feel like I should have made a dedicated video about it. People keep defending the White House card and saying it's good, it's competitive, it makes sense. People that don't like it are casuals, and they're not even understanding something so critical here. The two main events are backups. The two main events aren't even what they were supposed to be. The two main events aren't even what the UFC was trying to do. The UFC was trying to make Ilia Tapuera and Makhachev fight. So you guys say, no, this is the best match. It should be Ilia and Gaethje. We should root for that. That's not even what the UFC wanted. That's not even what they were trying to put together. This is the backup. This is the leftovers. This is the plan B. Pereira and Gain. That fight wasn't even supposed to happen. It was supposed to be Jones and Pereira. But Jones didn't want to take the amount that they were offering him, so they had to go to plan B. And then who knows where else that fell. It was supposed to be Bo Nickel and supposedly Kobe Covington. Sean O'Malley wanted probably 2 or 3 different opponents aside from Zabibi. But they gave him that guy instead. Like the White House card from like no angle is what it was supposed to be. And everyone's like, yeah, good job, guys. Good job, UFC. And then UFC behind closed doors is like, this ain't even what we were trying to put together. This is plan F. But people just feel like they have to fight for it because they don't want to look like casuals. It's stupid. And so instead of looking like casuals, you guys look like NPCs. You guys end up looking like drones, like sheep. I'm always ballful, but it was song Blur lyrics. Woohoo! I got my head shaved. I got my head shaved. Oh. I will never be opposed to it being at the White House. I think people get too political. People who are like, nah, it's at the White House. That means, oh, you watch the news too much. Your identity is tight. You're an identity of, let me learn how to speak first. Okay, I got it. You're an identity politics type of person. That's the kind of person that cries about the event being at the White House. And I say it all the time to give context. I'm excited that it's at the White House like I would be if it was at the Statue of Liberty, like if it was at the Grand Canyon, like if it was at the Yellowstone volcano. Like I want it to be in the most random places. I like that. I want them to fight at Joshua Tree. I want them to fight at the Sphinx. That's the kind of stuff that I'm into. But people are just so tied up on. It's just like the other day. I was seeing a post about Chuck Norris passing away, and then you got all these drones. Oh, I can't wait till Donald Trump dies. It's like, bro, you have to turn everything. I saw a lady post a recipe about fantastic juicy baked chicken, right? About baked chicken, And there's someone in the comments, oh, if only Donald Trump wasn't ruining America. And I'm like, dude, it's so stupid. Brief and definitive, like my love life. Okay, we got Dolitsi and Duncan on the ground already. Duncan is on. He's butt scooting backwards toward the cage. Dolitsi is fighting for what's he trying to do? He's trying to pull him out away from the cage. Maybe get up. Maybe mount him. Dolitsi's trying to do some work here. Dolitsi's trying to step over. I mean, it looks like he's trying to pull him out, lay him out flat on his back, and get hop to the side control at the same time. But Duncan is using every ounce of energy to not get into a worse position here. Dolitsi's trying to step over. He's trying to get to that side control. But the fence is setting a screen, bro. He can't go through the fence. Well, Dolitsi got the back now. With 3.5 minutes, Dolitsi got the back. Yeah, they're fighting the wrong fight, dude. Does it bother you? No gi, dude? Because when I don't have it on, people say they want it. Is it bad? Heck yeah, dude. Seen them fighting a volcano? And then you won't even have the ref telling them to work. That lava's going to make them work. That lava's going to make them on edge, bro. The floor's lava? They're going to be moving. Dang. You think so? Man. So Dolitsi is just waiting for, he's just on the back, dude. He's just on his back. Like a nagging pimple. And there's not a whole lot going on here. He's trying to keep that position. And Duncan is grabbing onto the wrist, trying to make sure that he can't do anything to evolve in this position. Duncan now turns all the way around. So Dolitsi no longer has the back. Now he's got a single leg. He's pressing Duncan into the turnbuckle right here. Dang, I don't know what to do, Nogi, dude. I was actually baffled that it would actually cause a problem. I don't know. I'm not saying that it is causing a problem. But I feel like sometimes when it's too quiet, oh dang, Dolitsi hit Duncan with like a hammer fist as he was approaching him. It seemed like he kind of went down a little bit, trying to get his bearings here. It seems like sometimes it gets a little bit quiet and people ask for the music. I don't know if anyone's ever asked for the opposite though, bro. I'll try to talk louder. So now Duncan's teeing off on Dolitsi, and Dolitsi's on his back, trying to turn it into something, trying to act like Nate Diaz when he gets cracked, and then he's like, it's all good. I was just trying to pull guard. I didn't even get cracked. Hey, doesn't Nate Diaz talk like a drunk California girl? I didn't even get cracked, bro. I was just trying to pull guard, homie. Oh, Duncan with some spinny stuff. He threw a spinny head kick to Dolitsi, and it got past the guard a little bit. I think that landed. Leg kick from Duncan. Another leg kick. Dolitsi's smiling, which we already know is a bad sign. When you try to save face like that, it's because you didn't save your leg. You didn't save your leg, so now you got to save face. He's hurting right now. He's trying to make us think that he's okay and that he's happy. And I think he just contemplated doing some spinning stuff, and then he paused midair, and it looked really funny and really awkward. And then he smiled again. I don't think he's in a good mental state right now. Dolitsi looks like Neanderthal Aiden Ross. That is hilarious and very accurate. Slightly older, slightly more ethnic, slightly more Neanderthalish. Dolitsi is on his back right now, pretending to bicycle and trying to welcome Duncan into his guard. And Herzog is like, just get up, bro. Overhand right from Dolitsi, kind of sloppy. They get into a clinch. That's going to be the end of the round. Now, remember, let me remind you, and I want to thank you for all those celebratory emojis right there. I want to remind you guys, please be very talkative. Please be gossipy. The more you chat in here, the algorithm treats it like comments. It treats it like activity. So if you come into the chat, you're like, hey, everybody, what is going on? I missed you guys. Like, if you chat like that, the algorithms are gonna be like, dang, they're chatting like crazy. This community is so talkative. And then they're gonna put me in front of more people. They're gonna put me on the recommended page. So just go ahead, chat it up. You see, I started chatting with myself, and now we got like 15 more people watching already. It's insane. It's instantaneous. Thank you, David Flores. David Flores. I forgot how the song goes, so I will just sing the melody. Thank you, David. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, comment farming. Now, I don't want you guys to feel pressured. If you feel like doing it every now and then, I love it. Please do it. You're not going to look spammy. You're not going to look annoying. It looks like spam bots, yeah. It legitimately does help the algorithm. But I don't want anyone to feel pressured. I don't want to make it annoying and now you have to work. But if you so feel inclined every now and then, what is going on? I love it, bro. Thank you. Oh, Dolisi's on the ground again. He's trying to play pulling guard again. What's he doing? He's going like this. Is he saying, yeah, keep kicking me? I don't know. But he's racking up significant strikes, Dolisi. He just got like 8 significant strikes right there that you let him get for free while you're laying on your back. Kobe. Oh, heck yeah. We got Kobe in the chat. Kobe. I feel like if I talk too much, it's annoying, but I'm trying. My anxiety. No, I get it, Max. I get it. That's why I said I wanted to correct myself immediately and tell people, hey, but if it feels weird, don't do it. Because I know I'm the kind of person that would feel shy and hesitant and not want to seem spammy. So I don't want to like put anyone on the spot and act like I'm trying to, So only if you feel like it. Only if you're an extrovert and you like talking a lot anyway, go for it. Been here from the beginning. Love the commentary. Just commenting for the out. Hey, reclaiming man. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Thank you for making an appearance. Thank you for letting us know that you're here. I really appreciate it. Green tea. Oh, you make me fiending. I'm still working on this black coffee. I didn't take the time to make my green tea today. So we got these dudes playing patty cake on top of the Monster Energy can. They're on the feet yet again. Trying to get that parlay to hit right. Oh, Damon with the scally. Spam pirate scally. Duncan's backing this dude up. Duncan's teep heavy. He's threatening that midsection. He's threatening those knees. Patty cake, teep to the belly. Oh, a little hook kick to the dome. You don't get to see those too often. People get scared to throw kicks that high. They don't go in and out fast enough. That's why they got to be careful. Look at Pantoja. I've been watching you since 2018, bro. This dude's been watching me since the last time Khamzat Chimaev fought. Dang. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro. I literally just said that because of your username. And somebody actually said earlier 2018 was the last time Chimaev fought. He's actually one of my favorite fighters. So, no disrespect. World of Warcraft. You're making me jealous, bro. I mentioned it yesterday for the first time in I don't know how long. I was playing a little bit of Resident Evil last night. I miss gaming, bro. So Dolisi has Duncan pressed against the cage right now. And he's scraping him, bro. He's grading him across that cage. He's taking him from turnbuckle to turnbuckle. Dolisi trying to get the trip. Duncan trying to get the trip. Or he's just trying to axe kick him. He's just trying to land some heels. Trying to land some strikes on the calf of Dolisi. Oh, Duncan trying to separate off an elbow, but it was too far. His elbow's too short. Pretty sure you're the first MMA channel on YouTube. So let me tell you this, bro. As far as I know, you could name any other MMA YouTube channel. Any other MMA YouTube channel. as far as I'm aware, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to be wrong, and I don't want to be putting out false information. As far as I'm aware, I was the first MMA YouTube channel out there actually breaking down fights and talking about fights and talking about UFC and stuff like that. The very first one. Now, me and the MMA hoes have both been doing it for a decade this year. We both started in 2016. Now, did I start a few months earlier? Sure, but that's not the point. That's not a big deal. I got much love for the MMA hoes. There's only one channel that I'm aware of that did start doing that before me. That I got to give the dude his credit. And I saw somebody mention him earlier in the stream. It depends on how you look at it though, because what we do is very different. But Tommy Toehold. I've been doing this for a decade, right? Tommy Toehold has been doing it for I think like 14 years. But I don't even know if he does it anymore, right? Does that count? I don't think he's active anymore. I don't know. I don't count people like, I don't know. I don't think I count people like Ariel, because it's like, I mean, how far do we go then? Because it's like, he's like, I don't know. I look at him as different. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe he does count. But I kind of look like him as like a different entity, not like YouTubers, you know? But Tommy Toehold has been, but I don't even know if he does it anymore, does he? I mean, it doesn't matter. If he was doing it, he was doing it. What I can say, and makes me feel okay about it, what I can say is that I had no clue who Tommy Toehold was until after I started doing YouTube. Oh yeah, he hasn't uploaded a video since a year ago. So I think he said chale. So I guess Jason Herzog just told one of the guys, I'm not exactly sure which one, that if you poke the dude's eye, I'm going to take a point. Because I guess one of the dudes has had his fingers like really, really threatening for like the whole fight. And he's like, I'm just telling you right now, dude, I'm going to take a point. Because I ain't going to have another Tomas Aspinall type of situation. Hey, Michael Fury, thank you, dude.
Family.
I got Michael Fury with me. It's been fun. The lag is hard for me. See y'all later. I'm going to say hi to my tiny YouTuber friend, the Bulgarian cowboy. Hey, you got to spread the love. You got to spread the love. You got to show that. Let's see who's the Bulgarian cowboy. The Bulgarian cowboy. This is annoying. Can you take my search? The Bulgarian cowboy. I mean, I guess that's not his channel name. It's UFC Celebrities and Classics? Yeah, heck yeah. I mean, channels like this need some love, man. Channels like this need some love. Heck yeah. I wish him much success. I appreciate you rooting for the people, Mrs. UFCer. Spread the love. Spread the love. But also, how dare you promote him in my chat? No, I'm just playing. It doesn't. I'm as ahead as it'll let me go. I can't fast forward. Like, I'm up to date on here. I think it's just YouTube that makes it lag. Shoot, man. So I'm gonna have a mass exodus because people it's not lining up. What the heck? All right, so the prelims are starting right now. We're gonna watch the first fight of the event. just confuse everybody. So Duncan is down right now. He's on both knees, and Dolitsi's backpacking on. He's trying to help this dude further his education. He says, "Call me Jansport, homie." Call me Jansport, homie. I'm going to give you scoliosis. You ain't going to be rolling me onto campus. Put both straps on. Remember back in the day, we were rolling around with just one strap on, thinking we look cool? Now we're all chueco. Duncan down on one knee. He's got one up. He's thinking about standing. But Dolisi's got that body lock on him. Body lock and rock in the back. He's got that body lock. He's backpacking him. There's nowhere for Duncan to go. Yeah, just take it back, Chad. Thank you, Reclaiming, man. Just take it back. Walk it back. It's not a big deal. Thank you, Samson the Current. I think people are just looking for excuses to leave me. So Dolisi went to his back now. He went to his own back. And he's got Duncan in his little kangaroo pouch right now. He still got the body lock on him. And he's throwing some distraction blows to the dome right now. Duncan can't go anywheres. What fancy food is actually a scam? I don't know, probably snails. There can't be any positive to eating snails, right? You could just take anything and make it seem... Like, if you could take a snail and make it seem fancy, bro, you pulled a quick one, dude. Duncan definitely gonna stop shaving after this. Wait, what? What? Wait a minute. Let me think about this. Whoa! Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Look at Duncan's shorts. Wait a minute. Oh, dude. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? That dude's pitching, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, my gosh. Are you guys seeing that? Oh, dude. Hey, he almost poked Jason Herzog. Oh, snap. Oh, dude. The cameraman's not cropping low. Oh, dude. Did you guys see that? That looked crazy, bro. Oh, dude, that looked wild. Did you see that melancholy? That was not in the shape of a cup, bro. It was not in the shape of a cup. Oh, dude. Oh. That was insane. Is anybody watching right now? I need somebody to confirm. Did you guys actually see it? That was not even close to the shape of a cup. He's coming for John Jones. Dude, he's like, it's a friction one. It's a friction one. It's not like that. He broke through the cup. Oh, man. I thought it was like IMAX for a moment. I thought it was going to come through the screen, bro. No pun intended. Oh, my goodness, dude. I feel violated. I'm going to sue Paramount for $2 million. I just been violated. That was crazy, dude. Some guys don't use cups. Hey, imagine when they cup checked him. That's what it was. The ref went. He's like, all right, he's good. Oh, my gosh, dude. Yeah, 100% I saw a horse peeing at the farm that had less mojo. Dude, I need to get back. I need to go back and get that moment, dude. I need to go back and screen record that moment. My daughter was watching. You got some splaining to do, David. You got some splaining to do. Oh, my gosh. Oh, they gave it to Duncan. Dang. That's why he knew. He was excited. He knew the victory was incoming. Oh, my gosh. $2 million for each child. Some women use cups? No way. She wasn't expecting to see this 2 milli easy. Let's see if he talks about it. I'm trying to see if he's going to apologize for it. I hop back onto this. Hey, no pun intended, bro. Did you see it, Disco? In case I'm a hairist. Bertolomeo, I'm trying to put this in the most delicate way possible. Duncan was on the ground grappling with Dolitsi, and the dude, there was a shape coming from his trunks, a very firm shape that was protruding through his trunks that was even not even closely resembling the shape of a cup whatsoever. It was his own, it was, yeah, he was camping and he was pitching. He was pitching. It was graphic in nature. It was graphic. Let me see if I could go to Paramount real quick. I wonder if I could play it on both of these feeds right here without it stopping or interfering with the other one. I want to go back and screen record it. Will it let me watch 2 places at once? Is it going to let me get away with it? Come on, show it to me. Show it to me. Oh, I feel like a cochino. Come on, show it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me. I feel like Popeye, bro. Show it to me. Come on. Hurry on. All right, here we go. Oh, dude. Dude. Dude, the replay's crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on. Oh my god. Look at, oh, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, this is insane, dude. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Oh, let me try to find a good moment. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. This dude, they're gonna start calling him Pinocchio, bro. Oh, dude, it just gets worse, like from every angle. Oh. Wait a minute. How come it won't let me, I'm gonna have to screen record it. I'm gonna have to screen record it because the stupid words won't go away. It's in the way. Hold up, here we go. Here we go. This is crazy, dude. Okay, watch this. Look it. No, it keeps getting in the way. I need a good. Hey, I'm a dirty vato, huh? Oh my gosh. Hold up, I'm getting it for you guys right now. Oh my gosh, dude. Hold up, where is it? Oh my gosh, bro, there's no hiding that. Dude. All right, hold up. All right, hold up. Dunked into Dolizi's donut. Oh my gosh, bro. Why are they showing Molly McCann again? I thought we had seen the last of her. Is she coming back? Wait, did she die? Did she die? David, don't do me like that, bro. I'm gonna have to drop the family friendly in a few. GM gonna have to drop the family friendly. Okay, listen. They're gonna call him Pinocchio. Hope he. They're gonna have to hope he doesn't lie. Listen, if you have children, escort them from the room right now. Okay, escort them from the room unless you want to have to talk. Unless you want to have a unfortunate conversation with them today that you weren't prepared to have. Okay. How am I gonna show this without getting taken down, bro? What? Why are they talking about Molly McCann? Did she die? I don't know why they showed her. Okay, shoot, how do I shoot? Hold up, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared, bro. I don't want to get taken down. It's not going to let me shoot. It won't let me pause it. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm going to bring it in at the right moments, all right? I'm going to bring it in at the right moments. Okay, look, pay close attention, all right? Play close attention. Look at Duncan's, look at his shorts, right? Hold up. Look, keep looking. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something. One of the best parts. Wait, what? Why isn't it starting over? Wait, how come No. Oh, here we go. Okay, look it. Hold up. Look it from the top view. Look it. You see it peeking out right there? You can see it so crazy from the top view. Look it. Watch. Okay, you ready? Look it. Look it from the top view. Look it right here. Look it. And then watch it again. Look at it. You see it? Look. It's going more and more and more. And then look at, watch. Hold up. It starts to formulate. It starts to take shape. Look at right here. It's like that one Rolling Stones cover. Oh, dude. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's about to pierce the trunks, bro. It's about to pierce the trunks. This dude just made Peyton Talbot looks like a man's man, dude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to have to do something with that later. Not like that, bro. Not like that.
Whose hot dog is this?
Wow. Wow, dude. You know what? I'm gonna have to edit that real quick. I'm gonna have to edit. Hold up. Let me I gotta do something with this. Hold up. I'm gonna have to edit this real quick. Hold up. Hold up. Bro, I haven't felt this way since I was editing Israel Adesanya's areolas, bro. I feel kind of twisted right now, to be honest with you. Bro, this is crazy. Like, there's children watching, bro. There's children watching. You see this concentration on my face right now? I just realized how I look and what I'm doing. It's making me feel weird, I'm not gonna lie to you. But I'm committed to this fully. Dang, I need to get an HD version. And why am I the only person ever that noticed this? Imagine if no other MMA commentator noticed this. Do I want to be the guy? Do I want to be the one guy that noticed this? Dude, there's one there's a moment there's a moment there's a moment where he noticed and he's like, oh snap, he's looking at it. He's like, wait a minute, does anybody see this? Nah. I think everyone noticed, but not everyone will talk about it. Focus on the pixels. Oh, dang. Oh, my gosh. You know what? I'm upset. I'm upset that people are acting like this isn't as great as I think it is. These are the moments that we wait for. These are the moments that we live for as MMA fans. Baranowski. Oh, okay, yeah. And then Austin Lane. Here we go. Am I going to be able to find a photo of these dudes? Shoot. Here we go. I don't like that you guys are trying to make me feel bad about this historic event. I don't like that you're trying to make me feel shame right now. I'm being shamed in my own stream. You guys are being bullies right now. It's a fear one. Oh, dude. Hey, Baranovsky looks tiny compared to this dude. That's kind of comical. Oh, he knocked him out. He knocked him out already. Hey, that's so funny. You guys were all talking about how this dude was all worthless and not even good enough to make a name off yourself, and he gets knocked out in 30 seconds. Dang. And Austin Lane's like, what? You call that a knockout? What? He's all mad. Oh, shoot. Now it gives me time to Photoshop this dude's pee-pee. I'm gonna circle it and everything. I don't even care. You could judge me all you want. I don't even care. I'm not going to be upset about it. I'm not going to let it get to me. Okay? I'm not going to let you take this away from me. I'm not going to let you take this away from me. So, let's see. Baranovsky comes in. Boom! With the right hook. Then he follows with a left hook. And then he misses the right hook. And then he lands right, left, right, knee to the face, right. Left hand landed on the right hand landed on the temple, left hand landed on the chin, missed the right hand, he was already down, landed on the chin, face, ear, chin. Okay, yeah, that was good. That was good, bro. Where's all the shots that I just took? Okay, let's open this one. This is my project, ladies and gentlemen. This is my project. I am fully committed to this right now. I'm fully committed to this. I'm fully committed to this. How do I change the color? I'm fully committed to making this work. This is crazy, bro. I didn't even know it before I got here, but this was the moment that I've been waiting for this whole fight. File and save, copy. BP1 for the, let's put it in new video, okay? And then let's open, which one looks better, this one or this one? Oh, that one's definitely better. Let's go here. Hey, I feel like I could do, remember last night we were talking about them boudoir photos? There's only like 3 of you in here right now that know what I'm talking about, huh? And you know what? The rest of you don't deserve to know, okay? Because you weren't there. You weren't there. BP number 2. New video. All right, let's open another one. Open. Recent. Did that one look good? It's kind of the same thing, huh? All right, let's open this one. PP number 3. Still undefeated. What was the dude's name? Christian. Hey, Christian Leroy Duncan. That wasn't very Christian of you, bro. Oh, dang it, I closed it. And I know some people are like super haters of the platform, and I get it. Everybody has to turn everything political. I get it. You're political, you're a vegan, you drive an electric car. I get it. But if you would be so kind, I would appreciate it very much. If you're on there anyway, I'm not asking you to do something new. If you're on there anyway, if you follow me on Twitter, I put it on Twitter and I said, hey, Christian Leroy Duncan fought hard. He did, bro. He did. That's why he won the fight. Noel Gallagher. The good brother. That's the good brother. A fear one, it's a recognized involuntary physical response often linked to the body's sympathetic nervous system, or in some cases, OCD-related anxiety. See? He's got a doctor's note. See, also, no reason. What? That is hilarious. I'm gonna keep that open. I just opened a tab for that song. That is hilarious. No, now you need to make a full breakdown of that Pacific moment. I like to, man. My wife was like, "Why does that happen?" Oh, it happens to you too, bro? When you guys are in public and there's like, yeah, you gotta tell her it's because I'm afraid. I'm afraid, babe. It's not because these girls look good. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of how much I love you, honey. For real, man. It took me longer to find this photo than the fight took. GM in his Zesty era. Hey, look, dude. I got people asking. I got Julio asking for breakdowns, bro. It's not just me. Is it a common thing for guys who fight? What happened to the? I mean, certain types of guys, for sure. It happens to I heard, and I was starting. Yeah, I heard that it happens to Dan Hooker all the time. Maybe he used a turtle as a cup. It was poking his head out. I put they're honoring Adesanya for Women's Month. Hashtag Gyno. Yeah, they're showing a bunch of footage of Adesanya. Man, I forgot how much I couldn't stand that dude. They're showing a bunch of annoying footage of him. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Michael Fury. Just like my post on Twitter. Somebody replied to the thing I put up and someone said, just saw this effing wild. These are the photos. If in case some of you are a bunch of haters and you don't want to go on Twitter, these are the photos that I just put on Twitter. The first one is crazy, dude. It's sticking out like it. The other one on the left, like it's gonna tear through, bro. Like if anything, this is a testament to the durability of the Venom shorts, bro. The one on the bottom is hilarious because he's looking at it like, oh my gosh, could you see it? Okay, so Michael Page and Sam Patterson. Can we get a good photo, please? Could we get a good photo, please? Pfeiffer says he's the more complete mixed martial artist than Adesanya. That's a bold statement, bro. That's a bold statement. Pfeiffer kind of looks like if Dustin Gaethje had like a big older brother. Like a big, tough big brother on testosterone, you know? All right, here we go. Here we go. Duncan was stiff competition. Sad Attic.
Amazing.
Sad Attic coming in at the right time. The right place at the right time. Oh my gosh. I love it, Sad Attic. Love to see you, man. Duncan came here to bang. He said, let me bang, bro. Did Michael lose the venom? We about to find out. We about to find out. I hated it, Share Bear. I hated it. I don't like all the emotes. We were just talking about it earlier, how it's all cringy enough when people come to the ring dancing. And this dude's just like, I mean, I get it. I understand there's an audience for that. Personally, I can't stand it. That's what made me not like Adesanya. All the stupid emotes and all the weird stuff. Like, just fighting. Just never talk and never be, all whatever about it. Just fight. Cool. I like the striking. There's some clean stuff there. But the emoting was what made me not stand that, dude. Not gonna lie, GM, you got as excited for the weenie as John Jones would be. But in much different ways. Duncan with a rigid game plan refused to bend the rules. What a cheat. This dude is crazy, man. What if he had like a sponsorship with some kind of supplement? Wow, dude. Wow. Yeah. I think he tries to give the illusion that he's active because of the point fighting style and the sticking and moving. But that kind of fighting actually stalls fights. I mean, if you're both point fighting and going in and out like crazy at a high pace, okay. But he did it with like the intent of stalling things. And whatever. Just like Mayweather. Hitting and not getting hit. Cool. And you win fights. Cool. But it's boring, dude. I took a nap. Did I miss anything? Did he miss anything, he says? Did he miss anything? The guy comes in and asks if he missed anything. The guy came in. I can't tell if Jay Smith is playing with me. I can't tell if he's playing with me right now. Da-na, 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 da-na. Duncan came in on weight and chubby at the same time. First fight, first time ever. Watch where you putting that thing. Duncan, he's on the third leg of the race. He'll take your eye out. He'll shoot your eye out. Dude. Rematch next time Dolitzi wears goggles. Duncan was giving birth on the wrong side. What? What? On the wrong side. What? Oh no, Paige is dancing. He was dancing. Oh, is he gonna get knocked out? Oh, I think he did lose his venom. Oh no. No one is asking, is the caveman Aiden Ross that good looking? Ugh. I mean, that dude, I don't know if anyone would consider that dude a good looking individual. He was kind of a grimy looking dude, wasn't he? Donkey was growing an extra arm to fight the choke. Hey, Bert. Duncan's coach was saying no horseplay. Duncan said, "You don't know me. You don't know me." Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, Jay. I mean, there's nothing like seeing the video, bro. When you see it in real time, just moving around and fluctuating and gyrating. I mean, you can see it protruding right here in different ways. You can see him take notice at the end. He's like, "Oh snap, they're gonna catch me. They're gonna suspend me indefinitely. They're gonna realize I'm here under the wrong pretenses that have interior motives." But there's nothing like seeing the video, bro. It's crazy, dude. Man, I hope Paige gets knocked out, dude. I got MVP by kick. He got chicken legs too. Jay Smith loves grappling, so he missed a good one. Okay, Share Bear. I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot tonight. You telling me you like the Adesanya emotes? You like the MVP walkout? MVP walkout sick. I hate it, dude. I hate it. Get in there and fight. Just walk like Mike Tyson. Just walk with no music. Just walk in there like a caveman. Just pace in there. Do your thing. Handle your business. What's with all this? It's dumb, bro. Give it a rest. Paige ain't getting knocked out. He's fighting a jiu-jitsu guy. Choke him out. With the Pokeball. Ay, ay, ay. We like different things, bro. We like different things. MVP has sociopath energy. Tupac made a song for Tyson Walker. Did he? Which one was that? These two guys are training partners? Oh, snap. Dang, Sam Patterson looks like he's 57 years old. Why they have to do him like that in the photo? He's 29? Dang! You know this dude partied in high school and maybe college. This dude is weathered. He's 29? Oh my gosh. He doesn't look as bad in real life. That was a bad photo, man. That was a real bad photo. Tupac was definitely gay. Oh, 100%. He would have loved the last fight. You know what? I think a lot of people try to make the claim just because they get upset when people say that Tupac was gay. I think people try to say, "Oh, you're homophobic. How dare you say that?" It's like, bro, aren't you homophobic for getting mad when someone observes that he's gay and say, "No, he's not"? That seems homophobic. 20 years ago. It's crazy, dude. The London weather has not been good to him. It was a bad pick. Someone say GM was gay today in a happy way. Hey, if we're gonna respect traditional definitions, which I know our civilization does not like to do. There we go. Here we go. We got MVP stalking him. Bisping saying that he's being even more aggressive than usual. He's starting off with his little taekwondo hops. Patterson is like, I already know what's going to happen. I train with this guy. I see him. If I try to close the distance, he's going to throw some spinning stuff right to my head. I got to be super duper duper ooper tricky if I'm going to try to get this takedown. Page is just waiting for the entry. He's waiting for him to get impatient and slip up and go for a double leg. He's waiting for him to go to the double leg so he could throw the spinning, jumping outward crescent kick. Oh, Patterson's literally going like this. I'm not even joking. He's literally, I think he's trying to be like Page and like have some fun with him. There's literally nothing going on. If you're wondering, why am I watching this dude give the colorful commentary if he's not even telling us what's happening? Literally a minute has passed by and nothing has happened. Nothing. Page just went in for a jab, made no contact. Patterson threw a jab, no contact. Nobody is doing anything. They haven't even... I mean, Patterson kind of got close to a jab again. Page got close to a jab. They're taking their time. Each of them knows what they're capable of. They're on high alert. They see it every day. There we go. We got a kick from Patterson. Kind of sloppy. Kind of blocked from Page. Page is like, all right, you touch me. First touch. First touch. He's jumping around with the new enthusiasm. Catches a 1-2 to the face from Patterson. Patterson knows I got to get some respect from this guy on the feet. I got to get some respect because if I don't, I'm never going to have an entry for the takedown. I need him to feel like there's at least a slightest bit of a threat on the feet. Page is stalking him, but he's not doing anything. Page's body language is keeping Patterson very close to the cage on the outskirts. Page came in and caught the 1-2 on the face again. I think he landed one on Patterson. Wow, lots of fluff, lots of hopping around. Page is shuffling toward him, trying to threaten a kick, but doesn't do anything. Patterson throws a teep feint, doesn't touch anything. Shadow boxing with some jabs. Page shuffling forward, threatening a side kick, doesn't do anything with it. Hopping around. Hopping around, stalking Patterson on the outskirts, trying to make him gravitate toward the cage. Leg kick from Page. Hey, Page, this is why they don't pay you, bro. You're always complaining about pay and stuff like this is why, dude. I know people see your highlights on TikTok and stuff like that, but over the course of rounds, dude, this ain't enough. No, they're literally not touching each other. I don't know what to tell you. They're not touching each other again. They're still not touching each other. They go on to not touch each other even more. This is like a dance when your parent is one of the chaperones. They're refusing to touch each other. The crowd is booing. The crowd is booing. MVP ain't so MVP now, huh? Wow. Wow. This is the kind of fight that the people rooting for the White House card, saying how good the White House card is. This is them like, oh, high-level chess match. This is what I'm talking about. This is what MMA is for. This is the kind of fights we like to see. This is the highest level. It's so high level they ain't even touching each other, bro. They're fighting like metaphysically, dude. This is like, you guys don't even understand how technical this fight is. These are the kind of people fighting for the White House card right here. And for you newbies, so you don't get confused, I like that they're fighting at the White House. I just don't like the card. They literally haven't touched each other since I've been saying for like the last 3 minutes. That I think Page, just as I was in the middle of saying that, landed a leg kick. That was it. They're literally not touching each other. Page tries to flurry at the last second, maybe actually lands maybe one clean on the face of Patterson. Maybe. The crowd is booing. Attempted spinning stuff to the head from Page. It was blocked. Tries to throw a combo at the end. It was blocked. That was stupid boring. Stupid boring. I don't even know. I feel like they landed just about equally. Leg kicks. Sloppy flurries to the dome. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. People stick up for Tupac so much. Look at the guy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's too much. They don't protest this too much. I think it's most disrespectful when the fighter does weird dances and gyrating in front of the guy who's putting the Vaseline on and doing. Yeah, dude. I remember I would make videos about Adesanya doing that when they're trying to work, bro. They're trying to work. They got kids at home, and it's bad enough that, hey, Dad, what do you do at work? I told you last time, bro. I told you last time, son. I put Vaseline on full-grown men. Okay, that's what I do. But Dad, what is it? Shut up and eat your cereal, Tommy. Shut up. You know what bought that cereal? Me putting Vaseline on full-grown man. And then the dudes out, Adesanya's like, it's like, dude, you don't gotta make it worse, homie. Yes, please don't turn into Adesanya versus Romero. For real, bro. For real. You remember how disgustingly pathetic that was, that Romero was trying his hardest to fight the entire fight and was actually pursuing and being the aggressor and actually throwing and stalking him, and Adesanya was running and making it pathetic. Remember that? So they're hopping around. They continue to hop around. They're standing on top of the monster can. Page backs him up with a 1-2. Okay, there's some contact in the first 40 seconds. The crowd should just start booing already preemptively. Inside leg kick from Page. The crowd is booing. Patterson is trying to throw, but Page is backing up. He's not there for it. He's forcing Patterson to shadow box. Bisping just said, I'm gripped. It's high stakes drama. Oh my gosh, bro. He's reading off the script. Page landed a jab right now. Somebody responded to my post about this dude's never regions, and he put, Dana was telling people to bring their families to the UFC events. This is ridiculous. So they're grappled up against the cage right now. Patterson has him against the cage. Now, if Patterson is worth anything here, if he's worth anything, he's going to be able to get that chicken legs on the ground and grapple him. If he can't do that, bro, I understand if you're hesitant on the feet because of what this guy is and his highlight reel and whatnot. If you can't get him on the ground, that's your specialty. And this dude with the chicken legs, come on, dude. Come on. Wow, Page turned out of it. It's over. It's over. Patterson shadow boxing. Page with the head movement. Leg kick from Patterson. This is going to be a Nogano Derek Lewis kind of. Or, yeah, wow. Attempted head kick from Patterson. Page isn't there. Page is trying to act like he's exciting now. He's emoting. He's pretending like he's running. Crowd is booing. Page with the 1-2 to the face. I mean, he may just eke his way to a victory with a 1-2 every 2.5 minutes. crowd is booing. I can't even hear the shadow boxing over the booing. They're standing on top of the Monster Energy can. Coincidentally looking, taking nothing from this metaphor. Oh my gosh. Bisping is comparing this fight to Anderson Silva and Vitor Belfort. This is absolutely disgusting. I'm going to go ahead and be a gentleman and get to the end of this round. And then I'm going to shout out somebody, okay? I'm going to be a gentleman and watch the rest of this excuse of a fight. And then I want to shout out something that I just received. And I hope you're still here. Oh my goodness. Patterson's coach just told him no decisions. He's telling him to go for a knockout. Which, how does that work? Somebody told me earlier that these guys are training partners. Does that mean that each of their corners all go to the same gym together on a regular basis? All these guys know each other? All these different coaches know each other and work together and have lunch together? So Patterson's going for the finish, whether that means a knockout or maybe he's trying to TKO him with the ground and pound or a submission, because Patterson's trying to take him down right now. Page has his back against the cage, and Patterson is trying to take him down, and he's not taking decision for an answer. He is trying to finish this fight. But it's hard to believe that he's going for a knockout while he's pinning this guy against the cage. I think he's trying to take him down and finish him on the ground. Shoulder strikes from the clinch from Patterson. Page has turned it around a little bit, but Patterson got it back and now has Page's back against the cage yet again. Page is trying to use his left arm to push on the upper leg of Patterson to keep his hips far away from him. Patterson's closing that distance, coming forward with a forceful knee to the midsection. Page turns around and breaks out of it. They are now going toe-to-toe on top of the monster can. Ugly overhand-looking attempt from Patterson. Sloppy. Page throws, and he looks winded. He looks exhausted. That was sloppy. Uncharacteristic of Page. the way he was throwing right now, and opened himself up to Patterson, clinching up with him again and pressing him against the cage. We now have Page's back against the cage yet again, and they're clinched up. There's a knee to the midsection of Page, and Page turns it around. Page seems to be doing just enough to turn it around and break out of the clinch and go back to the striking every time. Patterson turns it back around. Page's back is now against the cage again. He throws the occasional knee. Page is trying to keep the midsection away from him. Turns it around again. Now has Patterson's back on the cage. Raking him across the fence. Taking him toward the turnbuckle. Patterson's trying to turn it back around, and he gets it. Page now has his back against the cage. The ref has seen enough. He breaks it up. The crowd cheers. The biggest highlight so far from this match goes to the referee for separating them. Page acting cute with all these feints, but he's not doing anything with them. (18-16) on significant strikes in the third round. 18-16. Wow. This is the opposite of a Max Holloway fight. Teep to the midsection from Patterson. Did he just make it 18-17? Who's leading? 2 leg kicks from Page. He went up again. Oblique kick from Patterson. There's a minute left for a finish. Page just came in with a sloppy overhand. Sloppy overhand right. Leg kick from Patterson. Wow, dude. You got to throw it all, but you got to throw the Imanari. You got to just give it everything at this point, dude. What are you going to do? You're going to lose anyway? You know if you don't do something impressive enough, they're just going to give Page his swan song. You know they're going to give him a victory, bro. You got to do something crazy. Throw a Frankensteiner. Oh, Page looks like he's going to knock himself out by swinging too hard. This dude doesn't look like he could, he doesn't got the juice anymore, dude. It's kind of like when you watch Mike Tyson these days. Makes you feel bad, you know? The crowd is booing. Page like whispered something into Patterson's ear and kind of smiled and started shaking his head like, hey, bro, look at these punks. And then the dude's like, and hit him. He shoulder struck him. Capico is flexing on everybody in this room right now. Now, I love everybody in here, right? We have a fantastic community of people in here. But David Capico, every once in a while, he just comes in and reminds people, you know, and he slaps that 59 months down on the table. He slaps it down on the table, and it just reverberates and echoes throughout the halls. David Capico got to let people know what's up. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Straight flexing, dude. MVP wins by confusion. People will still say Oliveira versus Max was more boring than this. Yeah, they will, bro. Jairo, thank you, dude. MVP has fun highlights, but he's always been a point fighter. That's what I'm telling you, bro. People get swayed because they don't sit there and watch the whole thing. They're doing stuff on the weekends. They don't want to buy the pay-per-view. Has Page ever even been on a pay-per-view? But they don't want to get the pay-per-view, and they just see the highlights. That's what it's all about, dude. Jairo, let's be real. Page made it seem like this was a step down in competition. Now, here we are. Taekwondo point session. That's all it is, bro. When you see people coming out and doing all this stuff and dancing, that's what it is. It was the same thing with Patty Pimblett. It was the same thing with this girl who was in the very first fight of the prelims today. It's compensating. They're compensating for something. I got something to read you guys. I just got an email notification right now. And I got something unbelievable. The last time I heard someone mention the Emanari roll, I thought they were ordering sushi. Hey, he might as well have ordered sushi. He could have took a break and ordered sushi mid-fight. Page is like mentally out of there. He's like looking away. He wants to be invisible. He's embarrassed. MVP by coincidence. Unanimous decision. They gave it to Page. He's looking down. He doesn't even want to look anybody in the eyes. He doesn't even want to be. He wants to be invisible right now. He wants to be invisible right now. They're playing Oasis. Today is gonna be the day that you realize he's overrated. I don't understand. They're in the main card now. They're literally in the main card, and they're not interviewing people now. They're not interviewing a winner. Do they choose to do that with the terrible, awful fights? Because they interviewed most of the fighters in the prelims, and there was like one fight they didn't do it. And now we're in the main card, and they didn't interview this dude. How do they choose? So listen, I'm telling you, MVP's a sociopath. He don't care. GM, he don't care. He wants to get his bag and move on. Everyone's being duped. What's good, brother? King Slayer, just finished watching your 1 hour episode. Awesome stuff, man. Keep up the savage work. I want to tell you guys something real quick before I read you an unbelievable email that I just saw. I'm doing a new weekly show. I guess you could call it a podcast type of show. It's called UFC News to Fall Asleep To, and I'm just talking about all the stuff in the UFC world for the past week or so. I'm doing it every single Thursday. So I have one that I put up on Thursday. If you didn't check it out, please go check it out. There's no visuals, no editing. It's just something to listen to while you're mowing the lawn, doing the dishes, doing the laundry, taking a nap on a commute, whatever you're doing. Don't take a nap on a commute. I said those things too closely together, you know. But it's every Thursday, so please go check it out. Thank you very much, King Slayer. And look, I saw something pop up right now. Now, the person in here said, please don't mention my name. And I'm not saying that other people are doing this. You know, when people do this and it's the traditional way, hey, that's the way it goes. I say the name. It's all good. I love it. People get shouted out. But this dude is going out of their way to say, please don't say my name. I'm not here for the glory. I'm not here for the lights and the press and the adoration. This person says, please don't say my name. Don't say my name. When people are around us, I stay on anonymous. I just want to say, continue to speak the truth, man. It's worth more than all the success in the world. I need to remind myself that on a daily basis when I'm feeling sorry for myself because things aren't successful and they're not going in the right direction. I just want to say, continue to speak the truth, man. It's worth more than all the success in the world. We all know it deep down, yet we suppress it. He didn't say it, I added that. We all know it deep down. God bless you. This person... By the way, there's no fights on right now, so don't trip. I'll tell you as soon as they start fighting. This person dropped 250 big ones in the PayPal. You know what? I'm going to give him the special drop on this one. Hold up. I forgot how to do it.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. So hard like the lotion. Might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
250. Now, look, dude, I don't know how consistently you watch the channel. I don't know everything you see. This has been a bad month. The last couple months, I don't know what's happening. It's been bad. This is a huge blessing right now. This is a huge blessing. Thank you very much for going far out and above your way to come into somebody else's circumstance and bless them and allow them to keep pursuing what they're doing and keep this thing alive. I say it all the time. I don't get paid by the UFC. I don't get paid by YouTube. I don't get paid by Paramount. I'm supported by viewers like you, bro. And or Broette or Brosefina. Thank you very much. And you are right. And I need to remember your sentiment so I don't get discouraged. I was having a conversation with someone the other day, and they were talking about how they feel like when you are living a right type of life and you're on the right path, that should manifest with all these blessings, and it should show that you're in favor and stuff like that. And I said, I don't believe that. I said, I don't believe that prosperity gospel type of stuff. I said, look at the people who were the closest to Christ, the apostles. They were, homeless and broke and martyred. And I said, I don't believe that if you're not thriving financially, that means you're not on the right track. What I'm trying to say is I need to remember that and not get discouraged when things are rough. And you know what? I almost came to tears the other day because I was listening to a message in person about Job and how Satan goes to God and he's like, shh, that's my boy. Try your best, bro. Try your best. That's my boy. He ain't gonna turn on me. Throw everything at him, man. Throw the whole workbench at him, man. That's my boy. He's gonna stand for me. And in that moment, I was like, oh, I feel like Job right now, dude. And it motivated me because I was like, you know what? If there's a chance I'm being tested right now, I'm going to come through. I'm going to come through. I'm not going to punk out. I'm not going to let the enemy win. I'm going to show my true colors. That I don't serve and I don't do the right thing just for blessings or just for some favor or whatever. It's because, I'm not going to get on the weeds with it right now. I'm not going to turn it into a whole thing. But it's just because that's the thing to do, And anyway, thank you very much, bro. Thank you for helping alter the course of my month and giving me some hope, bro. Thank you, dude. Whew. I feel like Paige didn't want to hurt his training partner if they do train together. Shoot, man, that's weird. You think if you for real, bro, you think he's like, let's just get the bag, bro. I'm not gonna hurt you. Like maybe Patterson wouldn't agree to that. Maybe Patterson was trying his best, but maybe Paige was like, I'm gonna win no matter what, dude. So I'm just not gonna hurt him. Thank you again, bro. This is a min-holiday fight. You're telling me there was no reason to put the commercials in between rounds? Wait a minute, what happened? Why are you saying that? What took place? Did they stop doing it or what'd they say? Oh, I went way behind. How did I go back? Capico says the lady and I tied the knot on the 12th. I'm officially 9 days into my beautiful self-inflicted prison term for life.
Flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns
Amazing.
so hard, got the lotion. I might hit the
You guys ready to start this show?
Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
That is absolutely amazing, David Capico. That is absolutely amazing, bro. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Let me try to catch up right here. Shoot. Mar Loca, thank you. Thank you. I love seeing that fox. I believe he's our mascot. He's got to be our mascot at this point. I absolutely love to see him. He is truly a member of the family. I feel like he also serves as a reminder of people to take care of their heart health. Okay, hold up. I'm trying to get a photo for you guys. Is there no photos of this? Oh, here we go. Hopefully this works. This seems like one of those stupid ones that's gonna rickroll me. I was correct. But you know what? How do they even do that? I will never understand how they do that. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot it because you guys forgot that I have the power of the screenshot. And I'm not gonna fall for your trap. And I'm gonna get exactly what I came here for. And there it is. There it is. I rickrolled you. I rickrolled you. There we go. All right, here we go. We are getting so sophisticated, bro. Wait, hey, hey, Kingslayer. Hey, do you mean Moss from the MMA holes? I started a new channel with Moss from the MMA holes. Is that who you're talking about? So we got Riley and as well. Oh, I think Riley is, I saw this dude kind of popping up on YouTube Shorts and stuff the other day. He's like a real, he's like homies with Patty Pimblett and kind of a real, I'm not saying it like in a negative way, but kind of like a loud, flamboyant type of, he seemed like he's like a kind of a funny guy, like a clown, like likes to mess around and have a good time and stuff. So I think he's kind of a fan favorite. So Riley has his back against the cage right now. And as well is fighting as well as anybody as I've seen tonight, to be honest with you. He's pressing Riley firmly against the cage, socking him in the face over and over again. Riley seems to not be able to do a single thing, can't push out of it. As well might have some fantastic lower body. He definitely is beating Riley when it comes to that center of gravity. So when he gets him low and pressed against the cage, Riley has nowhere to go. They're exchanging 1-2s right here, trying to stay in that pocket together. Riley seems like he definitely wants to box. And as well is like, I'll box. But as soon as I can, I'm going to get you on the cage. They're on the cage again. Riley has his back against the cage. And as well is just racking up them significant strikes as well as he can. And he's throwing some knees to the thighs now. More uppercuts to the face. Riley he's just stuck here, man. Riley's returning some knees. You just can't compete with the low center of gravity, man. The low center of gravity is the best base for MMA. Oh, they're exchanging. And as well as getting the better of it, he's landing cleaner and he's getting the final shots in there in those exchanges. They're going back and forth with the 1-2-3s in the pocket. There's another 1-2 from as well, and then he pushes Riley against the cage. Everything is landing clean and solid for as well. And Riley's face is getting very red, both from taking the beating and from the embarrassment. I want to say thank you, Leon Enriquez. Thank you, bro.
Family.
Thank you for blessing 5 people today, for changing their lives today in this chat. Thank you, bro. They're exchanging again on top of the Monster Energy can. There's a 1-2 from Riley. He's missing now, as well as making him shadow box.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies.
Oh, there's a
with
nice
me.
1-2, followed up with another hook to the dome from Riley.
We are family.
Oh, there's a 1-2-3 from as well, and they're taking it. They're fighting like Dustin Gaethje. They're exchanging. They're taking some to give some, and they're giving some to take some.
We are family.
They like to take them as much as they like to give them. Hashtag Duncan.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh, nice left hand landed on the chin from Riley. Then a right overhand right from Riley. Then a left to the chin from Riley. Aswell comes forward with a 1-2-3, but Riley's making a miss now. Riley lands a body shot, but he gets caught with one. I mean, Aswell lands one. He gets caught with one from Riley. Riley lands a big right on the chin. Gets a big pop from the audience. Riley lands a left on the chin. Riley is starting to pick it up. They were looking pretty evenly matched, changing, taking turns, and Riley's kind of taking off here. Nice left from Aswell. Riley's getting sloppy again. There's a couple more from Aswell. I mean, these dudes are featherweights, though. I mean, it just, the levels are insane, bro. Imagine either of these dudes against, like, a Volkanovski. It's crazy, man. You're going to have to have a BMF title in every single division for dudes like this. Because, you know, with all disrespect, you know, do what you got to do in here. You could look good here and there, land a combo. But, I mean, imagine Riley against Volkanovski. Come on, dude. There's another right landed on the chin from Riley. A couple shots missed from Aswell. Nice head movement from Aswell. Avoided a combo right there. Oh, there was a nice right landed on the chin from Riley, though, and a nice left right at the end. Maybe a little bit after the buzzer. Maybe a little bit. Hey, Leon, thank you, dude. Thank you very much for throwing 5 down. Leon's got 5 on it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Bertolomeo. GM, what's your favorite race? Mine's the moon race. Favorite race. Oh, bro. It might be Israel Adesanya against El Mero, Yoel Romero. The race. Adesanya's race to shame. When Yoel at the end goes, this is my victory. When everybody knew, you know what happened. He definitely landed the more significant strikes. He definitely caused more damage. I think that was it. The race to the finish right there. That's got to be my favorite one. Ethos guy with the self-inflicted membership. Self-inflicteds always hit differently. It feels nice to know that when someone comes in and knowing that it's not against his will, I love it, bro. It feels good. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for coming in here and cracking your way into the deep, dark web of the Mexican martial arts. I don't know if you even knew this, dude, because you might be just coming in here to support. You might be coming in here just 100% for no other reason whatsoever. Hold on, let me do this right here. You might be coming in here for no other reason whatsoever than to be able... Oh, snap, I can't even use all of them. Than to be able to use these emojis right here. This might be the only reason that you're here, bro. But there's a ton of bloopers and behind-the-scenes stuff and music videos and originals. A ton of stuff back there, bro. So please go scope out the membership tab and make the most of it. Thank you, Ethos Guy. So we got these dudes standing toward the center of the cage right now. Moving their way right on top of the Monster Energy logo as soon as I bring it up. So there's a left hand to the body from Riley. Lands on the face. Oh, 1-2 to the face from Riley. Aswell tries to respond, but he's shadowboxing. Okay. I think it was more of a slip, to be honest. Aswell came forward with a 1-2. Riley looked like he slipped. Fell on his butt cheeks real quick. Got up. And then Aswell took advantage of the shakedown. And presses Riley against the cage yet again. He's over there embracing him from behind. He's over there embracing Riley from behind, pressing him up against the cage like we used to do back in middle school. Trying to hide from the yard duty teachers, you know? Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me. You know what I'm talking about. Leg kick from Riley. Aswell trying to remain a threat. Aswell looks like he's got quite a bit of Vaseline. Quite a bit of Vaseline coming off his eyebrows. It looks kind of crazy, dude. It looks like his body is producing Vaseline. Still on top of the monster can. They're exchanging ones. Yeah, they're staying in the pocket. Giving one to take one. Taking one to give one. Oh, that was a sloppy. I mean, Aswell was trying to close the distance in a sloppy way. Kind of gets caught on the head by Riley. Riley really wasn't expecting it either. It was kind of last second, kind of sloppy. They just want to box, man. This is a Zuffa contest. 1-2 from Riley, 1-2 from Aswell. It's just who's going to have the better 1-2. We got a little bit of a bulldog choke, little bit of a bulldog headlock from Aswell for a moment. Riley slipped out of it. Ironically, because Aswell's the one that's dripping Vaseline. Maybe he's so slippery, that's why the dude could get out of it. So Aswell is leading in strikes right now. Barely, not by much. He's leading altogether over both rounds by like 4 strikes. But then, you know, Riley just landed like a 3-strike combination right now, so it's about tied up. There's a 1-2-3 landed from Aswell. Riley responds with a jab. Shot to the midsection from from Aswell. Oh, nice 1-2-3 from Riley as Aswell tries to close the distance. But Aswell just stays composed. Oh my gosh. Riley lands a 1-2 as Aswell responds with a solid hook to the face. Shot to the body from Riley. Overhand from Riley. Aswell takes advantage, gets in the clinch with him, lands an elbow, backs up. Aswell switching stances, trying to confuse him. Oh, mid-switch stance. Aswell lands a solid right on the chin of Riley. That was crazy. Did I say mid-switch stance? Mid-stance switch. Oh, Aswell lands a right hand to take an even more significant right hand to the face from Riley. It's like he thought he wasn't going to hit him back. He looked surprised. Nice 1-2 to the body from Riley. Got Aswell backing up. 1-2 landed on the face of Riley. Riley responds with a big one to Aswell. Body shot from Riley. Aswell throws a left, right. Gets caught by one from Riley. They each land a 1-2 on each other. I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard to keep up on this one. Because as one dude's landing the 1-2, the other one starts throwing the 1-2, and then the other one's already landing a shot to the body. These dudes are trading like crazy. These dudes are trading like back in the day when they didn't have, you know, like a dollar system. And they're like trading and bartering like possessions. It's crazy, bro. These dudes are trading like pogs back in the day. Like Pokemon cards. GM, you definitely need a chanclas up song. Serio, vato. Chanclas up. We need to have our own dun 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 dun. Wait, you saw an old one with Jesse on Fire? I didn't even know I did one with Jesse on Fire that was still public. I thought he made them all private. I don't know, dude. I guess. Thank you for watching, though, bro. Hey, so watch my new show, dude. I have a new channel. Hey, what's his name? Aswell's coach is cussing him out, dude. Hey, guys, do you see this right here? Where my timer's at? The Moss and Jesse show. I need you guys to go subscribe to that, all right? That's the new show. That's where it's at right now. That's the collaboration, bro. The Moss and Jesse show. I need you guys to go scope that out with the quickness. Never disrespect. All right, here we go. There's a big 1-2 from Aswell. He doesn't want to get... He's landing the 1-2s because he doesn't want to catch the 1-2 from his coach. His coach was upset, man. So Aswell looks like he's trying to take the fight to the ground. Is he a ground and pound king or what? He's trying to get his Mark Coleman going. Aswell is pressing him to the cage. But what's your plan, dude? He's going for the single leg. He's trying to get a slam, trying to take him down. Man, Riley has such a wide base, dude. I feel like Aswell's not taking advantage of his... He's not a good representative of the low center of gravity community. as far as I'm confirmed. I think he's giving us a bad name. Riley looking very sharp and refusing to step backward, 2018. Riley striking is looking sharp and doing a good job of controlling the center of the octagon, 2018. 2018, Riley, good fight. Yeah, we got some biased individuals on threads. I mean, yeah, they're right though. Aswell really let it go. He started off super strong, and he's just been fading and getting sloppy. Riley did not start. He did not have a good start, and he picked it up. Like halfway through the first round, he picked it up. Scousers don't start fast, lad. Scousers have slow starts, lad. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy logo. 1, 2, 3s from Riley. He's landing to the body. He's landing to the face. Aswell tries to land the jab, and he gets caught with a check hook from Riley. Riley is stalking him. Aswell's trying to throw 1-2s, but Riley ducks under it, clinches, and then lets go of the clinch with some dirty boxing, lands a left hook to the face upon separation. Aswell's getting nervous, hanging out on the outskirts of the cage. He catches a 1-2 to the body from Riley. Riley continues to stalk him. He lands a 1-2 to the face. Aswell tries to respond with the right hand, but it's too slow and it's too sluggish. They gravitate back toward the center of the logo. Somehow, someway, Aswell lands with a guillotine. He is choking Riley in a headlock. He tries to work himself to the back, but he has too much Vaseline all over his body. He is a self-sabotager. He thought he was pulling a fast one by putting on too much Vaseline. And because of the Vaseline, it allowed Riley to slip out of the grappling. They are going toe-to-toe once again on top of the Monster Energy logo. Riley is stalking him. He is backing up Aswell. Aswell has nowhere to go. Aswell throws a lazy left hand. Riley ducks under it, lands a 1-2. Aswell throws an overhand right and lands it, but Riley responds with his own. He lands a 1-2 to the body, and Aswell responds with the left hand right on the jaw. Oh, Riley comes forward. He's more angry than ever. He lands a left hook to the jaw. Aswell becomes a wrestler. He tangles up, pushes him all the way against the cage. Aswell is looking down at the canvas as he's being pressed against the cage, wondering what he wants to do in the last minute and 10 seconds. Does he want to coast to victory? Everybody on thread seems to believe that he's winning anyway. He doesn't really have to do much in the last minute, but he turns it around and breaks out of the clinch anyway. He's going to pack in as much action as he can because Scousers bring the action, lad. Nice 1-2 from Riley. Aswell comes out of it with a right hook himself to the face. Riley with the left hand to the midsection. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy logo once again. Riley continues to stalk him. Aswell is backing up as well as he possibly can without losing face, without emasculating himself. But he catches a 1-2 to the face. He's batting away at his eyes. Is he losing his vision as he catches a right hook to the temple and a knee to the midsection? With 23 seconds left to go, Aswell is getting closer and closer to the cage. Riley is stalking him. He tries to land a left hand to the body, but Aswell backs up and tries to throw some spinning stuff, but it is with no success. Riley hears the clap of 10 seconds and wants to end with the highlight. He stalks him. He lands a 1-2 combo. Aswell knows that it's over. He's swinging at the air, and they're going to get a little half-hearted handshake at the end. Thank you. Heck yeah. Look, let me show you guys real quick. Let me show you. This is my new channel that I have. It's a 50-50 channel. Me and Moss from the MMA Holes, we have a new channel that we're doing together, and I love it. And it's fun, and you're gonna love it. You're gonna like the way we look. I guarantee it. It's amazing. Please support it. My algorithm on this platform, on this channel, is Duru Plessis. And we're trying to start over. And you could be a part of that. You could be a part of history. You could be a part of the journey. Thank you very much. Accurate, 100% accurate Scouser accent, lad. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. It's a stupid, it's supposed to be like, it's like Facebook's version of Twitter. It's because everyone got mad that Elon Musk bought Twitter. And they're like, we're not going to Twitter anymore. And then they made something called Threads. Winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated. It went to Riley. You need shorts from this to advertise on your channel. I'll try, bro. I cut shorts from my lives often. I don't get to do it from everyone. I try. Did anything surprise you, Riley? No. Like I said, he's tough, durable. He's got a head like a cinderblock. It's not boxing, it's MMA. The performance. I'll give it like a 5 out of 10. That's pretty hard. If that. Usually you get the knockout. You can't always guarantee you're going to do that, but you got the win. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, I'm a perfectionist. I got caught too many times, mate. Not a man. Like a shot and there's a lot quicker. But don't know. I want so. I made myself gag. I made myself gag. How do Scousers not constantly throw up? That's probably why British people are typically so skinny. I think that... I made myself gag. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I thought I was going to throw up. You know what? You know why I had like a dry heave right now? You know why I probably didn't throw up? Because I haven't eaten a single thing today. Not a single bite of anything on this earth. Oh, there's Patty Pimpley. I didn't even know he was in the corner. Oh, dang. Patty's a heavyweight right now. I literally almost threw up right now. I thought I was going to throw up on the live national internet. Oh, my gosh. That felt disgusting. Scousers can't be understood, lad. Scousers. Luke Riley reminds me of Robbie from Cobra Kai. Oh, yeah. The Jonathan Taylor Thomas dude. Slayer, you must be new because GM is hilarious with everything he does no matter what. Jay Smith, I love you, man. You're amazing. Is Slayer talking papas or what happened? Oh, it's King Slayer. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Slayer. Thank you, Michael Parra. Thank you, bro. With too much depression everywhere, not me. You are the fire in the darkness, man. Oh, dude. Fire in the darkness, man. I can't stop laughing. People need these vibes. Dude. You know, Jay. You know what? I don't want to like dwell on it and be like a downer or whatever, but I'm gonna be honest. I struggle with that constantly myself, constantly. And you know what? There's a lot of times when I have felt like a hypocrite about it because I'll talk about my faith and stuff like that, and I'll be like, you know what? I feel like I'm like a bad example because I shouldn't feel down and depressed and stuff like that, right? I should always be like, hey, I'm in a good mood. But then it's like, no, that's not accurate. There was a ton of people that struggled with a ton of things and had deep, dark moments all through scripture and history and stuff. Like, that's not necessarily indicative of something like super bad and awful, you know, and you know, a state of failure, you know? Sometimes that's your testimony. Sometimes that's how you relate to other people who go through the same thing. That's how you relate to the people that are in that same dark place that you experience from time to time. And I want to say, you know what? Whenever every single time I see somebody say something along those lines of going through dark stuff and being depressed and having bad moments and the channel being like a breath of fresh air in there, it makes me feel good, man, because I say it all the time. I know, but I have to always assume that there's new people in here. I have those moments myself where I have those channels that I turn to, and man, do they make me feel better, and they turn my day around. And it feels like such a blessing, the thought of being able to be anything like that for anybody else. So thank you, bro. Thank you for the kind words. Shoot, for real, bro. people trying to live of their own accord, you know. It's all chemical, bro. I have bipolar, ADHD, and GAD. What is GAD? What is GAD? Hey, how come the British people just decided that they would that they were gonna make Sweet Caroline like their song? Neil Diamond's not even British, bro. Like, why did they decide that that's their song? I don't understand. Play something like got a whole lot of love, got a whole lot of love. Like, play something British, dude. Why do you gotta play? Hey, girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Like, why Sweet Caroline? I don't understand it. It's a mental health condition characterized by persistent, excessive, and uncomfortable worry about daily life events such as health, money, or family. Oh, that's me. That's a mental health condition? How is that not just a state of being? Generalized anxiety disorder. Characterized by persistent, excessive, and uncontrollable worry about daily life events such as health, money, or family. That's me. That's me every day. That's me every day. That's me every day. That's me lying awake, arguing with Google Gemini about my analytics and finances and how to fix my life. And oh my gosh, bro, that's me. Oh, dude, yeah. What makes me feel better? Well, first of all, the easy, quick thing that makes me feel better is food and gluttony, which is sinful. So I try not to do that. The other thing is working out, bro. Just pumping iron and just going in there and sweating and doing the thing. That makes me feel good, bro. That's my medication. That changes my chemistry, bro. Thank you. It feels it's just being an adult for real, bro. I'm like, does anybody? It's like I don't believe them. That's so my life that it's like if somebody told me that they live without that, I'd be like, you're lying. I couldn't even fathom an existence that's not like that. Oh my gosh, dude. I want to say a big thank you. You know what? Shoot, hold up. Okay, what's happening? I'm not on the ball. Hold up.
Goes deep like the ocean.
I want to say a big, ridiculous thank you. I want to shout out coffee. I want to shout out, I want to make sure. Okay. Coffeepotamus. I want to shout out Coffeepotamus for throwing down 100 big ones in the PayPal. I'm talking 100.00. And this is an individual who's been showing up, who's been chatting, who's been watching, who's been commenting, who's been super chatting, who's been getting merch. Oh, now that you mention it, we got the merch. We got the merch going. 10-year anniversary merch. And there's so many new things. I can't even fit it all in this little slideshow here. You have to scope the website. We got the description in the link down below, and we got the link in the description down below. And you could go scope all the 10-year anniversary merch there. I'm constantly making new merch that I'm adding to the store. Thank you very much, Coffeepotamus, for throwing down $100 into the PayPal, saving my month, bro. Thank you. Unbelievable. Do you know the song Wooly Bully? Is that the one that goes, Wooly Bully, Wooly Bully, Wooly Bully? Ule bule. Ule bule. Watch it now. Watch it now.
One, two, tres, cuatro.
Yes, that's it. Ule bule. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. You live a charmed life if you have no stress or anything that keeps you awake at night. Yeah, that bothers me, man. I have anger management problem, but it worked out like a miracle when I got cheap $100 Euro standalone punching bag in my room. In your room? Heck yeah, dude. You could just wake up straight out of bed. That's cool, man. I like it. Eating causes insulin release, which increases serotonin. Yeah, I mean, yup. It's like a Band-Aid, right? It's like a fake sense of happiness. Yup. That's why I feel like I feel like nothing else when I'm eating. I'm like, oh, like where'd this come from? And then the moment I'm done, I'm like, now I have to go burn more calories. Yeah, that's good, bro. That's good. It lets it out, dude. King Slayer. I'll go hit the bag in the garage for 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Just let it out, dude. And then I'm a better person. Movsar's ice cold. Yeah, Tupac's playing. What does that mean? Can Movsar submit this guy? I think so. He throws down $100 and Tupac starts playing. We got that jukebox. Thank you again, Coffee Potamus. Thank you, man.
Amazing.
Thank you. And thank you again, that anonymous individual from earlier, man.
Amazing.
Whose hot dog is this?
I bagged wine, hitting a big bag of wine. It's like a piñata. You try to bust it open, and then that's your reward, or what? Do you think this is gonna be a boring fight? Do you think Movsar is just gonna suffocate him the whole fight? What do you think? Movsar hasn't submitted someone in a long time, but I hope he does. Yeah. Hey, somebody just follow me on Twitter. Hey, this is our year. Movsar's coming out right now. He's coming out. He wants the world to know he will submit, bro. Hey, this is bad, dude. Look at this is Movsar's last fights, all right? Movsar's last fight. Decision, 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 KO punches submission, decision, KO, decision, TKO, submission. Okay. So when he started off his career, submission, decision, submission, submission, TKO, decision, submission, KO, but then he got to the UFC. So ever since he's been in the UFC, decision, split decision. Dang. So he's just going to be trying to, he's going to be trying to BMF title this fight, huh? Dude. And then with Lerone Murphy, let's see. When he got into the UFC, he's draw. His first fight was draw, split draw. And then TKO, decision, KO, decision, split, decision. And then KO, spinning elbow. Oh my gosh, bro. Hopefully these two decision queens coming together, they cancel their decisions out, and then it turns into a real exciting knockout, you know? Heck yeah, Coffee Potamus. Heck yeah. I was over here feeling bad, like from the start when you said it was a work day. I'm like, dang, working on the weekend. But we're happy to be here, happy to keep company. And thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you. Murphy genuinely only fought mid-fighters. Let me see. So we got a bunch of creative players. Barbosa, when Barbosa was not Barbosa anymore. Ige, when Ige was was Ige ever Ige though? Emmett, I mean, Josh Emmett is the guy that made. No, you know what? Because I was gonna say Josh Emmett is the dude that made Tapuera look disturbingly human, you know. But look at how he looked after that. Look at how he just looked against that guy the other day, you know? Aaron Pico, yeah. Doesn't say a lot. But if we look at Movsar, let's see. We're talking about, okay, creative player. Okay, Danny Gay again. Okay, Lopez. Okay, he beat Lopez. Arnold Allen and Sterling. He has a better resume. That's it. Movsar has a better resume. He has a better resume. Have you ever listened to the lyrics of Come On Eileen? I've always liked that song because it's such a like ridiculously upbeat. It just sounds cool, but I don't think I've ever really. I mean, once I read it right now, I'll probably be like, oh yeah, I've heard that a billion times. I do know it said that, but maybe it never really registered. They say, come on, Eileen, poor. I can't think of the melody right here. Poor old Johnny Rays. I can't think of the melody right now. With a million, mother crying. You're grown. You're grown up. So grown up. Now I must say more than ever. Come on, Eileen. Oh, so he was grooming her. Come on, Eileen. You in that dress, my thoughts. I confess, Virgin dirty. What the heck? I never in all the times I heard this song heard my thoughts. I confess, verge on dirty. I never heard that, which isn't that bad. I mean, that's like if you're singing to some chick, but if she's a little kid, oh, he's saying we are far too young and clever, so they're both young. Come on, Eileen, let's take off everything. That pretty red dress. Come on, Eileen. I don't care that you're a teen. I'm 54 years old. Oh, dang, bro. That doesn't even rhyme. It doesn't even rhyme, bro.
What the?
Hey, that's blatant, dude. That's twisted, dude. That is twisted. He goes past the point. He's not even trying to rhyme anymore, dude. He did. I mean, Tapoera absolutely. It wasn't. I wouldn't say it was close, but I mean, he couldn't put him away. You know. Ige is somehow seen as the world beater. He can't even beat an egg. Oh my gosh, Ige was Ige before Ige became Ige. I don't know, dude. I think he should be someone else then. I swear on my spleen. Yeah, it's right here. Christopher Schmidt, just in time, bro. Thank you, Marloca. Oh my goodness, it doesn't stop. The generosity does not stop. Thank you. They touch gloves. You know what I don't like about Movsar? I feel like he looks like Khabib if Khabib went emo. I don't like what he's doing with the likeness, you know? I don't like the Bieber haircut. I don't like what he's trying to do. He's trying to be like a posh Dagestanian. I don't like it. You got to live it to the fullest, bro. All right, here we go. We got Murphy in the southpaw, Evloev in the orthodox, looking for that opening, looking for that ground and pound. Man, those Dagestanians always got the most developed, like their lats, like their whole back is lats. It's crazy, dude. Daniel Comer would just be going on and on about this dude's back right now. They haven't touched each other once, in case you're wondering. Okay, there's a right hand. It was attempted 1-2 from Murphy. Left hand didn't land. Oh, Murphy has since gone to the orthodox position. So he's going to be switching stances. He's going to be mixing it up. And they both land a leg kick on each other. Still trying to find their place in this fight. Shadow boxing from Murphy. Lands a right hand on the face of Evloev. He says, I'll take this all night long, brother. Attempted head kick from Evloev. Murphy is not there. Full spin from Evloev. Turns all the way around. Resets. Teep from Murphy. Lands a 1-2 on the Bieber haircut of Evloev. Evloev is stalking. Murphy lands a nice combo. Almost kind of looked like Murphy was going down for a little bit. Kind of just took him off balance maybe. Maybe he was just having some funky looking head movement to try to get out of the rest of that combo. Murphy cuts through the guard, lands a clean left hand on the face of Evloev. Tempted oblique kick from Murphy, but Evloev is not there. I'm going to call him Movsar. Oh, nice right hand from Murphy. Movsar tries an uppercut in there, but doesn't get it. Movsar is just waiting for that moment where he could throw that blanket on him, you know, so to speak, and just suffocate him for the rest of the round. Murphy's gonna be active in the meantime. Couple jab shadow boxing in the meantime from Murphy. Movsar lands a significant teep and pushes Murphy back toward the cage. He bounces off, comes back forward in the southpaw stance, attempts a head kick, but Movsar has his guard up. And my stream goes blank. Let me try to refresh. In the meantime from Murphy. Let me silence myself so you're not hearing an echo. Movsar Khabib. Oh, Movsar switching stances now too. There's a kick to the midsection from Murphy. Movsar attempts a high kick. Murphy's guard is right there. Murphy comes forward with the left hand. Movsar backs up, gets out of it. Movsar throwing some jabs to the air. Movsar lands a kick. Low kick. They're taking their time. They're thinking about their next move. They're not touching each other. They're thinking. Big overhand left from Movsar. It lands, but it didn't really. I think it landed on the padding of Murphy's afro. Murphy trying to land a 1-2, catches a knee to the midsection from Movsar. Attempted 1-2 from Murphy. Again, Movsar wasn't there, backing up just in time. Teep landed from Murphy to the midsection. Attempted kick from Murphy. Evloev backs up. He's trying to land a low kick. Murphy with some last second head movement. Movsar just ducking out of the left hand of Murphy. Movsar stalking him, trying to push him and stalk him back toward the cage. Murphy catches on and gets out of it, turns it around. Now Movsar is out near the cage, trying to force things back toward the center of the octagon. And they're standing on the can. We get a low kick from Murphy. 1-2 landed from Murphy on the face of Movsar. Movsar is just waiting and waiting and waiting. Left hand landed from Movsar. He's got to be waiting for like the ultimate takedown because, you're going to get outpointed throughout 5 rounds if you try to keep doing this. Unless it's just a tactic that this is going to be my round 1. All I'm going to do is some stick and move here and there because that's all Movsar has been doing. Soft leg kick from Movsar. Murphy stalking him. Movsar's backing up. Attempted high kick from Murphy. Gets blocked by Movsar. Couple jabs get blocked from Movsar. Shadow boxing. Leg kick landed from Murphy. Murphy tries to land a kick to the midsection. Movsar catches it but then lets it go. And there's a 1-2 in the air from Murphy. Movsar tries some spinning stuff. Tries to throw a spinning backhand but Murphy is too quick for it. And that's going to be it. Hopefully he's just sizing him up. Hopefully that was 100% a data download round. And it's going to come out very different in round 2. Never ceases to amaze me how a much dominant grapple can affect the striker's mojo. Absolutely, man. I mean, you saw it with Max Holloway. The dude has the record for landing significant strikes, has the record for the most fights with 100 strikes or more landed. And you just get shut down by a grappler, man, or even just the threat of it. Movsar sounds like Elliot Ness. What? Interesting. Khabib, that's his name, bro. Khabib. What time is it in wherever the fight is taking place? It's in London, and London is 8 hours ahead of us, isn't it? I think it's isn't it about midnight in London right now? I don't like that they put Mark Goddard in here, man. I think he's biased. I don't like they put this Brit to ref this fight. It's 14 p.m., I believe. All right, here we go. Attempted midsection kick from Movsar. It is blocked. They are going toe-to-toe. On the Monster Energy can, there is a low kick landed from Murphy. They are threatening each other with feints. Murphy's coming in, threatening with the 1-2. Movsar is too smart for it. He continues to stalk Murphy. He ducks under a right hand from Murphy. He blocks a left hand from Murphy. And he lands a right hand on the chin of Murphy. Movsar throws a left kick to the body, but Murphy blocks it. They both land a right hand respectively on each other's domes. Murphy is shadowboxing. He gets a right hand through the guard and around on the cheek of Movsar. Murphy tries to follow up with a right kick to the midsection of Movsar, and he blocks it. He tries to throw another kick. Movsar blocks it. Lerone Murphy is trying to stay warm. He is shadowboxing. He's trying to stay limber. He lands a right hand on the outside left shoulder of Movsar. Movsar says, "Are you kidding me, bro?" Movsar stalks him. Lerone Murphy is dangerously close to the cage. You would think that Movsar would capitalize on this moment and stalk him further so that he could grapple him on the cage. But instead, he throws a left kick, and Murphy grabs the kick and trips him. Movsar goes down for a moment, gets back up. Again, they are going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy logo. Murphy lands a low kick. Murphy then throws a mid-kick to the midsection. Movsar blocks it. Murphy lands a right hand. Movsar's starting to get upset. He's starting to utilize better head movement, finally. Movsar continues to stalk him and press him closer toward the cage. But why does he even do that? Because every time he tries, Lerone Murphy says, "Hey, wait, I don't want to go that way." And then he backs up Movsar. It's just a cat and mouse game that they have been playing over the course of these 2 rounds. If Movsar wins, I will go into school in scuba gear on Monday. Why? They're going toe-to-toe again on the Monster Energy can. Murphy is threatening some kicks to the midsection, and he's bailing on him. He's trying to keep Movsar guessing. He lands a right kick to the midsection of Movsar. Movsar continues to stalk him, but it's pointless because the moment Lerone Murphy takes a step forward, Movsar backs up. They exchange low kicks. Murphy continues to shadowbox, and it tricks Movsar because one of them got through, and the jab lands on the face of Movsar. Murphy follows up with a 1-2 and lands on the face of Movsar. Murphy follows up with a jab on the face of Movsar. Kick to the midsection from Movsar. Movsar literally just threw a spinning head kick. And Murphy was nowhere to be seen. He was nowhere in the vicinity. Miss low kick from Murphy. He's trying to make Movsar feel better. He wants the fight to remain competitive, and he does not want Movsar to get discouraged. For Murphy knows that his highlight reel cannot look that impressive if Movsar looks disheveled and discouraged and disheartened within the reel. Movsar throws the most half-hearted, slow, sluggish left head kick I've ever seen in my life. And somehow it landed on the dome of Murphy. This is about the 5th spinning thing that Movsar has thrown in this fight. He threw another spinning back fist. I don't know why he's spamming spinning stuff in this fight. Murphy continues to press the action. He has Movsar backing up. There's a 1-2 landed from from Murphy, landed with a teep to the midsection. There's a nice left hook to the body from Murphy. A nice left hook to the face from Murphy. A nice low kick from Murphy. This is no contest up to this point. A soft, tender low kick from Movsar. Right hand to the face, left hand to the body from Murphy. Right hand to the face from Murphy. Attempted high kick from Murphy. That was a bad choice as far as I'm confirmed. He's getting too comfortable. He thinks he's Leon Edwards. They're exchanging. They're throwing combos at the end in the last 5 seconds. That's going to be it. That's pathetic. It's pathetic. Scuba Steve. Murphy's corner is very pleased with him. So, can you guys let me know if I'm incorrect? I don't think they've cut away from a single corner moment during the main card during this event. Have they? I know for sure they were doing it during the prelims. I don't think they've done it during the main card. There's 3 rounds left in this fight. It definitely looks like Murphy got it so far, for sure. You pick Murphy by decision. The truther comes out. Oh, snap. As soon as Murphy gets comfortable on the feet, Mobs are going to take him down. Okay, good. Oh, no, I had no idea. You playing with me, bro? Oh, you said you're incorrect. I thought you said you are correct. That is correct. They're showing the walkouts now, too. Hey, maybe they're trying to meet us in the middle, bro. You're right. They did show the walkouts for the main card. Are we watching a rigged fight or injured Movsar? He hasn't shot a single takedown. This is wild. Look, here's the only alternative that I kind of touched on a little bit ago. If Movsar is so ridiculously, unbelievably confident in this matchup that he's like, bro, I'll give away the first 4 rounds. I don't care. I'll take him down in the last round and choke, whatever it is. Now, here's the thing, though. Movsar wins by decisions. So he's going to have to pick it up for the next 3 rounds. If he's willing to give a round, okay, Murphy 2-0, surprise, Evloev has not whatever. Murphy has a close second round, likely up 2 rounds now. Watch for Evloev to shoot for takedowns moving forward. So now he's getting it. Now he's shooting for it. This is what I was about to say. If Murphy is if Movsar is that confident, he'll give away the first 2 rounds to conserve energy and to build his game plan. And no, I'll completely control him in the last 3 rounds. Who cares about the first 2 rounds? And now Movsar is grappling with them. Now Movsar has the back. Okay, he gave it up. They're going back toward the center of the octagon. He doesn't want to eat a knee. He also knows how Murphy wants. He also just wants Murphy to get comfortable. Yeah. So they're going toe-to-toe on the can right now. Left shot to the body from Murphy. It's pretty weird. I don't think fights are rigged. Fighters may take dives for bets. I don't think anything is rigged by the UFC itself. Yeah, it's 5 rounds, bro. So he's got time to work. If he's that genius. Okay, now there's a shot. There's a shot to the groin, to the never regions of Murphy. Murphy's over there massaging himself. Boom! Movsar kicked him in his little Murphys. Yeah, he let him go, bro. He straight up let him go. He didn't even wrestle out of it. He just let him go. Movsar's like, I'm going to bust a Derek Lewis. I'm just going to incapacitate you, and I'm going to capitalize on it. I'm going to go make some waffles. Oh, I didn't pause the timer. Hold up. Okay, I'm going to let it catch up now. So, ooh, that was a clean spinning head kick from Murphy. That looks like it landed perfectly on the dome of Movsar. That's a hard-headed individual. Mobsar's coming forward with a 1-2 to the body. Mobsar is now threatening the takedown heavily. He's switching levels and at the very least making Murphy bite on the feints. Man, I keep saying Murphy and it's making me think of Papa Murphy's. And even though I think Papa Murphy's is disgusting, it's making me just want pizza in general. Okay, so they're on the Monster logo. And Murphy's trying to throw out his feints now. Lands a clean shot to the dome of Movsar. Movsar tries to land his own, but Murphy's not there for it. Murphy is threatening that jab. Movsar says, chale, lands a right hand square on the face of Murphy. They go back to the Monster logo, and they're throwing feints at each other. Murphy's feigning the jab, feigning the knee. Then he lands a kick to the midsection. Then he lands a shot to the upper body. Movsar stalking, lands an overhand left. Has Murphy close to the cage, lands a right hand on the face of Murphy, left hand to the body. Murphy lands kind of a grazing kick to the midsection. Lands a couple jabs and a shot to the body of Movsar. I mean, you can't afford to be this composed at this point anymore, Movsar. You got to do what you got to do, bro. Yeah, little Murphys, you like that, huh? So we are closing in. We're getting dangerously near the end of the third round, and you're going to need a finish. You're not going to win a decision the way you've been fighting, Movsar. We don't need to be hearing you at the end of the fight. Yes, I, was not my best performance, but I will come back. I came into this fight with all of my toes broken. I came into this fight with 11 broken toes. My left wrist broken. My nose broken. 2 ribs broken. My spirit broken. You can't do that, bro. Come on, dude. Leg kick. Body kick from Murphy. Spinning kick to the midsection from Murphy. This is crazy, dude. Low kick from Movsar. Left hand to the face from Murphy. Yeah, Murphy's definitely leading in the significant strikes across all 3 rounds. They're standing on top of the Monster logo. Movsar threatens a teep to the midsection. Murphy lands a low kick. And Movsar finds opportunity to land a right square on the chin. Lands a left hand while Movsar's against the cage. Movsar with a nice little combo while Murphy's against the cage. And then Movsar lands a knee to the midsection while Murphy has his back on the cage. There's an uppercut right at the buzzer from Movsar. Now, here's what I will say. Murphy looks like he is getting tired. Movsar does not. He does not look like he's getting tired at all. But it doesn't matter. I would guess that Movsar is down 3 rounds right now. So who cares if he has all his energy? Even if he wins the next 2 rounds, it wouldn't matter. Especially in London. Everything broken. Everything. Murphy also hits him with a mild manner elbow to the head. Evloev lands a shuffle chin kick in a soft voice. It's just so unenthusiastic, bro. Hey, don't forget to like the video and subscribe and leave a bunch of chat because the chat boosts the algorithm. If you want to support the channel, click subscribe, clicky click on the like and all that. It really helps, man. It really helps. Please, I'm desperate, please. I'd appreciate it very much. You think it doesn't matter. I know that mentality. My like doesn't matter. My subscribe doesn't matter. It does, bro. It does, bro. All right, they're on the Monster logo right now. Kick to the midsection from Movsar. Murphy threatening with that jab. Another kick to the midsection from Movsar. And Murphy says, bro, you got me in the groin again. You hit me in my little Duncan. Bro. And Movsar's like, what the? And I don't know if he's like,
What the?
I don't know if Movsar is frustrated with himself or if he thinks Murphy's faking it. Oh, yeah, that was right there, bro. Right there. Oh. This would be like watching Khabib fight Khabib. Oh, this would be like watching Khabib fight, but Khabib doesn't go for a takedown, and then when he does, the guy gets up. It's like a fever dream. I think that's the most positive thing I've ever heard you say about Khabib. Oh, I think Goddard. Oh, Goddard just took a point. Ooh, you're gonna have to finish this fight, bro. My barber messed up my hair before. I keep forgetting the time clock. My barber messed up my hair before the fight, and this is bad for my performance. Oh, that's what the guy's gonna say. He made me look like Bieber. Just take a point. He took a point. King of Pain. Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry. Baby, can't wait. I know, bro. Forget the White House card. I said it multiple times. If the White House card and the Netflix card were on the same day, even Donald Trump wouldn't go to the White House card, bro. He'd sneak out the back door. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. You always protect them, bro. Oh, Movsar sat Murphy down, bro, when he started teeing off on him. Now he's grappling him against. Okay, Movsar knows he has to finish this fight. This is going to be, he's had like 35 decisions in a row. He has to finish a fight finally. Lerone is milking the clock because he's tired. Movsar knows it. That's why he's mad. Because Movsar's the one with the stamina. Murphy doesn't got it. So Movsar has to fit. It bothers me how much Movsar kind of looks like Khabib because he's not living up to the likeness. You know what I'm saying? It's disrespectful. He's not living up to the likeness. Nice left hand landed on Lerone Murphy's face, and the way he's squinting, I thought he was going to try to claim it was an eye poke. I keep looking back and forth because I'm trying to get the clock back on track. Here we go. I feel like I was missing a little bit of action. Here we go. We got, they each check each other's leg kicks at the same time. Murphy threatening with that jab. Shadow boxing. Ooh, Movsar lands a stiff left and pushes Murphy back. Murphy's nose is getting red, bro. And he's a black individual. When you could tell that a black dude's nose is getting red, that's really red, bro. Why are they saying, ole, ole? How does that make sense with these two dudes? Attempted teep from Murphy. Maybe even barely grazed them with his little toesies. Oh, he didn't sit him down? See, okay, I have to. It was a slip. It was a slip. I was paying too much attention to the clock. But now Movsar has him down. He took him down, and Murphy's on his knees right now. And I think it's symbolic. He's got that dude on his knees. And he tripped him, took him down. Lerone Murphy is on the canvas right now. Movsar has his back, and he's throwing shots to the temple. He's throwing shots to that temple of doom. He's going to keep taking him down. He's going to set a new record. Oh, don't hold on to the cage, Murphy. Third most takedowns in UFC featherweight history with 44 from Movsar. Dang, and that's third? That's crazy. Movsar is still working. He still has his grasp around he's a human bout around the midsection of Murphy right now. Oh, Murphy wrestled out of it. They're going toe to toe. Nice 1-2 to the body, one to the face from Movsar. Kick to the midsection from Murphy. Murphy he can't even breathe, dude. Murphy needs a CPAP machine when he's awake, dude. During his waking hours, this dude can't breathe. I think Movsar broke his nose. Attempted midsection kick from Movsar, and he got caught right in the face with a hand from Murphy. Movsar threatening that jab. You got to have something behind it. There you go. There's a solid uppercut followed by a right hook to the face from Movsar. Movsar trying to penetrate that guard, and he does. Straight right hand right on the face of Murphy. Movsar's putting it together good now. Murphy trying to ruin that knee. Oblique kick, and then he slips. Murphy's down on his back again, and Movsar's teeing off on him. Movsar landing hammer fist down on the face of Murphy. Murphy tries to scurry out of it, and then he gives up his back to Movsar. Movsar, you gotta take him down, let him back up, take him down, let him back up. You gotta do one of those things in the next 30 seconds. You gotta get like 3 takedowns in 30 seconds, bro. Oh, he let him out of it. That was a stupid move, Movsar. You're down 3 rounds right now, bro. It's not good enough to win this round. You're gonna be 3-1. Movsar lands a left hand while Evloev was trying to throw a right. There we go. That's the end of the 4th round. Yeah, so Movsar Murphy just keeps slipping. Fixed? Damn, Melancholy's convinced, bro. He's convinced. Murphy's like, Mobstar's like, I had one goal in this round. I had one goal: to sterilize Murphy, to make sure that fool does not procreate. Movsar hates British people. Movsar's trying to help his people take over the British people. This is our land now. Movsar better get his 5th symphony going. Let's wrestle. Murphy, it's gotta be 3-1, bro. Movsar, you're not doing it, dude. Movsar has the hemoglobin growing below his right eye now, too. Movsar has a mass that's growing and growing out of his body, even more so than Duncan had right here in this match from earlier. You know what I'm saying? We got some spinning stuff from Movsar. The dude won't stop spinning. Okay, Murphy, absolutely. It's definitely possible. So it's either Movsar loses by decision or Murphy gets TKO'd right here. Because this dude looks like he's on fumes right now. Movsar looks aggressive and full of energy, and Murphy's on fumes, dude. And he's already on the ground. Movsar just took him down with 4 entire minutes to work. If Movsar doesn't get a finish right here, I don't even know. Murphy's done, bro. Movsar, it is one of the most genius, yet boring, yet strategic, yet ridiculously boring, yet well thought out, less painstakingly boring strategies that we've ever seen. If Movsar literally just knew, I'm so in control of this fight, I'm gonna let this dude wear himself out for 4 rounds just so that he could come back and finish him at the end. Movsar is on top right now. Murphy is bloody. He's winded. He's sweaty. Movsar has... It was weird. It looked like he was taking full mount, and now he went to the back, and he's just hammer fisting that dude. Murphy has nowhere to go. He can't even breathe. He has blood going into his... It's bad. It is bad. He's stuck. Movsar is dominating his back. He knows he can't let him go. He keeps letting Murphy go throughout the fight, and they keep resetting and going toe-to-toe. Movsar knows he cannot do that again. Murphy tried right now. He got to his feet. It was one of the moments like in the earlier rounds where he was going to separate and go toe-to-toe. Movsar said, no, I refuse, took him down again. Murphy got up again. Movsar took him down again. He's not letting him go this time. He's not letting him do it. He says, I'm going to grapple you till you love me. He's taking a page out of Mike Tyson's book. I'm going to grapple you till you love me. Oh, Movsar let him go. What a dummy, bro. They're going toe-to-toe now. Classic striker versus grappler match. Bro. Nice. There is a 1-2 from Murphy there. 2 minutes left. Movsar has been in Murphy's face the whole time, doesn't respect his boxing at all. attempted kick to the midsection from Movsar. Murphy blocks it. If I'm hearing him correctly, it seems like Movsar's corner's telling him, shoot. But that doesn't make sense because I don't imagine they would be talking in English. It can't be Murphy's corner. Nice combo here from Movsar. Lands about 3 shots in a row, but then Murphy responds with one, backs up Movsar. Murphy can't even see. He's shaking his head, Tony Ferguson style, trying to get the blood out of his eyes. He can't even see. He's still doing it. Bro, Movsar, the fact that he's not finding the opening to capitalize on this when the dude is literally shaking blood out of his eyes is insane. 1-2 to the midsection from Murphy. He's still landing. Movsar gets in, lands a sloppy right hand just to let Murphy land a 1-2. Movsar swimming, landing wild overhand right and left. I mean, not landing, throwing them. Super sloppy, man. Horrible game plan from Movsar. He took him down again. Bro, if you don't have, at this point in your career, with all the wins that you have, I mean, it's all been paper. It's all been nothing. If you can't ground and pound this dude to a victory right here. So round 3 looks like it was tied. Wow, this is going to go to Movsar. The fight's going to go to Movsar. Who would have guessed round 3 was tied? Significant strikes were tied. And they're going to want to give it to Movsar because, wow. Murphy's on his back right now. Movsar is on top. He's throwing shots to the midsection. I would have not guessed round 3 was tied. Murphy gave up his back again. Movsar has the back. Murphy tries some spinning elbow stuff. Movsar has his head down. He doesn't get caught. There we go. Last hand at the buzzer from Movsar. Apparently round 3 was tied. And here's the thing, in my humble opinion, in my humble, accurate, observant opinion, Lerone Murphy clearly won rounds 1 and 2. Clearly. Because Movsar looked lazy. He looked inactive. He looked disengaged. He looked like he just wasn't there to fight. And then apparently round 2 was tied. Rounds 3 and 4, Movsar looked like he brutalized Murphy in certain pockets of time. And then Murphy came back. He would land some combos here and there. But here's the thing. There were definitely multiple moments in each round 4 and 5 where Movsar definitely, clearly got the better and brutalized Murphy. Again, in certain pockets of time. I'm not saying the whole round. Because there was times in rounds 4 and 5 where it's like, Movsar, what are you doing? But there was times in rounds 4 and 5 when Movsar was brutalizing Murphy. Those didn't exist for Murphy in rounds 1 and 2. He won because Movsar looked inactive. And then round 3 is tied, apparently. And then rounds 4 and 5, Movsar was clearly doing things to Murphy that Murphy didn't do to Movsar in rounds 1 and 2. And the damage was more apparent on Murphy and from Movsar in rounds 4 and 5. I can't see it not going to Movsar at this point. Let's see. 5 round scorecards decision. 48-46, 48-46, 47-47. Movsar smiling, majority decision. Movsar, I told you. There's no way it could have gone the other way. You have to look at it fairly. He did not win. Murphy didn't do rounds 1 and 2 the way Movsar did rounds 4 and 5. There's no way. I told you I'm a better striker than him. He made Bisping laugh. It looks like as the fight progressed, you warmed up. It was a majority decision. It seemed like you were taking a while to shoot for the takedowns. You were warming up. Why was that? With my head coach, we prepared level change attacks, more fakes like takedowns. And then I think my punches are hard. Even if I didn't finish him. But look at his face. He's damaged. Like I showed, I don't have to necessarily use my wrestling to get a win. Absolutely. 4 and 5, they were very, very dominant rounds. How the heck would that have been a draw? With all disrespect. You're 20-0, you're number 1 contender. Do you have a message for Alexander Volkanovski? Yeah. Alex, mention my name a lot of times, and I'm accepting his challenge. Let's fight. And UFC, there is no excuses to don't let me fight for the title. I have nothing to say. Don't give it to Diego Lopez again. Someone has to put that meme up. Movsar gets the win, therefore Diego Lopez versus Volkanovski, part 3. I gave it my all. I gave all I could give tonight. Obviously, it wasn't enough, but one thing I like to say, make sure Movsar Evloev gets a title shot. That man deserves it. He's next in line. I'll be back. Don't worry. Lerone, you mentioned after the 4th round that his hip popped. His hip popped in the 3rd. He said, but no excuses, man. I didn't show up tonight. I'll be back. I'll be back. I got work to do. I'll be back. So his hip popped out in the 3rd round. Oh, snap. So Movsar was so dominant, he popped his hip out. Movsar says, London, thank you so much for finally accepting me here. I had a lot of issues with my visa, but I'm finally here. I love this city. Nice class. Now listen, I feel disrespected. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel disrespected because I saw at least a couple people. I think it moved on. I think at least a couple people saying that it should have been a draw. How in the world should that have been a draw? Let's say you have a dude that wins the first 2 rounds, and a dude that wins the last 2 rounds, and then one of the rounds in the middle is a draw, right? It was whatever. There was way more damage and dominance and control for the dude that won the last 2 rounds and the dude that won the first 2 rounds. There's no way around that, bro. Who said that? Are you British? Hip hop. The fight is over. I'm going to give everybody the chance now. I'm going to give you the chance here at the end to go ahead and like and comment and subscribe and share. Go ahead, please, hype. I don't want to rob you guys of the opportunity to support the channel, to support the Mexican martial arts. I do not want to make you guys by default. I don't want to make you freeloaders by default. Okay? I don't want that to happen. I don't want to do that to you. So go ahead and take this opportunity to like, to comment, to subscribe, to share, to chat things, to super chat, whatever you want to do to keep the channel going. I'm going to give you that opportunity right now because I don't want to end the stream and you go, oh my gosh, I was going to do something and now it's too late. I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to ruin your weekend, okay? There's still hours left. If you're a West Coaster, there's still hours left in the day. The weekend is barely starting. So go ahead, do what you got to do right now. Now, let me share this with you one more time, okay? I have a new channel. Yes, Movsar won dominantly. I have a new channel with Moss from the MMA Holes. We have a new channel together, the Moss and Jesse Show. It is amazing. It is fantastic. It is splendid. I'm going to need you to go and watch it. Okay? I just shared the link in the chat right now. I'm going to need you to go and subscribe. Okay? And then I'm going to need you to do something else for me. Okay? I'm going to need you to, how do I do this? After you do that, I'm going to need you to go and watch my newest video. I'm going to need you to go and watch my newest video that I have right here. It's a new show that I'm doing every Thursday. It's UFC News to Fall Asleep to episode 1. UFC White House card is Dudu Plessis. I'm gonna need you to go and watch that video. Okay? It's a weekly show that I'm gonna do. All right? It's a weekly show. It's like podcast length. It's like an hour long for you to listen to while you're doing your laundry, while you're on the toilet, while you're doing dishes, yard work, stuff like that. Okay? I'm gonna need you to go scope that out as well. Thank you for being here. And I can't even remember the last time that I was done this early on a Saturday. I'm going to go spend some time with the kids. I'm going to go be a family man. I'm going to go do some things out in the real world, okay? And I'm going to feel good about myself. GM, I was going to ask, are you going to be on tomorrow? Probably not. Probably not. I need to do a better job of prioritizing Sundays as family time. But now that you say that, why? Is there an event tomorrow? Marloca, thank you so much. Thank you for blessing the Swanton Bomber.
Cause I got all my homies
Thank you
with me.
very much. I don't understand why Laura Stenko insists on coming onto these broadcasts looking like Hillary Clinton. She's wearing outfits from the Hillary Clinton line lately. I don't understand it. Volkanovski is talking. That was an interesting one. I don't think we all expected. Movsar just wanted to stand with Lerone, whatever that was. Something that he felt he had to do just so he could guarantee himself a title shot. I'm not too sure. But you could see that he was a lot stronger when he wanted to take him down and was able to outdo him on the feet. So for me, it's quite impressive, to be honest. So fair play to him. He's 29 now? Is that what he said? I guess he's next. Did he say 29-0 or 29 now? As you were watching this fight, were you scoring it round by round? And if so, that first round in particular, we were all kind of back here going back and forth with where we thought the scorecards were. What did your scorecards look like? Yeah, the first round was close. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure people would have gave it some to Movsar and some to Murphy. From what I remember, I was obviously trying to set up this as well. So I was trying to watch it. Oh, he's saying he was trying to set up this stream, so he was kind of distracted. He's saying he kind of missed the second round from what I've seen. I think Lerone might have got that round. But what I will talk about, I think, is the fourth round. There was a point deduction. That's right. He won even with the point deduction. I thought that was a draw round. I was thinking towards it, could this be a draw? Which would just put a massive spatter in the works as well. I do believe Evloev looked like the better fighter. And one thing I will touch on as well, I don't know, I felt like he didn't want to push the wrestling. He wanted to stand up and make him prove himself on the feet. I don't know if that was to prove to himself or to prove to everyone that he could stand or if he felt forced. But I don't want any excuses when we fight. I want him to try everything he can. I want him to try to take me down because I want to let it happen. And he'll be forced to fight on the feet because of my takedown defense. And that's all due respect. I don't want him, when I do get my hand raised, to be like, I was trying to impress the fans. I don't want none of that. Don't worry. They will be impressed because no one's holding me down when we stand up on the feet. Volk, did you think that Movsar stand-up was underrated going into this fight? Because we thought it was a little underrated, but we didn't expect something like this. What was your thoughts on his stand-up coming in here? Yeah, I thought it was nice. It was maybe a little gun-shy early, but you seen him start to get quite comfortable. You could sort of maybe bully people and get them worried about the takedown. I feel like he was able to bully him a little bit, even on the feet. Okay. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. How do I do this? Leon Enriquez. Movsar, not Movsar. Lerone Murphy got the John Jones hit. He got the John Jones hit. Thank you, bro. It's unfortunate, dude. It's contagious. It's an epidermis sweeping the MMA community. You got that John Jones hit. Jairo. First 2 rounds go to Murphy. Then he just got cut at the end of the third. Without the cut, it could be a Murphy round. Then Movsar won the last dominantly, so that feels like a draw. First 2 rounds go to Murphy. Who's he? Is Murphy he? Then he just got cut at the end of the third. So it would have been Murphy's without the cut. Wait, but you can't. Wait a minute. But it's a draw. If it's a draw, it's a draw. Wait a minute. Got cut at the end of the third without the cut. But we're speaking hypothetically. That if the third round's a draw, it's a draw. We can't be like, but if he didn't get cut, then it would have went to Murphy. It's a draw, bro. And then if you compare rounds 1 and 2 to rounds 3 and 4, I mean, what are we doing? Hey, Jairo, did you have money on Murphy? If you were completely objective and you weren't necessarily rooting for either dude and didn't have money on either dude, let's say it was the other way around. Let's say Murphy won rounds 4 and 5 dominantly and Movsar won rounds 1 and 2. Would you be saying that it should go to Come on, dude. With all disrespect. Bertolomeo, man, I'm glad I watched you instead of the whole card. And we put the pieces together, bro. I'll watch it for you. I'll go through that for you, bro. Who's winning, Volkanovski or Volkanovski, dude? Volkanovski. After watching this performance, it's just like earlier when we were watching Riley and Aswell. It's like, dude, these guys are featherweights. It just shows you the differentiation. It just shows you the gaps in, like, wait a minute, Riley and Aswell are dudes that fight in the same division as Volkanovski? Wow. Same thing when I watched Murphy and Movsar. It's like, dude, there's no, the gap is insane. We're getting Silva versus Volk now, aren't we? That's probably why Movsar looks so upset. Because he's like, I'm not going to get a title shot. I wasn't exciting enough. Because even Jean Silva, that dude almost knocked out Diego Lopez like 3 times. That fight was way more exciting. And now they got the built-in beef. Jean Silva and Volkanovski got the built-in beef because of the dude that he was training with. So, like, that's what the UFC's operating off of these days. It's Paramount. It's entertainment. That's why Movsar looks all depressed. Marloca. For a moment, I was like, why is Primo saying exactly what they're saying on TV? I was just thinking of the people that don't have Paramount. I was just saying exactly what they're saying. But you figured it out. I feel like more people have Paramount than people who, like back in the day when I was reading it for people who didn't have pay-per-view. I felt like I was doing it for more people back then. Now I feel like more people have Paramount than the people that bought pay-per-views back in the day, Movsar has no chance against Volk. Showed nothing impressive. Yeah, I agree. Lip reading. Dana, what were you thinking? Put it on that White House slot, bro. Oh, there's Volkanovski. So Volkanovski heard what Movsar was saying. And now they want to hear Volkanovski's response. I guess he was calling Volkanovski an old man. That's all good. I don't know if you've watched any of... I got confused at what he said. I think he's saying, I poke fun at myself all the time that I'm an old man. I don't care. This old man still got something. People never understand. I say it all the time. I catch myself saying it all the time now. The UFC is an old man's game. It's an old man's game. Eventually, of course, someone's going to end up beating the champ. And he's a lot of the time a younger dude, but then he's the old guy, and then he has younger people trying to dethrone him. Look at who most consistently typically holds the strap. It's the older dudes, and the young contenders are always getting beat. It's the old man's game. Oh, I'm sorry, Legendary Gnome. I was on the phone. I'm sorry. I apologize. I forget some people are pocket watching and listening. Thank you, Mar Loca. I'm about to dip out right now. I'm about to continue on with my life, and this is a fantastic, amazing going away present. I appreciate it. This is not only for me and the channel. This is for the 5 people that you just blessed in the community. And I want to let these people know you are now welcomed into the deep, dark web of the Mexican martial arts. Not only do you have access to all the emojis, you get behind the scenes, you get bloopers, you get original music and music videos. You get access to the Discord. There's a bunch of goodies in there for you to take advantage of. For the entire month, you have a free membership. Thank you, Mar Loca. Jairo. Kevin Vallogos beats Murphy and Movsar on the feet. Thoughts? Yeah. I wasn't impressed with, I don't even think that's saying a lot. I wasn't impressed with Movsar and Murphy in this fight. Not at all. Murphy was getting the better of Movsar in the first 2 rounds. And what was the whole narrative in here? I think the fight's rigged. What the heck is wrong with Movsar? Movsar's not even fighting back. The dude looks like he doesn't want to be there. It wasn't that it was so impressive how Murphy looked. It was like, hey, what's wrong with Movsar? And then when Movsar started dominating, still, it was sloppy. He was still getting hit. He was missing a bunch. There was nothing clean or impressive about this stand-up whatsoever. Okay, I gotta dip out of here. I shared links with you guys. I shared the Moss and Jesse show. I shared my new Thursday show for you guys to scope out. Please show everything love, comments, likes, subscribes, hypes. That's the currency on YouTube. Listen, I'm gonna appeal to you and your emotions and your heartstrings right now. I legitimately mean this. I know there's people here that don't care. I know there's people who might hate watch. If you like this channel, if you like what I do at all, even a little bit, your likes and comments and subscribes and hypes and all that help me survive. Okay? Okay? I know it's easy to watch something and be like, yeah, everyone else will pick up the slack. They'll click like. It's you, bro. I need you to do it. You help me show up in the YouTube recommendations. So if you would be so kind, please do it on this video. Please do it on the Moss and Jesse show. Please do it on my new video that I just uploaded on the channel, UFC News to Fall Asleep to, that I'm going to release every single Thursday. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time with me. I hope you go on to have a fantastic evening. Take care of yourself and your loved ones. Be a good person. Make good decisions. Stay safe out there. And I will see you. I'll see you soon.